I think that Tootsie Roll is actually not a bad idea. There are lemons. There's multiple flavors of Tootsie Roll out there.
And then you basically dip that poor sumbitch in like melted Jolly Rancher or something to give it a crunchy outside.
It's not a crunchy outside. I don't think it's a crunchy outside. You know what? We're gonna look at this guy like opening up a capacitor.
The gloves are on because
okay.
Things can get quite violent.
Yeah, okay, there's like a plastic outer layer, and then there's like another layer that's like really hard and like tinfoil-esque.
Separators.
Yeah, that's the aluminum can.
Yeah, the aluminum
that's
can.
where the crunch comes in.
Yeah, aluminum can part.
Yeah, it's gotta have a crunch. Like, they just scream, I'm crunchy on the outside to me. I don't know about the inside, but the outside has to be crunchy.
The inside's a nice nougaty center.
Yeah, a nice nougaty center of dielectric.
I don't think nougat would be good. Also, I still am firm on sour strip and like wrapped around itself.
It's like a coilish sour strip?
Yeah, a coil of sour strip, yeah.
So you like coil sour strip. I'm like already thinking what you could do. How would you get that crimp? God damn it. Okay. You could theoretically, once you have like a big, long sheet of sour strip, you roll it.
Yeah.
And then using like the edible sugar paper or whatever, you lay down a tiny strip along the seam that gives you that strip of... I don't know what it says on a capacitor, but it's got like information in that little strip going from top to bottom. So, you have that, so you have the core. Then you dip it in your like sugar candy, like Jolly Rancher, whatever the hard exterior is going to be.
Yeah. Isomol, you know, all those sorts of things.
Yeah. So you're either dipping them already cut up into individual capacitor-sized bits, or you're running the whole thing through and cutting it after that. It is going to be a pain in the ass to figure out how to not get this thing to have a flat side. But then from there, you would have to get the little terminal leads, and I'm thinking either... candy cigarettes just not gonna fit if we don't have Chalky in this. So maybe you take the Jolly Rancher material and you make like a lot of thin sugar needles, essentially.
Needles of fucking Jolly Rancher and stab it in there. I mean, that might work. I'm trying to think of other like really sharp candies, like candy cane maybe.
There's not a lot of sharp candies out there.
God,
I think
where are the sharp?
Of that.
Where are the needles? I need needle candy. Why can't they make candies?
Why can't we have edible razor blade? I mean, really, the science.
That happens every Halloween, CV. I hope you reconsider that.
God, every time I go trick or treating, they're like, "Excuse me, we don't have any razor blades. We don't have any weed." I'm like, fuck,
man,
God,
they always say only take one razor blade per trick-or-treater, and I think that's just really, like, you know, I need a whole bunch to shave with.
I've run into more people giving out, like, mac and cheese and potatoes than,
holy shit!
Than, razor blades. I'm so sad.
Okay.
Osman, can we go trick-or-treating?
This is a new fucking dimension I want to explore here.
Yeah?
Okay. As a kid, getting a box of mac and cheese.
Yeah.
I'd be like weird, but I'd be like, it's mac and cheese. I am a kid. I love consuming carbs.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
I want to know what poor unfortunate sod has been given a whole fucking Idaho potato in their fucking like trick-or-treat bag.
Unironically high.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I need to know. For whoever decided to give you a whole-ass Idaho potato, they didn't even probably peel it or anything, it's just a whole-ass fucking potato.
Yes.
How did that not begin your, like, villain arc?
See, I was used to getting really goofy, odd things from this person on Halloween. I got a can of Vienna sausages. I got some Spam. I got those little towels that you put in water and they turn into like dinosaurs and shit like that.
Okay, now those are cool. Those, if I were a kid and I got those trick or treating, I'd be like, that guy's the fucking cool. If I got a potato from fucking Farmer O'Malley, I think I would probably have to burn his house down.
I mean, CV.
Like, I do not think that, like, egging is appropriate in that situation. I think that is beyond a faux pas.
I also got a giant, big old frozen box of frozen corn dogs. So
And these are all good things. How does any of this compare to the whole potato?
compares that I ate the corn dog frozen.
I believe we've been over this before.
Buddy, you could just microwave them.
See, I was too hungry and too young to care about that.
Oh my god.
Why is it that
God,
I
I
simply
wanted to-
remember us
So
having...
simple. You just put it in the microwave.
Yeah, but I was like 10 minutes away from the nearest microwave. I was like, nah, I'm just gonna eat it.
Okay,
Like,
yeah, you know what, fair.
I do not remember when we had this discussion, but I think I've already gone through all 5 stages of grief about Arya eating frozen corn dogs.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you about it before, but Combo has never heard that story.
Yeah.
No, brain, stop. Now I'm thinking about, like, okay, meat-based icicles.
Yummy.
Could this be a market? Probably not. Definitely not.
Yeah, call it a meat sickle.
We could never get away with selling meat sickles. They would kill us.
Not with that attitude, buddy.
Fish sticks already exist.
That's fucked up and evil.
Cosme.
Yeah, what's up?
I'm trying to think through what upsets me more about the concept of somebody eating frozen fish sticks like chips.
Yay. I think Arya
And
would do
I
that.
think
I
on
would
the
not.
one hand, it's probably not as bad as eating frozen hot dog.
Oh, I'd eat a frozen corn dog again, no problem.
Oh my god.
But on the other, I believe I've discovered the new most evil thing you can do.
Yeah.
Handing somebody frozen sushi.
I would never.
Like, I think
Oh,
that
God.
might actually get you killed.
Oh my
I-
god, I think I took psychic damage. Oh, ow.
Like, just a nice, like, you see a plate of sushi. Like, the kind, I don't know the proper name, but it's got, like, the raw fish on top, and it's got, like, the little band of seaweed, and it's all nice. And you go to bite, not even just the fish, the rice is frozen as well.
Yeah, I imagine it's a fucking, like, sushi popsicle, and you put it on a stick, and you try to bite into it, and you're just like, this is supposed to be soft. Sushi is a meal that's meant to be soft.
Yeah, it's supposed to be soft and flavorful, and instead, you have fucking frosty tuna.
Yummy.
No. Yeah, frozen things they're supposed to be, like, nibbled on and, like, enjoyed over time. Sushi is, like, a full-ass, like, plate of, like, food put into a small piece. Is the entire meal. It's just cut up into a tinier bite-sized piece. You
Hold
just,
on,
like,
what was
pop
that?
it in your mouth. What did I say?
Something about frozen stuff being meant to nibble and bite? Hmm?
Penis?
I mean, there are other verbs I can think of for frozen
Well, no,
things
no,
that are
no,
much
no.
more suggestive.
No. Because I'm being incriminated for eating a frozen hot dog, I mean corn dog here, and Cosme's over here like, yeah, frozen things, yeah, you can eat them, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, slowly! Like an ice cream!
I mean,
Yeah.
I was gonna say
Are you-
that
are
the
you, like,
nibbling and biting.
Biting off the entire ice cream all at once and crunching?
Why are
Oh,
you
I was
biting
crunching the entire frozen
things?
corn dog.
Like, frozen things are... you freeze them because you're not supposed to bite them.
I
They're
am just
supposed to
built
be
different.
enjoyed slowly.
I enjoyed that frozen
Oh.
corn dog.
I somehow we're going in circles of, like, pure unhingedness, because one of us will say something crazy like, oh yeah, no, I eat a frozen hot dog, and then another one will say something like, yeah, no, I just bite popsicles in half like a normal person. You go, whoa, back up, we're not quite
You
there
don't?
yet.
Those are both Arya.
Yeah.
The
I
only
don't bite
acceptable
entire
popsicle
frozen
to
things all at
bite-
once. Yeah, maybe
I'm
like a
just
little
built
nibble.
different.
Maybe just a little tiny.
Now, I feel like we have to make the important distinction here between frozen in a popsicle sense and frozen in an ice cream sense. Because an ice cream popsicle you can bite. That makes sense. It comes apart. It's soft. If you're fucking bomb pop and you're going for the full-on crunch, you might be not enjoying it the correct way.
What if you bought?
I mean-
what if you bit it from the middle like a corn cob?
Okay,
See,
now you're
we
just
call
fucked up
that
and
being
evil.
a heathen.
What if
I
I
will
got a
side-
bomb pop from you?
I will side with the people that lick popsicles until they melt. I will not stand for biting a popsicle in the middle.
Yeah, like a little.
Okay, I have to ask. Do you eat a Kit Kat the correct way, or are you a heathen?
Yes, I eat a Kit Kat the correct way. I bite it from the middle.
I eat my Kit Kats normally. I put them all in my mouth all at once, and I try to fit it into my mouth like a chipmunk, and I try to get it on both sides, and then I bite down.
Guys, please excuse me while I find enough wood for one normal-sized and one tiny-sized cross.
You better kill me in one shot! You better make it count!
They hated me for I spoke the truth.
Listen, Jesus was between what, a thief and something else?
I eat the
You're
Kit Kat
going
the
to
right
be
way.
between
I
a
blend
wizard
into them.
and empty
From day
space
one
because I
now.
ran out of crosswood. Have you seen the rates for wood nowadays? I can't afford 3 crosses. Holy shit.
I'll make it easy. You just need 2 toothpicks for me.
Yeah, just use a wooden pallet. You just get a
Probably
door.
not very cost effective.
Yeah, like steal somebody's
Yeah,
door.
We're going for crucifixion on a budget.
like fucking tape and like what are the things that people like throw out? Steal somebody's like actual garbage can and then just like cut it into a cross shape.
I just had to find a cross on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's one within range. Churches going out of business.
Instead you get a whole bunch of little tiny mini crosses and you have to like tie them together.
A cross of crosses.
Yeah.
It's not very comfortable, but I don't think that's the point.
That sounds
Yeah.
very cross of you.
Yeah, they all add
You
up
make
because
me
they're
cross.
they all because they all look like plus signs.
God willing.
Why so positive? Crossifixion. Oh my god. Yes.
God willing.
I
The
agree,
plot is lost.
CV. I think that the capacitor candy should be made of candy.
Yeah, no.
I think it should be made of acid.
Ooh, wafers.
Yummy.
What if we did it
fuck,
Kit Kat style?
you could totally use. Fuck.
Wafers.
God. Okay, no, we can't. We can't use on the capacitors, but this does create an interesting conundrum.
Motherboard
It would be
made of
theoretically,
wafers.
we could make all sorts of electrical candy components.
Our candy empire begins here. We're making it out of wafers and like other weird shit.
You could make like little LEDs, and like the red ones are strawberry, the green ones are lime.
This one tastes like purple.
Purple LEDs are actually extremely hard to make.
Mm-hmm. That's why we make them cost more. They don't actually cost more to make.
The candy ones don't, yes. God.
Oh god. But the fuck, no, you can make all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
Like-
We live on Earth where the art of creation is within our hands. Fuck you, monkeys with your opposable thumbs that suck.
Cosmian out here starting beef with primates.
Yeah, I'll start being with fire. What are they gonna do? Throw poop at me? Guess what? I'm gonna open up an umbrella with my thumb. Woo!
Immediately cut to like that
Got you
news
fucking
story
hands,
of the lady
bitch!
who was defaced by a chimpanzee.
True.
Yeah, no, oh god. So
Probably change color.
Ooh,
Just
see, look at this fucking, like, it's got two little strips. These really are just, like, two sour strips and they're wrapped around each other.
oh, it is. Fuck. Oh, that is perfect.
Fruit roll-up, yummy.
It really does look like a fucking fruit roll-up. Like, this is, like, the paper side of the fruit roll-up, and this is, like, the fruit side of the fruit roll-up. Do you guys want me to get another take on that one?
Yes.
Yes.
Fruit roll-up. There we go. I said it.
All right, one more time.
Swoop roll up.
Boop.
Did you throw up? Is that what you're saying? Did you throw up in bed?
Roll up. I
Happens.
roll up.
When the foop roll up.
God, that is a fucking
boy.
mess. It's really cool though. USC dehumidifier? What the fuck? I'm boosting it? What do you mean boosting it? What? You mean you're overclocking a dehumidifier? What is that even gonna do?
Oh. Over? Okay. Overclocking a
Look
dehumidifier
inside a US.
to make the room really dry?
I'm just gonna skip around a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay, so he's opening it up. I bet it's just like a fucking heating element and like maybe like a fan and some sort of, silica gel packet that like takes in all the water in the air.
Mm.
So it would just make it hotter, I guess, and that's it.
Wait. What's the point of the just put the fucking silica gel around?
Yeah, really.
Like, if you're not gonna fucking do like, what's the word I'd use? A normal fucking, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a normal dehumidifier with like, you know, the fucking...
The whole process of like actually like collecting the water from the air instead of using silica gel.
Yeah. I will admit, I'm not 100% sure what the inside of a dehumidifier is like, but I'm assuming it's just some sort of condenser.
Yeah, I would imagine that like an actual big dehumidifier doesn't use something that you have to replace constantly. It's all like some sort of mechanical thing. It just like sucks the air like like Kirby, like you know?
Yes, exactly like that.
Like that. Yeah.
Kirby, known for the loud screaming. They cut that from the game though, just because it freaks out the locals.
All right, get ready for total annihilation. Alright, hold on.
No, Kirby the entire time is talking like mad smack, you just don't hear it.
Yeah, hold on, I have to play it again.
Let's do this! Alright, enemies, prepare for total annihilation.
That's the line. Alright, enemies, prepare for total annihilation! That's what Kirby says.
I love that Kirby line.
That's such a good Kirby line.
It's one of my favorites.
Looks like I'm just taking off Airborne. Okay, so silica gel. Why is silica gel like clear and then there's like little like, tiny like orange ones in there? Is this just like aquarium gravel? Is this just like aquarium gravel? Why? Hold on, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking do it. I'm gonna learn. I'm gonna go learning and stuff. Silica gel. Why is it got orange balls? Why has it got orange balls? Huh? Wait. It's silica gel orange. The particles are impregnated with an indicating agent called methyl violet, which gives the color orange to it.
They're pregnant?
Yeah, they're impregnated.
Congratulations.
I hope it's a baby boy girl.
I hope it's not a boy,
He
because then
says-
California will be set on fire again.
Oh, I see. So it's an indicator. So you don't have to give them all the same indicator. You could just save money and give some of them some indicator, and it turns black when it's full of water. Oh, okay. Fascinating.
The empty.
So he's just like boosting it by like filling it full of balls, and that's it. That's boring.
Whoa!
I can't tell what we're watching. I forgot what we're watching. I clicked a video and I was like, is he boosting it by like overclocking a fan or something? No, he's boosting it by filling it in with a whole bunch of silica gel. Deliver me from my enemies. Oh my god, defend me from them. Oh, he says, oh my god. That rise against me, deliver me from the workers of iniquity, save me from bloody men, the mighty are gathered against me, awake to help me, and behold. Tech bros? This is hardly tech bro stuff. Yeah, let's watch Jimmy Neutron, Shen.
You know all the garbage cans in town are filled with your
Bean.
candy?
Eating shot candy.
No, isn't it great? Looks like everyone in Retroville is back to normal.
Hey, Jimmy. That last batch was delicious. Also incredibly painful. Hey, do you guys smell smoke? I can't feel my face. How come everything looks blue?
Yeah, that's us making the fucking capacitor candy. We're learning. This is the future. Yeah, this is the future that I want. I want fruit roll-up, sour fruit roll-up, and I want to put like a Tootsie Roll at the bottom. I'll wrap it around in like some sort of like hard coating. We're still debating that one. We're thinking Jolly Rancher. I think Jolly Rancher would actually work pretty well. And like some sort of stick. I think we're just gonna have to go with some sort of inedible stick. I think we're gonna put like sewing needles.
Why don't we put an actual
about-
stick in it?
Oh, fuck, we can't do gum. Oh no, we could do gummy.
Yeah, we could just put
What if
gum
we-
inside of it.
No, not okay. We cannot put.
Gun?
No, we can't. Sorry, for a brief moment, I was like thinking, okay, that's actually not
Gun?
a bad idea, but
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Just put gum inside of it.
Oh, I was thinking of the one end that starts like banana.
yeah, no, the candy gun comes later. That's an entirely different part of our "you shouldn't eat this" line. Right after candy Tide Pods.
Yummy.
Candy
somebody
Molten
has
Blast.
made candy Tide Pods though, but no one's
And
cornered
candy,
the capacitor market.
True. But you could just do like, you know, the sour strip. How like
Yeah.
just do like 2 thin strips of sour strip that you attach to the bottom.
Huh?
Oh,
Yeah, like a really you pull it like longwise and like really long. Yeah.
So you
Ooh, I
have
wonder if
like
you could
the
dehydrate
gummy
those.
wires coming out the
What-
bottom.
Ooh, what if we dehydrated a fruit or something?
Oh fuck, we could, but like, is fruit leather too chewy?
Yummy fruit jerky.
Fruit jerky. Yeah, maybe. What if we just use beef jerky?
Well, then we get back into the meat candy, and then again, they'll kill us.
No. Beef jerky's just meat candy. It's fine. Beef jerky's normal. Yeah.
This is a very true statement, but you don't combine your jerky with your hard candy.
Not with that attitude.
Exactly. It is because much like the necromancer, like fucking run off by the villagers with pitchforks, we will be run off from town wherever we open Meat Hard Candy Co.
Yummy.
I don't know. Meat hard candy actually sounds like a. That's what's that fucking hard fermented fish or whatever? That's like just that bonito flakes are made of. Hold on. Bonito flakes made from Tuna-like fish which is dried, fermented, and then smoked. Tell me the actual thing. What do you mean tuna-like fish? Tell me what it actually is made of. Katsuobushi. Katsuobushi. Yeah. It's you just like ferment a fish and like dry it and it becomes like rock hard. You can make knives out of that shit. People have made knives out of that shit.
Oh, like the one YouTube channel of the Japanese guy who just like fucking makes knives out of shit.
Yeah, that guy. There we go. Yeah. He ground. There we are. That's the past tense. He ground down like the edges of it and made a fucking knife out of it and like cutting up food with it. God, that's something that we could watch. Hold on. Katsuobushi knife. Let me see the Katsuobushi knife. Yeah, world's hardest food. Yeah, world's hardest food made into a knife. We should make our capacitor wires out of bonito flake. That would totally work. It would totally work.
It would totally stab somebody, and we'd very much get sued.
Yay!
That sounds like a them problem.
We should just like make the food and be like, "This is dangerous. Don't eat this." And then they're like, "You made a food, and you're saying you don't eat it." Fuck yeah.
You just gotta put a disclaimer on the box, like the Pocky One Chip Challenge.
Yeah.
Sorry. Hold on. What do you mean, Pocky One Chip Challenge?
Not Pocky.
So,
No.
Yeah, the chip challenge that's gone because someone almost died from it now.
No, it wasn't Pocky that did it.
You're thinking
Okay.
of a different Pocky.
Yeah.
Yes, because I was immediately thinking the delicious, like, Japanese, like, cookie stick coated in chocolate, but it's one chip challenge.
It's
You
Pocky
play
like
the Pocky game and cry.
Yeah. Pocky would work!
Fuck, you're right.
Pocky would
God
work for the
damn it.
capacitors!
Pocky wine. And I'm just imagining the whole thing coming in, like, a breadboard. So
A what?
it's like the entire candy arrangement is plugged into
yeah.
a circuit board.
Yummy.
Not like a
smorgasbord.
etched one, but
Like-
like
like
the
a cake.
breadboard that you just... Yeah, a cake wouldn't last very long. It'd have to be like cookie. something.
Yeah. Something like Keebler Elf cookie that so full of...
Maybe... No,
Keebler
white chocolate wouldn't work. Maybe.
White chocolate, that would be so dense. That'd be so much white chocolate.
It's a fucking block of white chocolate.
God, no. Take it from me, you do not want to make an entire brick of white chocolate as your base ingredients for your weird cookie creations, weird candy shit that you're making.
Our cookie abominations. The Keebler elves would never ordain this.
Yeah, I was kicked out of Keebler Elf College.
Yep.
Did you
For
see
my
Banui
wild-
there?
Hi, Banu. Me eating a breadboard with butter. I think it's bird. No.
Crunchy.
See me where? Yeah. Underwear?
At the Keebler Elf Factory.
Oh, at the Keebler Elf Factory. No, I didn't. We graduated at different times.
I'm just imagining the fucking Keebler Elf factory. There's like one guy putting the stripes on the fudge stripe cookies, and he looks over like, "Hey, the new guy. I don't know if he's gonna work out." Well, why do you say that, Jeffrey? I don't think it's in the rules that you can make like weed cookies, and he's over there absolutely zoinked on the fucking fudge strips.
I think they need more whimsical names. I think they need to be like, Flower Giggle.
Oh my god, a thought just occurred to me. Okay,
Oh,
so you know how Minute Maid got into the like hard beverage market.
No,
Yes.
but I imagine it's like, oh, what if we put alcohol? Oh my god, brain blast!
It was 100% that, and they're like, yes, we already make delicious lemonade. What if we just fucking put alcohol in it? We could undercut Mike so bad.
Yeah.
So they went and they did that. And it kind of like created this whole spur of different non-alcoholic beverage companies being like, fuck it. Vodka's cheap right now. Let's just see what sticks. So they went and they did this. I am now thinking, are we on the precipice of different food subsidiaries in the US, in the event that marijuana is legalized, signing up with deals with dispensaries to make actual, factual, cosmic brownies with weed in them?
Yo.
Oh my god, what a fucking utopia
Is Little
that would
Debbie
be.
gonna start token? Like, we are on the precipice of something great here. I don't know
Debbie,
what the
hear
border
me out.
Yeah, listen, Little Debbie likes to cut loose occasionally.
Yeah, I think Little Debbie should be allowed to fucking blaze it.
Little
Yeah,
Debbie
yeah.
hitting the little doink.
Why is cream pies blocked? Every single day I fight Twitch with my bare fists.
I wonder
day I
why
suffer.
cream pie is blocked on Twitch.
I know why.
Didn't it block the word ass earlier?
Yeah,
Yes.
ass black.
All right, Twitch.
Yeah.
I'm sure they're preparing for every eventuality. I just don't know how they got to that eventuality.
I don't know.
Either way,
Yeah. Anyways, what were we talking about?
I'm really thinking a Star Crunch, both THC would kind of like spell the end of productivity in the US.
I think it'd be awesome. I think cosmic brownies full of weed should be handed out like candy to all employees everywhere.
Fair. Oh fuck, what was it? There's a really good Game Grumps bit where Dan Avidan of Ninja Sex Party fame
Yeah.
is telling the story of how he once made a very bad decision of making like a whole shitload of weed cookies.
Yeah, I remember the story. This is one of the classic stories from many years ago. Dude, I have not heard a single bit of Game Grumps shit from like any time in the past 5 years. The only times I've ever heard anyone reference Game Grumps is like the beginning stuff, like from 2017.
Yeah, the main problem is that how many years ago was it now?
I don't know.
Nearly a decade ago,
Nearly a decade.
YouTube like shadow killed gaming content on their platform
Yeah.
because they did not want gaming to take over the top spot again.
Cringe. Pretty cringe.
Did you know gaming?
Did you
Yeah.
know?
Did you know? But the Game Grumps problem was that I think it stopped being profitable to do exclusively gaming content. And they just started diversifying and
I've been subscribed to them, and I keep seeing them do more shit, and the stuff that they're doing, like, let me go to my fucking subscription, let me see what the fuck they're doing, like, today. They're playing Ace Attorney. They're just playing Ace Attorney right now. They're still just doing Ace Attorney. There's a compilation about rage moments from 2022? Okay. In the year of our Lord 2024. And then zombie dinos from planet Zeltoid. What else they got? I don't know. Today is football. Greg's deadly draft. What the fuck is going on? I don't know if Game Grumps has changed at all. I think they've just had the same fucking format for so many years.
They've just gotten grumpier.
They've just gotten grumpier. Oh, and they are doing some, like, stuff that isn't game stuff. They're doing, like, stuff on the Grumps where they're, like, doing silly shit. And they're like, we studied the blade, but the blades are all under $100.
now that's good content.
Yeah, that's good
Now-
content.
maybe they just haven't, like... Because now that you're saying... So, yeah, I haven't heard anything about them, but I could have sworn that they've been doing stuff. Like, Ninja Sex Party, like, just recently put out a new fucking album.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they've made, like, over 10 albums. It's fucking insanity. I love it.
That's awesome. I'm glad they're doing shit. I'm happy.
I know, even though he's not part of Game Grumps anymore, Rubber Ross is fucking killing it.
Oh yeah, that guy is having a great time. He's doing a lot of like animations for like Minecraft mods and Lethal Company mods. It's he's having a fun time. He's like doing stuff with like VTubers as well.
Oh yeah. Which I think is part of what's really helping him fucking expand out.
Oh yeah. I've told you guys I've met Rubber Ross, right?
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I've met Ross O'Donovan. It was many years ago. It was like 2016. Yeah, like...
Yeah, that is a long time.
Yeah, I like...
a long time ago!
It wasn't just like, met him, shook his hand. Like, we like actually talked, and it was kind of cool and interesting. And then it was a bit cringe, because me and my friend were meeting them, and, we were both obsessed with the Game Grumps at the time, and my friend gave a orange and blue dinosaur Stegosaurus to Ross O'Donovan to give to Dan Avidan. I still think about that. I'm like, even at the time, I was like, this is a little weird. This is a little cringe. Forcing somebody else to be the courier here.
Hey, can you give this to someone who's like better than you?
Oh no!
And what I did was like, hey, do you want something? I will draw you a thing and give it to you tomorrow, Ross O'Donovan. And he was like, I don't fucking know. Draw me a dinosaur, and I did. I gave him a fucking dinosaur. I gave him a T-Rex. I drew him a D-Rex, and I gave it to him the next day. Yeah.
Does what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
Oh god. Yeah, I know, but fucking... You said 2016 like a while ago, and it occurred to me that that is a while ago.
Oh yeah, buddy. Time keeps moving on.
Fuck. I am not prepared for 2026 to occur.
Time
and
keeps
all
moving.
the fucking things from 2016 to be a decade old.
Yeah.
Fuck. That means we're 2 years away from Homestuck having officially ended 10 years ago.
Golly.
Yippee.
And the years keep coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming.
Every year we get older, every year a new thing has to appear.
I mean, that's kind of how time is, buddy. I would much rather grow old than, the opposite of that.
This is true.
Yeah.
Although, I will say, on the list of things I was not expecting to occur in the 2020s, was RuneScape makes a resurgence.
I think
that's always
nostalgia is cyclative, so everything that was like 15 years ago is coming back again. Same with like Neopets.
Oh fuck, what was it that I saw that made me like want to hit someone? Somebody made a video titled Nostalgia Bait. And it was about remakes. No, it was, they were talking about all the like documentaries about child stars from the like late 2000s, and they were calling it nostalgia bait. And I wanted to hurt somebody because nostalgia shouldn't apply to 2008.
It does,
I don't
buddy.
know about that.
It does.
No, nostalgia bait has to be like people buying the IP for the Smurfs.
No, buddy.
It's gotta be. No, I'm
like
aging.
Old as fuck, Stevie.
Turning to dirt in front of you. No.
To dust, to dust, to dust, to dust, to dust, to dust! To dust with you!
God.
I was about to say, like, Timmy Turner's fucking nostalgia and SpongeBob's nostalgia. Those two shows are still going on, aren't they?
Fairly Odd Parents is over.
Oh, thank God! The beast has been defeated!
It got canceled because it got really fucking bad for the last season.
Oh.
Yeah.
How fun.
To be fair, I feel that very few people can really phone something in for that long. Given that I'm pretty sure the actual storyline of the Fairly Odd Parents had been over for a long time.
Yeah, I was watching the good old Quentin reviews about it, and apparently it ends like the movies, the movie canon, if you want to separate the canons, I guess. In the movie canon, spoilers for Fairly Odd Parents, the movies.
Wow.
Timmy Turner,
more than a decade old.
Timmy Turner turns into a fairy.
Wait, what?
I'm sorry, what?
Yes, that's the end of the canon of the movies of Fairly Odd Parents. Now, I don't know if that applies to the actual show. Here, let me bring up the Quentin reviews because I'm not gonna try to look up the actual fucking thing. Quentin reviews. Yeah, what happens is Drake Bell plays Timmy Turner. And he's like a full-ass aged adult, and he's still going to, he's still going to, like, elementary school. Like he's still there. Hold on. Where's a good shot of Drake Bell in class with all the other fuckers? I mean, here's Crocker. Here's Crocker. Crocker looks good.
Fairly Odd Parents!
There's Cosmo and Wanda. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. This is an hour and 54-minute video, and I have no idea. Oh, there's one where they save Santa Claus or something. You can only use his magic for, like, making other people happy or something. And then there's one where there's, like, a giant toilet, and he works in a giant toilet in Fairy World. And where's the end? Where is the end?
Holy
Hold
shit,
on.
they predicted Skibbity Toilet.
Yay, Skibbity Toilet, yay. Where is it? Oh, yeah, here it is. Hold on. Yeah, he's like falling into a volcano with a magical stone of fairyland and goes into the lava. Oh! Sorry. There's a good shot. Hold on. There we go. See? Look, there's so many, there's just all these little tiny children, and then there's Drake Bell, and they're like, yeah, he's like 18, and he's still in elementary school, so that he can keep his Fairly Odd Parents. His Fairly Godparents, even. He's like, goes into the fucking volcano. Hold on.
Oh, it's a fake out. Drake Bell's gonna come back, and it's gonna be...
I mean, at least that's canonical.
We all know what's gonna happen, just do it.
Yeah, at least it's playing to canon, but it's fucking bizarre.
I'm just thinking of the classic, like, joke of shows like Degrassi being 30-year-olds pretending to be 16-year-olds.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Drake Bell at the time of this movie has to be like 40-something.
But yeah, there he is. There's Timmy Turner. He's a fairy now.
That's just gross.
It's.
I need to know why they're still using that 3D model.
That's not the same one as Jimmy Timmy Power Hour. How is it
has
worse?
to be the same one.
It's not.
It,
It's not.
okay, then there's no excuse. Then
There's no way it's worse than the Jimmy Timmy Power Hour one.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah.
I'm in physical pain. Because
True.
So I forget where I read it. I was reading a very interesting thing where I've gained respect for the people who made Jimmy Neutron.
Yeah.
Because they were in, like, I wouldn't say the infancy of 3D, but they were not in, like, the modern day world of 3D animation. They had to struggle, and they were trying to fucking spit out fully rendered shows on the weekly.
Yeah.
Like, they did not have the margins to make it as good as they wanted to. And there was, like, just a ton of stuff that had not even been invented yet in workflow. These guys really went out of their way to make something quality, being handed nothing.
Yeah, I liked the Jimmy Neutron show. I don't know why everyone's like, oh, Jimmy Neutron. It's weird. It was decent. I liked it as a kid. I didn't see any qualms with it. I don't have qualms with it. I don't see anything bad with it.
The show was really good.
Yeah.
They managed to really hammer him out. Like, that was not easy back then. It's not easy today.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's called crunching. Who needs to let your employees see their families?
I mean, plus you have the fact that it almost feels like not real that the largest, like, leaps and bounds made in 3D animation in recent years was because Genndy Tarkovsky of Samurai Jack fame and Adam Sandler got together and invented an entirely, like, new workflow and new bone system for animating 3D shapes with cartoony movements. Of all the individuals that could have pulled that off, I was not expecting Adam Sandler to be party to it. But it's the world we live in.
I don't think this one's it. I don't think that this one's it. I don't think this is the. I don't think this has. This is the one that shows animation errors from the show Jimmy Neutron. I don't think this is the
Hello,
one.
Jimmy. Hello, you. I am going
maybe
to
not
make
that.
the
I don't think that's it.
No, I think this one's it actually.
Jimmy, your mom is dead.
Yeah, something tells me this was the right one. Never mind. I'm wrong.
Yeah, this is right.
You know, it's now increasingly occurring to me. The episode where he's, like, in the fucking burger joint.
Now it is time for Father-Son.
And it becomes a giant flying, like, restaurant-destroying ship. Some poor fuck had to go in and, like, render a giant flying restaurant. Then render the restaurant so it would blow up. Some poor guy had to make all the set pieces that were used once and never again.
Yes.
For a gag.
I mean, anything for the bit.
True.
Oh, what do you think? Do you think that this Jimmy Neutron is better or worse than the Timmy Turner from the movie that we just saw?
Better.
I think that one's better.
Yeah, I think it's better.
It has a lot more emotion.
You can see more emotions, yeah. There's a lot more emotion happening here.
It's making me feel emotions.
Yeah, I'm feeling...
Mainly, like, I can't describe them very well, but they're emotions.
Lust, maybe?
I wouldn't say that one.
Weak of you.
Weak. Yes. Fair enough. I am a disgrace. But I will say, I think... It's hard to describe, because it's almost making me think of the, like, YouTube poops of old, the fucking Gmod animated.
Yeah.
In which the scuff is the texture.
Yeah, the stuff that limits the technology at the time you will find to be what defines that era of media. Whatever that quote is.
Yeah. Like, fucking, what was it? The static of records, which was really just dust in the grooves, is now, like, the defining sound that makes something old. Wait, I will say it's not exactly correct in that we have not reached the point where people are nostalgic for CDs skipping. Yet.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fucking animation of this show, and it's not bad. They have a lot of emotion, and they have, like, a lot of, like gesticulation. It's not bad. Like, sure, it's got weird claymation vibes to it with the fucking shading and stuff. And, of course, Jimmy Neutron's big fucking peanut head is weird. But it's cartoony, and I don't know. I don't people talking about when they're looking at Jimmy Neutron going, I don't know, maybe my nostalgia is blinding me.
I would actually like a side-by-side at some point of, like, any YouTubers out there who make long-form video essays who aren't me or Cosmine. I would love a side-by-side comparison of the quality of animation between the show and the movie, because I don't think it precipitously dropped at all.
Yeah.
Like, I would argue they're probably not that far off in quality of puppetry.
Yeah, here's the movie clip. The movie, they're a little bit, like, shinier. And, like...
Alright, the movie was based as fuck.
Yeah.
And that's not me saying it because I have the official movie soundtrack.
Yeah, the movie looks exactly like the fucking TV show.
Yeah,
it was just better rendered.
Yeah.
The funny thing is that the rendering is entirely a factor of time, because you have to remember what computers they're using.
Yeah.
Yeah, Windows 98.
I'd save them. I mean, just gonna get the whole thing of, like, sometimes the quality of lighting straight up just comes down to how long was somebody expected to sit there and, like, wait for it to be done rendering.
I'm trying to figure out that quote. What is that fucking quote? Oh, man. Yeah, I can't find that fucking quote. Ugh. The generation. Maybe like quote at the end. Quote. Who's a quote? Who's the fucking... It says a quote about stuff. About things. About the stuff and the things. Yeah, I don't... Yeah.
That could be anyone.
It could
the guy
be
who
anyone.
says the quote about the thing. I believe that's a quote by Sartre.
Here, I'll do one. Always lick the salt off the floor.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I can't find the fucking quote I was thinking of. Anyways.
2024.
Yes. You could quote me on that.
Wow. Gumball pilot from 2008. What? That's wild.
Wait, Gumball 2008?
Yeah, Gumball, I think it was mixed media even back then, it looks like.
Wow.
Yeah, the fucking goldfish guy's 3D there. But it's still got that same style of, like, real-life pictures with, like... Oh, shit, that dinosaur's still there?
Wasn't it, like, always supposed to be, like, a collection of multimedia characters from different pilots?
Oh, that makes sense. I can't believe that this is 2008. This is too well rendered to be 2008. 1999... Wait, no, it's not the 1997 pilot. That's not right. This is way too well rendered for 1997. That's not right at all. Made $103 million at the box office. Wow.
I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's it. Fucking sodium chloride.
Thankies from McSpank.
Because you have to, like, fucking Toy Story.
I got it.
Like, the first Toy Story was like...
Oh, salt off the
fucking...
ground! There it is! Lick it
Yeah,
up.
see, I wasn't making it up.
Yeah, you're right.
Just a little sodium chloride.
Actually, dude,
It's just misquoted.
That's what I said. Sodium chloride.
I'll show you misquoted.
That would be salt. If you don't know what salt is, maybe mop duty's too complicated for you. What size are you? Small?
Yeah, why? If you want cheap food with taste, put McSpankies in your face.
Jesus Christ. Gumball started in 2011? No, it didn't. No. What? No, it cannot have started that far back. What? Gumball TV show. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
I feel like someone's lying here.
Someone's lying here.
No,
Amazing World of Gumball.
Fall back.
Number of episodes, 240 episodes of Gumball out there?
I believe
What?
it.
I believe it.
Originally aired 2011.
To be fair, I'm now having like flashbacks of remembering certain animations and when I first saw those and thinking, oh yeah, no, this fan work, pretty good. So it might be older than I think.
Oh my god.
Oh my glob.
Oh my glob.
So something that's wild. I will have to double check real quick if my information is correct or they're just posting them later. Fucking, is Bravest Warriors still happening?
Oh, I doubt it. Bravest Warriors. What was even going on with Bravest Warriors? Something like happened to it, didn't there?
I don't know.
Holy shit. Episodes. 52 episodes. 2017. On Verve.
That could be fucking it.
Yeah.
The fucking graveyard of indie streaming sites.
On Verve.
Which is a shame, because it... Like, fucking... Verve could have worked out. It didn't have the legs that I think it needed to compete in the streaming market. Which is unfortunate.
Yeah, I think any fucking show could have worked out if, Wait, no, the opposite of that. Any streaming service could have worked out if they just stopped.
Yeah, the streaming service wars is hell. Verve had a good collection, though. Verve had, like, things that people now pay individually for. Like, it had Dropout TV. It had Rooster Teeth. It had fucking, the McElroy brothers and their show, My Brother and Me, the TV show.
Yeah.
Which was fan-fucking-tastic.
Yeah, it was great, and then they stopped it. And then it's like, what? But this is crapping out bangers over here, and they stopped the fucking Bim Bam train of going.
Oh, also Mondo Media. So you had, like, Happy Tree Friends and Gary and His Demons, which is a show I eventually have to hunt down and actually watch, because I remember the few episodes you could watch for free being hilarious.
What?
Now, I think the fact that I said, the episodes you could watch for free might mean I'm part of the problem.
You are a part of the problem.
Hi, BB. Hi. Hi, Beepsers. Hello. Hi, Beppers. Hi.
It might be kind of like the whole YouTube Red situation where... What? Yes, it allowed them to make content, and the streaming service idea seems like it should be an easy one to make content with, but... I don't know, internet people don't like spending money. It's weird.
It's true. They're like, what the fuck? You want to spend money on a thing? Fuck you.
I think the only reason Netflix makes as much money as it does is because it's TV.
Yeah, it's become TV. Same with all the other TV channels becoming TV on the internet now.
Yeah. People are prepared to spend money to watch, like, movies or TV shows. I don't think they're prepared to spend money on...
Good girl, BB.
Like, internet content, if that makes sense.
I've come across something called Bravest Warriors Paralyzed Horse Giant. What is this? What do you mean Paralyzed Horse Giant?
Nay.
So, the part that's weird is that Bravest Warriors and Adventure Time were both pilots shown by, I think it was Pendleton Ward, who was behind both of them. Both were shown in the exact same, like, series on Nickelodeon that showed pilots.
Yeah.
Nickelodeon picked up neither, but I'm pretty sure that Cartoon Network took on Adventure Time and Channel Federator took on Bravest Warriors as a side project after Adventure Time took off. So it basically, Bravest Warriors never got a TV release,
Yeah.
but they were technically under Nickelodeon's extended umbrella.
Yeah.
I don't know if Pendleton Ward was involved with specifically making Bravest Warriors after Channel Federator picked them up.
That's right. There was a character called. There was like a horse that was paralyzed
yes,
and it loved
Beth-
this girl.
Beth did
right.
have a paralyzed horse
He had a paralyzed.
who has
fucking
like
horse.
a whole monologue.
Yeah.
Oh god.
What the hell? I totally forgot about this character.
I feel like, in a very unfortunate way, Bravest Warriors kind of got the whole bee and puppy cat thing, where it was very popular at one point, and there was like a ton of hype, but then that never materialized in expansion, if that makes sense. Like it didn't grow, it didn't bloom into a full-blown
Yeah.
show.
It
Like
didn't branch out, get into the fucking show business.
Yeah, I for the life of me can't tell you anything about Bee and Puppycat other than the fucking, like, 3 episodes Channel Federator made, and, like, anything beyond that.
Yeah, I thought there was like more to it or something, but I never bothered to look it up.
I think they had a webcomic, but...
Maybe?
All I know is I watched it with my ex, and that's it.
Ooh.
I don't know, that... Like, fucking... I had a cat bug magnet on my refrigerator, but if you ask anyone about Bravest Warriors Beyond Cat Bug, nobody fucking knows anything about it. There was very mild hype, and it just didn't precipitate into mainstream success.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, I think is probably the unfortunate fate of a lot of things where, yes, you have eyes on your project, but can you not only pump out more product, pump it out at a rate and quality, a scalability that you can keep up with the demand and keep people's attention.
The grind,
like-
the fucking wheels must keep turning. The fucking grindstone must be ground.
A real good one. The other day, I saw that, fuck was it, Mystery Ben? The animator that made the music video for Ghost.
Oh, yeah!
That would be Mystery Ben, yeah.
Yeah, the fucking... Yeah, so he recently put out, like, plushies of the characters from that.
Yeah.
And I remember thinking, oh, did they ever make more than the, like, 2 music videos about it? I don't think so!
They only made 2 music videos, wow.
They were good.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I don't know if it actually materializes.
Yeah.
I imagine being an investor in, like, internet stuff must be fucking terrifying.
Yeah, you don't know if it's if the person's actually gonna make shit or they're just gonna be like, all right, time to monetize, time to fucking sit on our laurels, or take a break and do normal things for once, and like breathe instead of trying to constantly make content all the fucking time.
Yeah, because it, like, I have made exactly 1 animated project ever, and it was painful.
Yeah. Agreed. Yeah, making shit is hard. Making a full-ass project of anything is hard. It takes time.
Yeah. And the problem is that it is like... Could I make more animated stuff if I wanted to? Yes.
Yeah.
The problem is that if I commit myself to a project that large, I have to commit myself to a project that large.
Yeah.
So I imagine if you are like...
Yeah. That much time investment is a lot to ask of somebody. and you can the scope of such a task is hard to estimate at the beginning. And sometimes you have to be like, well, perhaps this is too much for me. I could possibly write an entire symphony, but do I really want to do such a thing? You know?
Yeah. Especially because it... So, I think it was Sculpting people who first worded it the best to me, that every project has an ugly stage, and you just have to know how to work through that.
Yeah.
You lose all fucking motivation during the ugly stage.
Oh, yeah.
And the ugly stage on a sculpture is relatively small. Because then you have, like, the knowledge that, you know, as you refine it, and, like, you spend a couple days, or a couple weeks, or however long you take on the project to make the project better, you will end up with a better product at the end.
And I would imagine stuff like game development, it starts out, oh, this is a cool idea, and then, like, 5% of the way into development, you're like, this sucks, and then all the way up to 95% of the way done with development, you're like, this sucks, and then at the last stage, you're like, oh, wait, we might have something here. And so many times, I can't imagine trying to make a game. Like, I tried a little bit of game development, and it sucks. And I gave up at, like, 1% of the way in. And, like, I don't know how people are able to do it.
That's basically
They go through that ugly phase, their entire game development life, and they're like, this probably is gonna suck. And you know what? There's a lot of games out there that do suck. And it's like, well, yeah, I can't blame him anymore. I've been on the other side of this, and it's just like, I want to get this done. I want to get this done and move on to the next thing. Probably not a game development, because I've made such a horrifying thing like, I don't know, skippity toilet for babies. I don't fucking know. I've never played a video game in my entire life. Do I look like a gamer?
Yeah. No. Games? What are those? I find that one of the things that terrifies me about the concept of game development, despite the fact that it weirdly combines a lot of skills that I already have. The biggest problem that I have is that it's like getting a tattoo. The analysis paralysis of, like, okay, if you're gonna make a game, you risk it popping off. You risk it fucking Flappy Birding.
Yeah.
That risk comes with, like... how would I put it? It terrifies me, the idea of a project that you become enmeshed with to the point where you have to continue working on it, even past the point you don't want to anymore.
Yeah. People want to see it happen.
Yeah.
You've garnered a fan base out of something. You've struck gold, and now everyone wants to see more gold, and you're like, oh, fuck. I don't want to do mining anymore.
Yeah, Skibbity Toilet for Babies pops off and makes, like, so much money. Now you have to learn how to fucking port Skibbity Toilet for Babies, something you coded in, like, a weekend for fun. You now have to port this to fucking Nintendo Switch. You have to, like, learn new port methods for it. And people will be cross with you if it's buggy and a mess. And then that will follow you, and forever you will be the person who made Skibbity Toilet for Babies, the game. Because that is your most successful lead with.
Yeah, everyone is always known by whatever they have gone most popular off of, you know? I'm known as a Skrunkle person, despite the fact that some significant portion of the Skrunkles were rigged by Mego.
Yeah. I sometimes think of how'd I put it? So, Marcus Persson. Fucking people don't like him anymore. For a variety of reasons, but I sometimes wonder if Marcus Persson were just a random Swedish game dev who never popped off big, would anybody give a fuck about him?
Probably not.
Probably not.
And would he be free of the problems that then followed him? Because he's now the Minecraft guy. He can't not be the Minecraft guy. Once you are the Minecraft guy, you are the Minecraft guy.
Oh my god, it's John Minecraft.
Once
And then-
you used to have dreams. Now you're just the blowjob guy.
Yep. God.
Those aren't dreams.
It's kind of like how fucking what was it? Mojang immediately as Minecraft was doing good, they're like, we want to make another game. Not Minecraft, not at all. We want to make Scrolls. And Bethesda came fucking tearing down, like, nope, you're big enough to be on our radar. That sounds like our game's name. You need to make a new name. And then just nobody ever played whatever the hell they renamed the game.
Yeah,
Minecraft made money. The other thing didn't.
Minecraft like Legends or something. Minecraft Fight Zone where they just get a bunch of guys.
Scrolls was going to be like a deck builder RPG. I don't know if they ever actually finished making the project. It turned into such a fucking hassle where I think it was truly the death of the old well, no, I can't say the death of the old. That's dramatic.
Death of a bachelor?
It was where the old world and the new world clashed, and the internet found out that the rest of the world is not quirky, funny, haha. Because if you're working in the indie dev scene, yeah, it's nobody takes anything that seriously. It's indie game development.
Yeah.
When Bethesda's lawyers hit them up with, hey, yeah, cease and desist, you're making a game that you've already started doing marketing for that is way too close to the name of our game. They're like, Scrolls and Elder Scrolls are two completely different things. So Mojang wrote an open letter to the Bethesda dev team saying, hey, how about this? Instead of going through lengthy legal procedures, we'll just play you in a game of Quake, so your home team, and winner gets the thing that they want. And the Bethesda dev team said, oh yeah, no, that sounds cool. We're not the ones suing you, legal is, and they don't take no for an answer.
Oh, brother.
And it was just like kind of this whole, okay, yeah, there's no playground here. It is...
No,
people are here to actually
we're
fight.
not goofing around. We're not having a funny time. Nope. It's, nope.
Yeah, no fun allowed.
Here's the lawyer.
Yeah, no fun allowed. What do you think we are, a game company?
Yeah. This looks like it was pretty heavily far into the development, and then they announce Scrolls, and then they go, oopsie doopsie. More depth than Hearthstone. This game was highly praised upon that Hearthstone came along to take 95% of this player base. It was really creative with having a board game and card game put into one. Yeah, do we have any games out there that are like a board game and card game at once?
Monopoly.
Maybe.
Monopoly if you want to fist fight somebody, I guess.
I have a slight bone to pick about fucking Hearthstone.
Ooh.
Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Hearthstone is just streamlined Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, it sure is.
Yeah, they're both for nerds.
They're both for fucking nerds.
Fucking nerds.
These are
Dark
true
Souls
statements,
Tales,
but...
Oh, yeah, I'm guessing somebody's already developed the board game and card game together. But look at how popular it is. 5,000 reviews. Yeah. Oh my god, this came out a decade ago.
Oh no, not Talisman. Oh, fuck. Talisman's made by GW. It's older than that.
It's slow, it's unbalanced,
real.
and needs 8 DLCs to have actual content. It's very unpolished, and I still love it. Alright.
Yeah, was it? Talisman was made by GW. I don't know if it's actually Warhammer or not. Might be Warhammer Fantasy. I don't know. I've played Talisman. It is fucking painful.
Oh, wow.
I'm sure it is a very fun game, but my entire memory of it is me and like 4 other people playing it, and like... So part of the mechanic is that there is like 3 rings that you're like going around and collecting stuff, trying to get money and artifacts and weapons.
There's only one ring.
True. The one ring to rule them all.
Well, there's many rings in Lord of the Ring.
There's only one ring.
Actually, it's called Lord of the Rings, with a plural at the end, an S to indicate that it is a multiple. Oh, I'm gonna burp.
I got you there.
Rings as in, onion rings. Got you there.
Yeah, essentially, Talisman is a combination PvP and PvE game. You go around trying to collect gear and whatnot, so you can go through the levels which require, like, gear to pass checks, to then get into the inner circle, to then win the game. But you spend so long in the outer circle just fucking dunking on each other. And then one of your friends steals all your gear, and you're like, you fucker. You fucker!
That's really funny. Okay, so this video has like a couple of dislikes on it, a pretty substantial amount of dislikes. I wonder why people didn't like it. They're either spamming with completely unrealistic stuff about why they would never recommend this game to an experience over there. I like the game at a very low player base. Initial release, now housing. She's now being fixed. A lot of the balancing. This is long. This is long. This doesn't. It's 9 years ago, and it's not even relevant anymore because the game's not out.
Yeah.
I love how people compare this to Minecraft. I mean, it was posted on the Minecraft channel. I bet it was Mojang at the time. That is really funny.
It was Mojang at the time.
Welcome to
because Mojang got bought by Microsoft and turned into Minecraft. Because at the end of the day, that's what Mojang became. Mojang could have been anything. You're now the Minecraft guy.
Nobody cares about all your other things. You're just Minecraft.
Yep. Which again, Minecraft was made as part of a fucking game jam. Like, it's not like Notch sat down and said, I'm gonna make the best game ever. It was... Notch sat down and said, I'm gonna combine a couple of really good ideas.
I'm fine. Sorry.
Wow, Mega Man!
Mega Man? I don't know anyone who likes that.
I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm normal. I'm
You're
normal.
normal? You're normal?
I'm normal. I'm just scrolling down to see at what point does it no longer have only Minecraft. Oh my god, there's just so many. 3 years ago, it just keeps going. It's like they put out a video a month or something. I think they put out a video a month.
They are dev people.
Yeah.
We must forgive them for that.
Minecraft frozen map. Oh my god.
Alright, listen, Cosmo, you just gotta let it go, okay?
Yeah, it's true. Vegan ham and Megatron. What the fuck is happening?
Weird thing, I very distinctly remember Minecraft having a crossover promotion with this shooter that never went anywhere. And it was weird because it was a crossover promotion where there wasn't like a crossover that made Minecraft do anything. It was just on like Minecraft's front page, like, go get a free shirt in this video game. It's a free creeper shirt.
Do you guys remember this mod? Not mod. With a B, mob. When they were like doing this mob for the Minecraft thing, but they chose this one for like the big creepy, oh, it's gonna attack you when you're not sleeping. I remember this one, it being so cool. It just like this gigantic like 4-pronged mouth that goes and then like shoots out a thing. Mob vote. Yeah, the first one. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Mob vote.
Yeah, it's an interesting little guy. And nowadays they're just like, you want an armadillo?
No, we want all three.
Yeah.
We can't have everything.
What the
Mojang
fuck?
only has all the money in the world. You can't expect them to make things.
What the... Phantom fucking ruined the game. Yeah, a lot of people don't like the Phantom. I don't... Like, obviously I could understand, like, the... Can I fucking pause? I'm pressing the pause button, thank you.
No.
We're able to single mob in our... Yeah. I understand mechanically that it makes you require the sleeping and like use a bed and stuff. No one wants to. No one wants to go to bed. If you let someone be able to work through the night, they're going to be able to.
Yeah.
God.
And monsters used to be that, and then
we got really good at killing monsters and like lighting up everything. And then the phantoms started coming in. We're just like, I don't care. I'm just gonna kill phantoms. I would rather fight my insomnia with my bare fists than have to go take a nap. What is this? I saw this in the thumbnail. I don't know what this is. I'm scared. We're just gonna mute it and let it play a little bit.
Sorry, I don't know
is
how
that
far
Sans Undertale?
I just looked at the stream and I saw furry, but Minecraft furry.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's Magma Cube. That's our good friend Magma Cube.
Hold on. Do you think if somebody showed up to the furry convention in a full blocky Minecraft wolf anthrope like fursuit, they crowned them as king?
They would crown him as king. They would. They would go nuts over Minecraft wolf, but fursuit.
I mean, I don't know who out there is seeking the throne at a fur convention, but I mean, there's your hill. There's your mountain to climb.
It wouldn't be my fursona, but if I had to go to a fur place and had to choose an outfit, I would choose something like that. I think that would be fun. Because, like, if you wear something like that, people are going to come up to you and, like, have a fun, interesting conversation with you. It's a great conversation starter. You're the Minecraft wolf. You're a little bit silly and a little bit jolly. You're not here to try to look perfect and, like, have the best fursuit around. You're not trying to wow people. You're there to have fun. That's a guy that knows how to party. The Minecraft wolf fursuit guy.
Yeah, I've only ever been to one convention where I cosplayed at, like, I think it was Anime Iowa back in the day. But I like did a vault suit cosplay. It was like right after Fallout 4 had come out.
Of course you did.
And I like met a whole bunch of people in varying levels of like cosplay complexity, and it was just holy fuck, getting to sit and talk with people and be like, oh my god, like you're oh my god, that's so cool, and like, oh geez, I love that, like, oh man, it is like it is a salve for the weary soul.
Yeah.
To be amongst the nerds and conversing gleefully about things you all like.
Exactly. I totally agree.
Oh god. What?
What the fuck? This has never come up in Minecraft. Who are you? This is also clearly cardboard. You can see the corrugation. I love it.
Also, Kaneko, I see everything. I think is this okay? I remember for a while the console versions of Minecraft made like they had limited skin packs, and that like made a handful of skins very well beloved and like known.
I think this is a bat. This is a child in a Minecraft bat outfit. Oh my god, this is the coolest kid in the world.
Kaneko, I'm not streaming.
It's a bat. Look at that. Oh my god. You can see the bottom of their face. Oh my god. I think this is a cosplay contest. I think that's what's happening here.
To be fair, that bat costume looks cute as fuck.
That's really cute. Now that Ooh. Now that I know that that's a bat, I understand it now. I understand perfectly now. I was just looking at it going,
the worst mob that
what
ain't
is
me.
happening? I love Minecraft bats because there was a mod in, I don't know, like 1.12 era Minecraft where you could give it like a pumpkin pie and they turned into like a super powerful bat that like runs around and like kills things for you, and I love those little guys. I had a whole bunch of them. I just swarmed places with like my bat army, and I could like kill so many dudes. And I was like, yes, kill for me. And oh my god, this guy's got a Pokemon Go watch! Oh my god!
He's gonna Pokemon Go to the polls.
It's true.
Remember when the fucking The best part about Pokemon Go is holding your phone out and looking around at the map at you. At no point did I ever think to myself, you know, the one thing about Pokemon Go that I want to do less is I hate looking at it. I hate seeing Pokemon. Can you just like remove that aspect of the game for me?
Hear me out. This was really useful when you were driving around and you were in the driver's seat and you just wanted to like get the shit on the roads and you just didn't want to do anything. You just want to press the button. I used them. They weren't that super accurate. At high speeds, they weren't that accurate.
I never played Pokemon
super
Go.
great. It was actually more accurate if you just like kept spinning the fucking things constantly while like somebody else was driving you. I would never recommend driving in Pokemon Going, but when I was in the passenger seats, I would spin the Pokestops really fast, and I would get them as like people were driving by and stuff. And you could only really get them when the car's going like 20 miles an hour and less. I used to play Pokemon Go a lot.
I did as well, but like
same.
So I played it when it first came out. Everyone did. That was the fucking summer of love. That was when we all found like
that's gonna be our
happiness.
fucking Woodstocks.
See, yeah. I remember getting into the beta, and then, like, the moment the game released publicly, seeing everyone complain, I can't play my Pokemon Go because all these kids are on it.
Yeah, yeah, I will say, I think it did do one thing that I think is interesting. So, you had kids in places, right? That normally spells doom. But it was kids who were all entertained by something, so they weren't, like, doing anything bad.
Can't play
which,
Pokemon
you know,
because all these kids
is necessary
boomer
for
kids
kids
are the
to
target
not
audience.
destroy things, it turns out.
Yeah. Oh, it took me scrolling down to 8 years ago for something that isn't Minecraft. There's something called Cobalt that Mojang was making.
Oh shit, Cobalt! I remember that.
Wow. And then Minecon, and then Minecon, and then Minecon.
Oh god.
Wow.
I remember
Minecraft
Minecon.
story mode.
The first Minecon got fucking weird.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, the most that I know about the first Minecon was A, it was in Germany, I think, and B, at the time, the largest Minecraft creators on YouTube, the Yogscast, like, apparently just didn't jive well with Notch. Like, they didn't really like him.
Oh.
And just,
that's
like,
not hard.
That's not
like,
hard,
some
apparently.
personal beef. That then, like, turned into this whole weird thing where... Remember how I mentioned the whole YouTube, like, killing, gaming content because they didn't want it taking a platform? The Yogscast were going to beat PewDiePie for #1 most subscribed.
Wow.
Like, they were on a meteoric rise with fucking Minecraft Machinima.
Yeah.
And, again, the fact that I use the word Machinima, there are kids today who do not know about Machinima.
Yeah, kids don't know about Machinima these days.
Uncle CV, what's a Machinima?
I'm aging, I'm turning to dust.
Withered, withered.
It started as this wonderful system for people to make content. Then it turned to the most fucking predatory MCM ever considered. Weirdly, the timeline between that was only a few years.
I think they saw the money and they went, oh, money, hello.
Yeah, fucking Machinima. But yeah, no, it's weird. I loved the Yogscast back in the day. I'd still occasionally watch some of their stuff. They definitely moved away from Minecraft. Makes sense.
Yeah, what are they doing nowadays?
Mostly, weirdly, Gmod TTT. Trouble in Terrorist Town. They are behind a lot of the mods people are making for it nowadays. They've like really taken the game mode in new interesting directions with like fucking how do I even word it? New roles, different mods, maps, all that good stuff. It's part of the reason why Gmod TTT is not only still around, it's still fucking thriving.
Huh.
TTT is such a fun game mode though.
It is, it really is. Yeah, the other thing that they do is GTA custom races. So like crazy obstacle course driving.
I never played TTT.
Cool.
It really kind of spread out. It's interesting.
Okay, so this is Xbox 360 for like, this is from 12 years ago.
I see the fucking Xbox 360 avatars and I immediately think of the Kinect and I die a little bit inside.
Uncle CV, what's a Kinect?
Oh
well,
god, little Timmy, I'm going to have to take you out back.
Well, you see, it's a webcam that Mego uses to control his avatars with his body and buy organs on the organ market for that organ trading sim.
The worst thing about the Microsoft Kinect is that it is inexplicable horror in the fact that they made one of the best IR trackers on the market for years to come.
Yeah.
And
nothing is better.
Nothing on the software side.
Yep.
Like, Microsoft hyped it the fuck up, and they put all this money into the dev, and the technology was there. Nobody was programming. It's like VR.
The Xbox 360
VR can do
of
so
Minecraft
much.
that its last version
Nobody's
still runs better on
fucking
it than the game
programming
runs on the
for it.
Switch in the same version.
Like, I still recall the biggest lie that Microsoft made about the Kinect was that they had a, like, skating game, and they had, like, somebody walk up to the Kinect, go at the underside of their skateboard, and it put that in the game.
Oh. Oh.
You mean you don't QR code your skateboards?
It wasn't even QR code, it was just the fucking picture of the bottom of the skateboard.
God, that would be really cool, though.
It would be so fucking cool. The only problem is, you then absolutely could not control the game with the Kinect, because the Kinect had this one itsy-bitsy problem with the tracking. Everything that you'd want to track a person for deals with this unique problem. People have parts of themselves that go behind them.
Yeah!
I don't know what you're talking about there, buddy.
Yeah, yeah, I'm completely transparent, and you can see all parts of my body at all times.
I'm completely
It is
2D.
actually Flat Stanley.
Yeah.
Nothing goes behind me, I'm just a 2D figure.
Yeah, all the VTubers are actually Flat Stanley. Nobody tells you this. When they get a 3D model, they have to do a dark ritual.
I finally become a new dimension. Oh! The oldest video in this fucking channel is a weird video of Steve's appeal to sea nanners and Notch? What is this?
Fucking sea nanners.
What is sea nanners?
A legend of YouTube. Who unfortunately I don't think does anything anymore, but fucking... Hello. How... I struggle to describe how fucking funny Sea Nanners was. I
could smell ya.
Fucking hunted by Morgan Freeman. Fucking he and was it Pegbarians? Like, essentially, there's just an era of YouTube where if you were sufficiently big and sufficiently funny, an animator just attached themselves to you and made like videos of your stuff, and it like that symbiotic relationship, like fucking oxpecker and hippopotamus, you both just grew massively.
Huh.
But like, yeah, some of the fucking I'm sure some of the like most highly rated videos that Peg Barons ever did was those Sea Nanners animations. Fucking you saw the same thing everywhere. Like fucking whoever did the animations for Tobuscus. Who did the animations for Tobuscus? Fuck.
Tobuscus.
It was the guy with the turtle avatar who did like that very unique Newground style.
Why does his thumbnails look like an airbrushed Adam Sandler-ass AI-looking dude? Look at his eyes. They look AI generated just a little bit.
He might have done... It might be AI done up. I don't know. But like...
This creature looks AI generated. It's too cute to be made by human hands. Hunted by Morgan Freeman, the hidden
AI.
funny gaming montage. I see.
That is peak Sea Nanners video.
Yeah, 100%. The hidden was... So it's a Gmod game mode that I don't think has continued into the modern day. But essentially, it was an asymmetric shooting game in which there was one guy who was like Predator style invisible, so there was like a little bit of a ripple when he moved. But otherwise, you're trying to hunt an invisible man with a team of people with guns. But the guy could like jump really far and stick to walls and shit. It was essentially hunting the Predator. And part of the hilarity of it was that, for whatever reason, Nanners was really fucking good at that mod.
Huh.
And in the same way that like watching somebody who's really good at a given game just really dunk on their friends, it was just impeccable, the comedy of like a bunch of people getting into like combat position, like we're gonna get him, and he's like directly above them watching them.
God. I would love to be good at video game. That sounds awesome.
Yeah. Unfortunately, being good at video game require time or talent. I have neither. I've asked about reducing that, but then they said, no. Go back to playing Freddy Fish, kiddo.
How about this? What if all my friends just pretended I was good at video game? What if they're like, where's Cosmin? And I'm sitting right behind them, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill you with this Minecraft sword. This sounds terrible. Actually, I've convinced myself this is a bad idea.
The thing is, you started saying that, and I'm pretty sure there are people who 100% literally do that.
I think those people who literally 100% do that. Yeah.
God willing.
I would imagine many people who like want to stage like viral YouTube videos go, huh? Where's my friend? Better not call Freddy Fazbear at 3 a.m. And then and then they get killed by the Minecraft sword. Uh-oh. I am so out of touch with what is being made for the next generation of childs that I don't even know if my references are even doing
anything. There's always one
here.
motherfucker who will do that.
Sorry, I was just continuing to die inside in the fact that I'm pretty sure I have seen from multiple different people, multiple different angles, the idea of people talking about having, like, working on a project and being like, okay, we have to do a reveal because reveals get people interested. I already know what the thing is going to look like. I had to double check to make sure I could make a fucking video.
Yeah.
Now I have to pretend to be excited about something that I already know what it's going to look like.
Yeah.
And then people have like poked fun at that, and then they've poked fun at people poking fun at that, and it's a curse. The snake is eating its own tail. But it turns out the tail tastes pretty good, so we'll continue to do it.
Yeah. People like seeing unboxing Yeah.
I think what was it? So my dad makes car content, right? On TikTok.
Car?
Yeah, my dad's on TikTok more than I am, but he like makes classic car content. My dad's big into cars. And he at one
Old
point was
people
asking
TikTok.
me about how you attract viewers, and I'm like, don't go down this path with me.
Don't.
I
either
can
look
tell you the
sexy-
answer.
You either look sexy or you don't, buddy.
The reason I don't have 1 billion viewers is because I know what it takes, and it's not fun. I don't want to. I don't want to do that.
And you're a VTuber.
You gotta
yeah.
have big tits.
Like, I am still, I'd say halfway scarred by the fact that back before I was a VTuber,
Yeah.
for those who don't know, at one point I did have flesh. I did have multiple dimensions.
Oh my god.
Ew. 3D.
I know, disgusting. And I eventually
What'd you do to
made the
corpse
move
afterwards?
to... ate it. It was very good.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I forgot who I was
Delicious.
talking to for a bit.
But the, I had a buddy who was in, like, the old streaming group, and part of the reason I moved to being a VTuber is because the old streaming group was fucking dead in the water.
Oh, brother, yeah.
But he attempted to make the jump from small to medium to large, and it was painful. He had like popped off. He'd managed to get in the perfect storm of being like an early adopter on a game that got enough hype that people were watching it, people wanted to watch it, and he went from like tens of viewers to hundreds of viewers through this game.
Ah, yeah.
So he wanted to like, okay, I need to capitalize on this. I need to jump up to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
And it was painful to watch because a confluence of two things happened to make it a problem.
Yeah.
One, it was a horror game. He was
Oh,
a
boy.
horror game streamer. I'm not sure if you've paid much attention to horror games. There's not that fucking many of them.
Yeah.
They tend to be very seasonal and don't have that long of a life cycle, unfortunately.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
So, as viewership for the thing that was getting him hundreds of viewers started to wane, he became more desperate, which only made the other things worse. The other thing is, SEO is terrible.
Yeah.
It works. It does not work though.
Yeah.
It's very hard to describe what's wrong with SEO. If you let SEO control your content creation, yes, you will follow trends and you will see an increase in your viewership.
Yeah.
You will, however, never be ahead of the curve because you have just made your strategy being behind the curve.
Yeah. 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 There's
So-
no innovation. There's no... you're just in the wave.
Yeah, I watched this guy straight up, like, turn down ideas because he didn't think it'd have good SEO. And I'm like, my dude, like, you can afford to take a few fucking wild guesses to see if it works.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, maybe you're not following the SEO because somebody's Googling Harambe memes right now or something, but fucking... if you don't take a handful of risks, you will never find the, like, hidden gems that, like, ironically made this guy who he is.
So, this was all 8 years ago?
Yeah, it was a while ago. Fucking.
Wow.
I've been streaming for fucking forever. But the thing that was, like, really annoying, though, was just that, at some point, we'd formed, like, this fucking streaming community. Like, this fucking... thing. And just at one point, he realized that he had less viewers on collab streams, so he stopped doing them.
Oh, man.
Like, just out of the blue, the whole, like, fucking, during the pandemic, he would fucking dog me to, like, play, Roblox with him on fucking collabs.
Oh, my God.
Which I didn't mind. Roblox was fun. Here's the thing. Back in the day, playing Roblox was a sure way to increase your viewership.
Yeah.
Because people were constantly surfing the fucking channels until they found somebody that they liked.
Mm-hmm.
Ironically, some of my like best and longest term viewers came from people who were going to troll me.
Oh.
And then we're like, actually, I'll fucking stick around. This guy seems kind of cool. And like, it's weird that it happened that way, but it did. But like, yeah, no, just out of the blue, the guy says, yeah, people don't like watching streams with more than like one person in it, so I'm gonna stop doing those.
What the fuck?
And
I don't think they know.
How do I put it? I think that the part that was the most confusing to me, though, was that he said it exactly like that, not just to his audience, to the people he had on his collab partners. Like, not during a collab, but like people who he like had a fucking side channel in his Discord for like doing collabs. Like said, yeah, I'm just not doing these anymore.
Oh,
and like,
okay.
you can just decide to do them less. You don't need to tell us.
God. Is he doing well now? Is this strategy working?
No.
I mean, I guess I guess the good thing is they didn't go, you know, I just don't want to fucking stream with you anymore. Live while streaming with you.
I think it's cringe to play with friends.
That would be rough. No, he... I don't know. It's weird. I don't want to say he's not doing well, because, like, he's still out there doing stuff, but he's mainly gotten to the weird rabbit hole of making, like, fucking YouTube tutorials for, like, OBS.
I pray his streaming career
God! Oh my god. Whenever I look up something for OBS, I'm like, excuse me, can I have, like, a text list? And then I see just a million people making the same OBS tutorial videos. It's the same ones. The same ones constantly.
And it's
Just
because
multiple
people watch them, and that brings in money, and the money keeps them from working a day job, so...
Yeah. God.
The part that's actually kind of sad is, one of the things that he would do for content is he was a music technician by trade. He did a handful of, what's the proper word? He would make music on stream. Those are fucking fantastic to watch. They are really cool.
Yeah.
And he did like a handful of them, and he did like a whole thing where it's like, actually, for people who are like long-time subscribers, I'll let you in the channel, like subscriber channel in Discord, put in recommendations, and I'll make music tracks for you that you can use.
What?
And he did that one time.
That sounds so cool, though.
It was such a cool idea, but he just didn't keep it. Instead, he kept making FNAF content, and FNAF content was actively killing him.
Oh, God.
Not the whole like being scared thing.
It was
FNAF,
creatively draining.
It's creatively draining. FNAF has the worst fucking audience in the world.
Oh, for sure, I would imagine. Like little 12-year-olds who like scary things way too much.
Well, here's the thing. It's 12-year-olds who like FNAF more than anything.
Yeah.
And they don't watch anything other than FNAF. And the worst thing is, so that it's just a known thing. There are some games that if I stream, I know certain people aren't going to watch. There are certain viewers that only show up if I'm playing Hoi. It happens. FNAF viewers will come into a stream that is not FNAF and say, when are you going to stop playing this and play a FNAF game?
God.
When are you going to
was obnoxious. But he was trying to chase that growth, so he kept giving into it, and he kept playing shitty FNAF clones that aren't that good.
Yeah.
Hey, CV, when are you going to play FNAF?
Hey, CV.
I will never play FNAF so long as I live.
We'll play FNAF.
I was too scarred by watching this guy get chewed alive by the fucking worst audience on Twitch.
Golly.
Somewhere out there, there's a worse one, and I don't want to know where. I pray to God it never occurs that I find it.
Yeah, I remember Baka playing Undertale and pretending that she didn't know what happens at the end of Undertale and did the whole kill everybody run and did it speedrunning style, so I knew immediately that she was like experienced the fucking game. But there were people who came in and were like, no, don't kill everybody. That's not what you're supposed to do, first time player of the video game. And I'm like, oh my god, these people are real.
That's exactly what I did the first time I played Undertale. I killed everyone.
Yeah.
Oh god, but yeah, you just fucking I don't know. It's the thing that they don't tell you about being a streamer.
Keeps the kids out.
There are some viewers who just ain't worth it.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, it...
Like, of course I want to appeal to the audience. I do want to have, you know, the audience have some fun here and get some viewer engagement. But, like, if a viewer is like, why aren't you playing this game? Or, why are you playing the game like this? I'm gonna just ignore them. Yeah. I'm just gonna fucking... Yeah, you're not... No, you're out of here. Go, leave. Get out of here. I'm playing my games my own silly way.
I'm doing it for me.
I'm doing it for me.
If you want to be here, cool. But
if you want to play the video game in your own specific way, here's the fucking controller. Go play it. Go.
If I wanted to be told what to do by people who I did not care for the opinion of, I would go have a day job.
True.
You too?
Yeah. Oh, Lord.
Gamer,
literally
that's not how
recently
you're supposed to be playing the game, gamer.
I, on a project, had to hand in something that I didn't like, and I remember saying to my boss, I fucking hope they realize how ridiculous this is and don't make us build that. They made us build that. Like,
It's a cabinet with cabinets inside the cabinet. It'll be great.
Oh, cabinets. I can do that. I think those are cool. It's when I have to do the stupid stuff like, yes, what if we took a wall, covered it in expensive acoustic like dampening material,
that we painted it,
and then had the one wall completely open to the hallway.
You make an anechoic chamber, but like, you know what this anechoic chamber needs? It needs a window.
$17,000 worth of like obscure, fancy acoustic paneling on a room open to the hallway. You look at it and go, there should be a glass wall here, right? Nope, they want it open.
Oh my god.
Better yet, why are you putting the $17,000 German felt acoustic paneling wall on that wall? But then in the executive office, you're putting a Menards brand hemostat wrapped in fabric.
Menards brand hemostat?
Yeah. It's like generic fucking acoustic wood paneling. Or is it homostat? It is like...
Straight precision pliers? What the fuck?
I could not tell you off the top of my head how it's spelled. But it is essentially just this like 4x8 fucking acoustic wood.
This is
Menards.
This is what came up when I looked that up. Let me make sure that, like, whenever I go look at a shipping information place, where, like, people are shopping, I always get really paranoid because they're like, oh, we know your location! Whoa! We can ship to your location! I'm like, fuck off. This is what came up at Forceps. This is not what you wanted.
No, it's, let me see if I can find it.
We could ship to your location! Just put in your information so we know exactly where that location is.
We can ship directly to your house, and here's your house. Hey everybody, look, it's Cosby's house, and I'm like, oh god damn it.
Okay, it is.
No.
Homosote. Homasote.
I didn't give a shit
and
and ignored it. It went away.
Homo so.
Yeah, a
So
4x8.
homo.
A 4x8 half-inch of that is fucking $33. So we can drive down the road and get. The German acoustic paneling is fucking $17,000 fucking dollars.
God damn. I tried to go to the Homosote company's place, and Firefox was immediately like, "Don't go here," and I'm like, "What?"
Don't go there. Too quiet.
It's
quiet.
scary.
It said like, hold on, let me see. What did it say? Detected an issue, cannot continue. The weather is misconfigured or a computer clock is set to the wrong time.
But its interior color is gray.
No. I'm pretty sure my clock is fine.
Time traveling.
Uh-oh, I'm time traveling, not again.
Oh no, Cosmine's old grandmother.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Futurama.
Uh-oh, I pulled a Futurama, and now I've got F-waves.
God, fucking.
What a wild fucking story.
Futurama in general is just fucking beautiful. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think we might ever get content like that again, but then I remembered that there's fucking. Oh shit! Was it a buddy of mine kept trying to get me to watch it? The Orville or whatever.
Ah, yeah, with Star Trek.
Yeah, there's still sci-fi nerd stuff out there. Also, fucking Star Trek: The Lower Decks, which apparently was really fucking good.
I tried to watch some of the Lower Decks, and it was just very, like, comedy, and I was like, this is... Huh. I don't know about this one, folks.
It's the Rick and Mortyification of Star Trek.
It's the Rick and Mortyification of Star Trek, that is very true. It felt Rick and Morty inspired, and I was like, okay.
Sci-fi is good, but I feel like there's three ways to engage with sci-fi. Comedy, romanticism, or abject horror.
I don't know. I've come to the point in my life where I'm like looking at a comedy where if it's like self-referential, like get a load of this guy kind of comedy sort of shit, where they're like having a thing and they're making a commentary about other comedy and they're like, oh, isn't that wild? I get so annoyed by this kind of style of comedy. There's nothing there. There's no setup. There's no payoff. It's just referential to itself and meta, and it's just I don't like this comedy anymore. Maybe at one point I thought it was kind of cute and clever, but at this point in my life, I'm like, there's nothing being said here. You're just pointing out the same jokes.
Meta was refreshing in the 2000s.
Yeah.
But now we're referencing reference. And that's made it weird.
Yeah.
The snake eats its own tail and the tail is tasty. And we continue doing this forever.
It's true. At some point, the meta-narrative of the meta-analysis of the meta commentary is gonna be referenced so much that it's just its own comedy. Like, God, do you guys remember when people were referencing comedy? God. And then I'm gonna die.
Yeah, the classics.
Remember the classic Family Guy bit where they referenced Airplane?
Now, class, we're going to be researching classic film literature. Please turn to the page on Beavis and Butthead.
Now, everybody, we're going to be discussing the important narrative of Homestuck. Homestuck, yeah.
We could do... okay.
I just love to put a little bit of rabies in the air for you.
Yeah, just a smidgen.
Just a smidgen.
It keeps me on my toes. But the okay. So I have theories about literature, right?
Yeah, I believe a lot of people have theories about literature, but go on.
Literature is dead. Multimedia is the new literature. And the refusal of people to analyze multimedia through the lens of literature is going to kill it. Because who fucking reads books anymore? The answer is mainly suburban moms reading smut raunchier than anything you would find on Twitter. It is at times very... Okay.
When is the last time I read a book?
Entirely wild side tangent that I'm going to loop into and then go right back in, because I just need to mention that I feel like I'm going crazy.
What's up?
So my sister has decided she likes reading now, and she and my mom keep discussing the books that they're reading, and they keep discussing this like fantasy series that they're reading, and everything that I hear about it, it's just smut. Like, not even like thinly veiled, it's just smut.
I think white suburban moms have always just been reading smut. I think that's just what's been keeping smut alive for all these years. I mean, Star Trek, you know, Kirk and Spock doing the dirty.
Maybe I'm just insane, but I'm pretty sure that no other media would be as like acceptably discussable in the smut realm. Okay, not even fanfic. I think people would be as okay with discussing as like, oh my god, did you read the latest chapter of like, fucking Mega Man X Mega Man, the red one?
Sorry, you want to get a second shot at that, bud, before I start killing you live on scene?
Yes, my favorite Mega Man, the red one.
The red one.
I like the one that goes, yeah.
Arya, you have a pass.
Yippee.
Kalis.
Which game was Astro Boy from?
That was the inspiration. Name the fucker.
Mega Man X.
That's one of them. All right.
Okay. What's the red Mega Man? Shit. Mega Man Turbo? No, wait, hold on. No, it's Zero, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Zero. Yes, good job. I was like, it is so simple. Like I couldn't even give you any hints.
You are not going to like how I remembered that.
No.
It was from the Star Bomb Mega Man song.
Mega marital problems. Fuck you.
In which Mega Man Zero comes in and declares that he is going to bang Mega Man's wife.
Yeah, I'm Mega Man Zero, and I'm here to plow your wife.
Wait, that's what happened.
That is what happens.
I bring textures from the future.
Starbomb Mega Man Zero. What?
It's Mega marital problems.
Mega Man marital problems. No, hold on. I found a bunch of MMDs of it instead.
Oh, that's somehow worse.
Hold on. Hold on.
Double Mega Ultra Nutbuster Cum Blast.
Hi, BB. Yes.
BB.
Yes, I am gonna pass out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, This is... you gotta be kidding.
I'm glad I've been able to introduce you to this.
Jesus Christ! What? Hold on. I'm gonna have to look up the fucking song. I don't want to like get accidentally copyright struck by Mr. Starbomb guy.
I don't think you can.
Starbomb, Mega Man, marital problems, lyrics. I'm going to make my first impression of this song be me reading the lyrics. Hello, Mega Man. Und Mrs. Mega Man. Welcome to Couple Sarah Thing. I'm Dr. Wily. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, that's
Dr.
why he said
Wily.
und Mrs. Mega Man.
Aren't you fucked up and evil?
Oh, that's good. Dr. Wily, you're a therapist now, but you're evil and bent on world domination. What? Not anymore. Those days are behind me. Don't question it. Shut up. Just tell me the problem over this hot beat. Yeah, this is a Starbomb song.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
This was released in 2013!
Yes.
They made 3 Starbomb albums.
Yes.
Honestly, they probably would have kept going.
They could have kept going.
They could have kept going. I think they were running out of ideas. Oh, fuck.
Okay, well, you see, Doc, I got a pretty nice life. I got a mega house with 2 kids and a mega hot mega wife. But I got a little problem with my android bride. When it comes to making love, she's never satisfied. We've been fucking for decades. Sex has gotten routine. We spice that shit up. I'm not a total machine. I'm sick of all the romance and cuddles and the love. It's time to get dirty and do all the weird stuff. It would be seeming of me that the problem here is you don't listen to your wife. She's being clear. But she says the same thing like a tape recorder. Quiet, the doctor is talking. There must be order. Sorry, I'm not evil anymore. You must beat the robot masters to the squire's skills, and then use them on your wife when she is getting drilled? Maybe she shocks like man's beam or gets burned by fireball. She's a freaky man's dream!
Cosmian experience in this is so funny, because she actually likes Mega Man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cosmian experiencing this for the first time.
Now, hold on a minute. Mr. Game Grump guy, Ego Raptor, Aaron of Hanson, loves Mega Man as well. It's a gift. Sorry,
That's
I didn't
why
put this
he
on.
made a song about it.
Yeah, he made a song about it. And it was about fucking. I mean, what was I expecting? It's 2013. Yeah, and it's Game Grumps era. Of course it's gonna be about fucking. Of course it's gonna be about fucking. It's gonna be about fucking.
What else would it be about?
I don't know. Maybe X and
Marital
zero
advice.
Fucking. Marital advice, and then using the Robot Master's powers to spice up the bedroom.
Yeah, so you can fuck your wife better.
So you can fuck your wife.
If there is one thing that Starbomb is all about, it's healthy marriage and monogamy.
Yeah. And giving good advice on how to fuck your wife.
Here's how to fuck your wife, and we're gonna use nerd shit to explain it!
At
is
no
that what
point
you
should
want?
you look up their song about Kirby.
Oh, brother. Is it about...
I'll give you a hint. It's about fucking.
It's about fucking. Get ready for total annihilation!
I remember when
Stop
he said
whatever
that in
you're
the
doing
song.
this instant, King DDD! I'm about to go airborne! Wait, I'm about to take off airborne! That's what he fucking says. I lose it! The verbose way he explains things and like the grammar of the sentences that he's creating, making Kirby that's just so not Kirby. BB. Hi.
BB.
He's got 30 years experience of jacking off.
True.
I'm surprised he didn't make a EXE one where they're talking about jacking off and jacking in and jacking out. That's like right down this sort of shit alley. Did they do that? Hold on.
No.
Starbomb. Mega Man EXE. What if? No, it's just Mega Marital Problems.
No,
There's
no.
another fucking Starbomb Mega Marital Problems music video. There's another AMV. There's another AMV. These are all the ones that didn't show up in the fucking list. What?
I think they only did one Mega Man thing.
Yeah, they only did one Mega Man thing.
They also had like 3 different songs that were reoccurring bits.
That's fine. I found another one, and it's... What the fuck is going on with this thumbnail? I don't know if I want to show this on stream. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this, and I'm just gonna share this with you guys. I don't know what's happening here. I don't want to know what's happening here.
Are you sure it's not Mega Man railing his hot mega wife?
No. I don't want to get any closer to this. It's gonna be very, very small, and you're gonna have to interpret the pixels. I am not getting anywhere closer to this thing. It's in the Discord chat. It's in the Discord chat. It's in the Discord chat.
What?
What the fuck?
Why is that in the music video for Mega Marital Problems?
I don't know!
That, there is a phrase used for this.
Yeah, it's called
the great
buying
thing
a hot mega
time.
wife.
I was gonna say, whoa, mama, sexo?
Oh, yeah.
I don't want to use that phrase for this situation. I think I'm gonna die.
I'm sorry. I think I misspoke. Whoa, mega sexo?
Yeah, with a question mark. Yeah, with a question mark.
Question mark?
I don't think there's a question mark in that one.
I think there's an exclamation point. Isn't female Mega Man just Samus?
Yeah, yeah.
I will now be moving town, leaving.
No,
I imagine
you're
the
wrong.
mob will be after me very
You
soon.
are wrong, but you're not that wrong.
I
Okay,
thought you
now
were
I'm
going to
curious,
expand TV.
how near correct am I?
Well, here's the
Not
thing.
very.
She's a human, and she's not a robot. But
Yeah.
it is very similar in design and, like, shooty aspects and, you know...
Metroidvania.
Metroidvania, funny stuff, and shooting things, and all that fun stuff. And... There's similarities in there. You're wrong, but...
I think I'm just more
similarities.
confused about the fact that I was already packing a suitcase to, like, leave town and, like, enter witness protection, but...
Look.
Then you're like,
it takes,
oh, yeah, you have
it
a
takes
point.
a lot. It takes someone being extremely wrong to summon the mob for me, you know? I'm not gonna hunt someone down for a mild take. Because I could definitely see the...
So why does he put on the blue suit?
The blue suit? Well...
Yeah, why does Zero change color?
Depends.
I mean, after the next game, he's back to being blue.
There's a... Okay, in the Zero series, he does actually change armor color in order to, like, change his abilities in order to, like, fight with, like, ice and stuff, or stuff like that. Are you referring to that? Or are you being a silly, coy bastard?
I keep trying to be a silly, coy bastard, and I somehow keep stumbling into things that are real. You need to start making up wilder shit.
Actually, yeah, I'd love to hear you make up a wild shit and be like, you know what? You're onto something.
Okay, so when do the Lederhosen come into concept? When's Swiss Mega Man?
When does he learn sex
Now,
moves from the
there
future?
was a Mega Man game that featured Mega Man from around the world. I don't think there was a German one.
You're fucking kidding me. Hold on. Google.
German Mega Man.
Lederhosen Mega Man.
No, there wasn't like Lederhosen Mega Man. It was like Mega Man, like, I want to say like 5. The classic Mega Man, like 5 or 6 or something. Mega Man 5. Was it 5? I don't fucking remember.
I do not see any Mega Man wearing Lederhosen. I have found something wild enough that it is not reality. I hate that we had to check.
Yeah, in Mega Man 5, he goes around the world and he fights a bunch of robot masters from around, you know, the world and has his little fun little guys.
So, that does, however, remind me, we are not done with the song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hold on. No, this isn't the one I was thinking of. It's not 5 that I was thinking of. It may have been 6. There was robots from England, South America, England. It was a Canadian one. Yeah. This is the one with Stone Man, Gravity Man, Crystal Man, Charge Man, Napalm Man, Wave Man, Star Man, and Gyro Man. This is not the one I was thinking of. Where was...
Hold on, did you say Maple Man?
I did not say Maple Man. I may have mumbled...
That's the Canadian one. That's fucking fantastic.
I mumbled the word Napalm Man.
Oh, that's American.
Burn! Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Man, I didn't know Mega Man was in Vietnam. It's wild.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah, Mega Man 6 is the one I was thinking of, because Mega Man 6 is the one with, they're going around the world. They don't, yeah, here we are. We got Blizzard Man, Centaur Man, Flame Man, Night Man, Plant Man, Tomahawk Man, Wind Man, and Yamato Man. Yeah, Flame Man was, like, from, like, the Middle East. And he has, like, a turban and, like, a mustache.
I mean, it works.
I suppose.
I don't think you can do worse than Ocarina of Time on the making people in the Middle East angry about being a fire dungeon.
They really did just put actual,
Islamic call to prayer.
Like, chanting. Like, religious chanting in the fucking video game.
So, the problem is, if I remember my fucking...
Holy shit, it's Buddy Holly.
Whoa!
Here's the real thing. Here's the real question. Are you gleeked off your yipper?
Yes.
Yeah. Who would it be?
Of course.
I see.
Yeah, if I remember my How to Know Gaming Do you know gaming correctly?
Yeah.
Very specifically, the problem with the Ocarina of Time Islamic chanting was that I guess in, like, Islamic countries, there is a very specific call to prayer thing that's, like, reminding you it's time to do your prayer.
Ah.
Where, if you're Islamic, and I think... I forget if the different branches view it in different levels of, like, how important it is. You have to, at certain times of day, face Mecca and do your prayer.
Yeah.
So I guess that basically it was the equivalent of, you know, in songs where they add sirens and you're driving and then you slow down because you hear sirens.
So it's like smoke alarm detector going off constantly.
Yeah, but it's basically like if somebody added to a game track, somebody saying, "Oh, hey, you left the oven on."
Oh, hey, it's time.
You being like, it's time for praying. Fuck!
It's time for praying.
It's just a video game again.
It's time for praying. It's time for praying. It's like,
that is at least
that would be really annoying.
God, could you imagine?
Also, I love that Tomahawk, like, nobody has any arms in this picture, but Tomahawk Man, especially, there's no arms, but you get to see the back of his shoulder. So it really sells the idea that they just ripped off all of their arms and bodies for this. Like, what the fuck? His arm's just fucking gone! Ripped out of socket!
A literal bust.
True.
God,
anyways... Get out and do it, you stupid bastard. Your marriage would be healthy like pure spring water. Now leave my office before you're slaughtered. Fine, I'll kick ass if it saves my marriage for the satisfaction of my ladies on your carriage! First I'll take out Fireman, not much of a test. Oh, your weakness is ice, I never would have fucking guessed. Now Iceman is here. This shouldn't take much time. Oh, your weakness is fire. You just blew my fucking mind. I cut man. He's gonna need stitches. Bum and Elect Man just went down like little bitches.
Here's the best line.
Wait, you douchebag, I'm gonna end your life. I'm Eggman Zero, here to buy your wife. I bring sex moves from the future and my skills are fast. Like my super double ultra mega nut buster cut blast!
Yeah!
Whoa! And then he says, "Shut up, Buzz, I'm gonna kill you." No!
Dropping some fire bars.
Oh my god. Woman can't resist my blonde flowing locks. I'll slap a stamp right on my package and deliver your wife my cock! My shiny armor is red, the color victory, while your fruity suit is blue, like your balls will soon be. Yeah, Danny probably thought he was super fucking fire with this one, huh?
I mean, he was dropping some sick bars there.
To be honest, it is kind of a little bit fire, yeah.
You guys wouldn't know fire if it burned you.
Not to lie.
I know fire personally.
We've been over many times. Wonderful, wonderful family.
They killed my family.
But, yeah, horrible, horrible bonfire followed, but you know, they were nice. It almost felt bad.
Wait, what are you doing? Mega Dick activate.
You could have said it was
from the powers of the masters. He killed Zero with his mega laser schlong blaster. And he banged his wife until she screamed yes more, and she loved him again because she's a shallow whore. Sorry, that was misogynist. Actually, she is a whore though. What did you say? Nothing, douche.
I gotta say, there is a pause between nothing and douche to make it really hit a little harder there.
Yeah. The delivery is a bit of the magic, but you know.
It is, yeah. As we all learned from Mr. Nostalgia Critic, most of comedy is timing.
Yeah.
I was waiting for you guys to fill in, but you know, there we go.
Sorry, I couldn't find the timing.
Yeah. Timing.
There we go! Yay!
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god.
God. Fuck. But yeah, no, that's how I remembered Mega Man Zero's name.
That's awesome.
Because his armor is red,
of
like
his...
victory. Unlike your fruity suit, which is blue, like your balls will soon be.
Wait, what are you doing? Yeah, I can definitely imagine Daniel Avidan going like, wait, what are you doing?
Yeah. But so the best thing about Star Bomb is some of the songs are like, they're not good, but they're fun.
Yeah, I would imagine, yeah.
And some of them are not.
You like Luigi's Ballad?
Luigi's Ballad is really good.
Smash also is fucking really good.
Yeah.
Which had Markiplier in it.
Yeah, they had like official music videos for those.
Okay. Because we're on Star Bomb, I have to mention it. Has anybody here heard Big Bad Bosses?
Maybe?
Okay, so here's where it gets fucking weird. Around the same time that Star Bomb was doing their second album, Gerard the Completionist also started a parody musical band that only ever did one album called Big Bad Bosses, which was a
That's right!
turn of the century boy band made up of bosses. Bowser, Ganon, Seth Roth, and Dr. Eggman.
Yeah.
And their album is like actually good, except for like one song.
Yeah, I think you've talked about this before.
It is frustrating because given that some people within the band are now persona non grata, I wish they would have done more because it was actually really good. It had no business being as good as it was. It is like there are some projects that get like continuous updates constantly, and then there are ones that are beautiful but you only ever get one. And Big Bad Bosses was one of those. Aside from one particular song on the album that fucking does not land at all, and every time I listen to the album, I skip that one track. But other than that, especially because the final track on the album is, I think, possibly one of the the final two tracks on the album are one of the funniest bits I think I've ever heard in a parody music album. They complete the entire album, and then they at the very end go, "Shit, we're supposed to have a cameo track, aren't we?" Fuck. they then proceed to have an entire musical number that is entirely cameo tracks of like various YouTube personalities lending their voice to the project. You have like fucking Matt Pat, you have Jesse Cox, you have Dodgy, you have all sorts of fucking people
Okay.
doing this big musical number where it goes so fast that you don't even know what character they're doing sometimes.
Good night, Jelly.
Good night, Jelly.
Bye. Have a good sleep and stuff. You're in the
Hey,
Better Business Bureau. Whoa! The whole entire Better Bureau of Better Businesses. Yay!
Yeah. They make my business better. Oh god. But yeah, no. If
Better
I
Business Bureau gives itself a B.
If they did, would we have to like be worried about them?
No, they say we give ourselves a B because there's always room for improvement.
Okay, that sounds a lot more positive than what I was thinking, which is we're not doing well.
There's rats in the ceiling.
Jeff just hasn't been the same. Fucking.
There's rats in the ceiling. Sorry.
We're going downhill, man. Yeah. Fucking send help. I attach my resume to your latest grading.
Yeah.
If you need a guy who does very specifically, like, judging of business quality, give me a call. I need it. I need this. Yeah.
Yeah.
I entirely forgot how we managed to segue into Mega Man.
Yeah, I don't know. It just comes up constantly when I, think. Just in general, when I exist, it just comes up. I don't know.
Stream of consciousness.
Yeah.
The consciousness do be streaming.
That's what my streams are. Conscious. Yeah. Oh no! They've come alive! Ah! What would I even do? I can't shake the actual whole stream. I have to like do like this. I don't know.
Whoa!
Whoa! What if I did this?
I need to not think on that thought any longer. I immediately thought you could do an OBS like thing like that, and I realized that's how you drive yourself crazy.
Oh, I could do this. There we go. Whoa! My stream is alive! The bitrate's gonna get so fucked with this.
Oh god, earthquake!
What? Kill that small creature is slithering in. It smells like rotten fish. Kalis, I'm sorry, you gotta go.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here, CV. Oh wait, shit, I can't gift subs anymore.
Oh, whoa, that's right! You've cursed yourself. You should have done 2 gift subs, so you can just like bleep over that and not even have to worry about that whole situation.
See, I knew it was coming, and I was waiting for someone that I was gonna be like, you know what, you're worth the 69.
Coming? Like, Zero's,
yeah, his super double ultra mega nutbuster cum blast.
Oh.
I hate that you went back to look that up.
I actually know it.
I hate that I could hear you scrolling through the lyrics to Mega Marital Problems to figure out exactly what kind of schlong laser was
I have to be accurate!
Lore accurate schlong laser.
His lore accurate schlong! Penis! Anyways, hi Arthur, how are you doing?
Yeah. Lovely Sunday night.
A lovely Sunday night. We're having a good time chilling, hanging about, just having a fun time.
Yeah, as you do.
As I do.
God willing. Oh, bless. What? I'm trying to think of like other. There's not really. Does it feel like parody music kind of started?
I haven't
like
heard many parody music stuff recently. Does
I think
Weird Al do stuff still?
Yes.
I think he does. I think he'll have to be cold in the ground before he stops, honestly.
Honestly, yeah. I think that man was built for parodies. And when he dies, there's just gonna be a tree that you like try to like climb it, and it turns out it's made of cake or something.
Yeah. Every time an accordion wheezes Weird Al gets his wings. He has too many. He has become biblically accurate.
He's basically just an entire creature of wings.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Like, I don't know, just the other day I was, like, listening to an artist that I hadn't listened to in a long time, and found out he did stuff during the pandemic, and I just didn't know. But it was, Professor Elemental, who does one of the most niche genres of music, chap hop.
What?
Which is this very British form of hip-hop rap. His whole aesthetic is that he is a Victorian gentleman who raps. His songs are really good, though. And not like Mr. B, who was kind of a two-hit wonder.
Does he bring sex moves from the future?
No, but he does have a fan-fucking-tastic song called Fighting Trousers. That goes way too fucking hard for a diss track from two guys pretending to be Victorian gentlemen. It just goes too fucking hard.
What is going on? Why did he upload a video 4 months ago? Weird Al Yankovic gets eye surgery. What is he up to? What is this guy doing? This looks like
getting eye surgery.
This is like a very old video. Looks like.
No, that's just how news stations look. They never upgraded the.
They never
cameras
upgraded
for
the
some
hardware.
reason. Yeah.
Look at that fucking old ass microphone too. I'm not gonna actually like show the video because I don't like. I'm still recording. I don't want to accidentally record somebody else's video and go. Holy shit! Is that Weird Al? Is that?
Yes.
Is that him?
Yes.
Sorry. What did you say, Mr. Weird Al?
And Weird Al is sitting here. He's been given a mild sedative. How you feeling?
He said he was getting eye surgery.
No, I'm fine. You're fine? Yeah.
I'm on drugs. Why are they interviewing Weird Al?
Because he's on drugs getting eye surgery.
Why is this, I was scheduled to do an operation in a normal private way, but I was informed by my doctor that he would perform the operation for free if I was willing to do a local TV station broadcast it live on air. I'm a sucker for free healthcare. I mean, aren't we all? What on earth? That's so fucking funny. Your surgeon was like, I'll do it for fucking free if you do advertising for me. Live on the fucking TV. Weird Al Yankovic.
Okay. Correct me if I'm wrong here.
Hi, what's up?
I don't think most people get to, like, shop around their LASIK surgery centers.
Yeah.
And pick, well, it was between this one or that one, and Weird Al went to that one. It's typically like, oh, I want a major surgery on my eyeball. Which one is my insurance company covering?
True.
And, do the Yelp reviews say he steals eyeballs or not?
Right on the money. It's quick, it's easy, it's science fiction.
I think that's most of what goes into making that decision. Again, could be wrong here. Haven't gone in for LASIK, so I don't know.
I've never
maybe
had
celebrity clients.
My eyeballs shot with laser beams yet, ever.
It's also worth considering, now that I'm thinking about it. If I'm going to be looking into, like, okay, I want to shop around for celebrity doctors, I don't think, when I'm trusting my eyeballs or something, I go for the guy who specializes in musicians. I think maybe I'd go for the guy who specializes in, like, artists or, like, inspectors of some sort.
I want to get the surgeon who's the surgeon for the surgeons. The people who the surgeons call for their surgery stuff.
Yeah.
The surgeon of a surgeon.
I don't think I want to go for, like, oh man, you know, I was really worried about my eyes, so I went for the guy who went for, does podcasters. Yeah, no, like, just people who do not work in visual mediums. I think they really value their eyesight.
I thought this was gonna be him, like, briefly talking about him losing on the Jeopardy show, but no, he's like an excerpt of him singing I Lost on Jeopardy.
I mean, if you lose on Jeopardy, you have fair, like, fair game to just, like, sing about it. You can kind of make it a part of your personality. See, Arya, if you'd been on Wipeout, you could have made that part of your personality.
That's true!
Like,
Weird
imagine...
Al Yankovic, the Hamilton Polka. Oh, this is what the Chongo Show parodied recently. That's what this was. Yeah, but he did the original lyrics of the guy doing the song. As a bastard orphan son of a It's so funny. Oh my god. Like, I'm not gonna play the whole thing because I would assume I don't know. I get real paranoid about like recording other people's videos on, you know, what I'm doing right now and like then re-uploading it. For various reasons. But he really just sings all. Hold on, I want to get to the part where he, yeah, this part. Oh, that's funny. I don't know, yeah, that's funny to me. Let's see, Chongo Show did this recently. Let me see. You can keep going.
Given that it was, you know, a theatrical show, and I wasn't that concerned about it when it was the thing. I never saw Hamilton. It's fucking weird that there's just a period of time where a bunch of people got really into shipping the Founding Fathers.
Yeah. I agree.
Like, listen, Tumblr's done a lot of weird stuff. And it is funny, but at the same time, there's a bunch of people who are, like, forming opinions about historical figures based off...
And Thomas Jefferson was trans and wore a Hatsune Miku binder. I don't know the full story of that, but I really do think, like, they were genuine in that silly little interpretation.
I don't know. It's one of those things where... There's sadly a YouTube channel that I think would have the answer.
Oh boy.
There's this one chick who just does these, like, video essays, retrospectives on Tumblr.
Yeah.
Now, I take everything she says with a grain of salt because I think... How'd I word it? I don't think everything she thinks about it is accurate, and I only say that
she has her own perspective, and she's limited by her perspective.
On, like, a different side of Tumblr than I was around the same time period, because I use Tumblr
Tumblr's fucking huge, and Tumblr is shaped by the people that you follow.
Yeah.
Also, microcosms.
Legitimately, yesterday I died a little bit inside because I was helping my mother moved boxes and whatnot, and she found a bunch of my sister's stuff, and in it was apparently her DashCon badge.
Yay.
So I got to remember that for a brief moment. Something that I didn't get to enjoy, but like I said, it's all perspective, because she went to DashCon, still swears it wasn't that bad.
I agree. I bet it wasn't that bad.
If you ask people, they will tell you it was like fucking a disaster, but how much of that is people wanting the past to be a certain way? Like, this one YouTube lady wants to remember Tumblr is like this shining beacon of, like, progressiveness. It was not. Yes, there's progressiveness. there was people fucking tearing each other apart at the throat over the minorest of things.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
And like, it's very easy to retrospectively go, wait a second, people hype that up. It probably wasn't that way. No, it was. It just wasn't as bad the entire time. It was still bad. But like, I don't know. I'm pretty sure if I watched this lady's video on like the Thomas Jefferson binder thing, yeah, either she's gonna say it wasn't real the entire time, or she's gonna say it was, but they then started leaning into the joke kind of deal.
I'm looking it up. Thomas Jefferson Miku binder, because it's something that I reference, and I want to know the full story before I accidentally, you know, I don't know. Miku binder story behind it. What's the story behind it? Okay, there's the know your meme, and then there's fan lore. There was this person who is a Hamilton Ask blog. Yeah, I know those existed. That was active for a brief period in September 2017. The Tumblr blog created the infamous widely circulated character known as Miku Binder Thomas Jefferson, weeaboo drug dealer. Hold on. I'm gonna put a, hold on, we're gonna capture this, but I need Weird Al Yankovic to also be here, because he's also hanging out with us.
Yeah, he's part of the guys, he's actually on the stream, he's just not talking.
Yeah, he's here, but he's just not talking.
He's got laryngitis, he needs to rest his voice.
Yeah.
Yeah, he actually shows up often. You just don't notice it. He's under a screen name.
Yeah.
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 Classic Weird Al, am I right?
Oh yeah, I never went to the live scene. We're still in the fucking room. Where? Oh god, hold on. Let me put this over here. There we go. Alright. Or various other details: a former drug dealer, former cocaine addict, black, furry, Thomas Jefferson wearing hot makeup, Meg Dodge, he's black, sure. The premise of the blog was a modern college alternate universe of the characters from the musical Cram Master Ham. Refers to Alexander Hamilton. Sorry, I had to conceptualize this for a sec. I was like, Cram Master Ham. Okay. Who in this age was an overworked college student, is a master in cramming, last-minute studying. The blog was run by a popular fandom who also created animatics. Asks to the blog received responses in the form of art. That's how you get your Ask blog to get super popular, by the way. You draw in response to other people asking questions, and people go, "Oh, you get to see more art! Yay!"
I unironically miss Ask blogs.
God, Ask blogs were fun.
They were incredible. It was like such a good format, and it like built creativity.
Yeah.
You just can't do that with Twitter. It's
just not the
too
same.
Adversarial.
Yeah. I used to interact with the Homestuck Ask blog.
I used to as well. Sorry. Every moment I have to remember something from my past, I lose a little bit of my future.
Hey, TV, how long ago was it that you interacted with people on a Homestuck Ask blog?
(2016).
8 years ago.
Hey, CV, when did Homestuck come out?
This is my punishment for calling Zero Mega Man Turbo.
Oh my god, I swear to god, if your train of thought was Turbo Teen, I will kill you.
Is it not?
Which option would make you angrier?
Tell me the truth.
I have
promise
no
won't.
idea what Turbo Teen is.
Okay, thank God. Okay, Turbo Teen is like a really old. I'm looking up Turbo Teen right now. Hold on.
Holy shit! It is Zero.
Yeah. Yeah. It's terrifying. This is Turbo Teen, folks. He turns into a fucking car. It's terrifying!
Wait, you turn into a car.
No, do not make that comparison! This is terrifying! This
Holy
is a
shit,
horror
Turbo
story! This is a horror occurrence! What do you mean TV series 1984 to now? What do you there's no end to this.
It's ongoing.
What do you mean it's ongoing? This is terrifying.
Why is he making that face?
His face is turning into a car. That's what's happening. This kid, he morphed into car, and it makes me.
I just assumed that the car morph was implied when you change forms.
Oh, this is all like AI art. This is all AI art.
All right, time to commission Cosmine as Turbo Teen.
You can only do that if you pay like $1,000. Also, Weird Al's a little bit in the way.
That'd be cruel and unusual. Cosme, draw yourself as Turbo Teen.
God. Cartoon nightmare of Turbo Teen. True. What do you mean there's full episodes on YouTube?
Oh, let's fucking go.
No, we're not watching the full episodes on YouTube. I'm imagining watching this right now, and I feel like I would barf. Oh, God. In these times of need, I will turn to Weird Al Yankovic, just chillin', and know things are gonna be okay.
He's offering silent moral support. I really wish he didn't have laryngitis. He would probably say something really inspirational right now.
It's true.
Classic. He's always there for us.
He's always there for us. Do you think that this feature, this chair, is like at a public area? Kind of like how they like have giant chess sets in like some public areas or something? And I think it would be like impossible to like steal something like this and take it home because they're just so obviously huge and like, what are you doing walking around with that? That's supposed to be over here. You know?
There's a strong chance of that. I'm also at the same time thinking, though, like... A, human enrichment, and B, if you put one of those in a public place, someone would fucking bust their skull on the floor. So I do not think it would be public.
I think it would be public. I mean, we have, like, jungle gyms and shit that are that are this dangerous. I'm gonna download this video. I'm stealing this video from Weird Al. I'm pirating it.
Well, Weird Al, hold on, we can just ask him. Weird Al, would you be okay with that? He put it in the Discord chat. He's okay with that.
Yeah, look at his nonplussed face. He's fine with stealing.
Yeah.
You need to just make it something that pops up whenever someone puts weird on BB. Or Bia.
Yeah.
Also, we absolutely need Minecraft Wolf Bia.
Bia's Minecraft Wolf. Okay. Or maybe Minecraft mod, and there's a Minecraft Wolf, and I make it Bia. Where would I even save this?
Yeah,
now we're gonna put this in here. Weird Al 2, because I already have a video called Weird Al. Ow. Infamous Hitman 77, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you enjoy your stay here.
Oh my god, it's Weird Al.
Oh my god, it's Weird Al.
It's Weird Al.
Uh-oh. What happened? Oh,
You
it's
froze.
There we go.
See, Weird Al has to keep changing his screen name. It's never the same twice. For the longest time, he was going with Normal Owl as his screen name, but then he got found out, and he considers his web security very...
I thought you said
tight.
Normal Owl, and I was like, Who?
Just a bit. God damn it, Cosme!
I'm fun.
Fuck! That one was too good! We can't top that now!
Stream's over.
There's a whole rest of the stream to go. We can't top normal Owl Who.
And then you guys go to floor 20.
Oh, fuck. Man, Cosme, you gotta leave some for the rest of us.
I'm getting Turbo-Teen off the screen. Turbo-Teen's gonna make me explode. Anyways, back to Hatsune Miku's Thomas Jefferson.
Oh, God, I forgot we were there.
Let's see. I want to know why. I understand the what. I want to know the why. Became widely circulated and mocked. Cast of people who were like any kind of headcanons, different AUs, however the backlash came into the widespread controversy over the distinction and lack thereof between the canon and the musical representations. The infamous Hatsune Miku Thomas Jefferson binder.
Did they just refer to, if I'm hearing you reading that correctly, did they just refer to real life as canon?
Between the canon of the musical and the real world history.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe canon is referring to this part of the and statement and not referring to both parts of the and statement.
I was, because I think you left off the last bit, and I was going to lose my fucking mind if they were referring to, yes, the canon literature, U.S.
the
history.
The Alpha timeline.
U.S. History 101.
Yeah, history is canon. True. Every history book is true. I'm waiting to see what... Yeah, there we go. There we go. There's his response.
I'm filled with hatred.
Hey, every history book is true to the person who wrote it. They believe
That's not even true.
That's not even...
Those fuckers know they're lying through their teeth.
Some people are fucking lying through their teeth as they write down. And then the Indians left with a big smile on their face.
One of the best history things I have watched in recent years was a series done by a YouTuber going by DJ Peach Cobbler, who does exclusively gaming video essays and long-form history deep dives. He has a series on Rome that's fucking fantastic, but the best thing that I've ever seen. He did this amazing breakdown. Oh, what?
Arya's gone.
Arya might have evaporated.
Arya?
Weird Al, where'd he go? Is he under there? Weird Al, is he under there?
Weird Al, what'd you do to him? Did you grind him into a paste?
Weird Al has him in the Weird Al mortar and pestle.
Yeah.
But so DJ Peach Cobbler has this fantastic series on the Spanish conquest of the Aztecs, in which instead of offering up an authoritative timeline, he goes over the fact that all the information we have on it comes from 3 different books written by 3 different people who had 3 very different things to say.
Ooh.
The guy who did the invasion, Hernan Cortez, who wrote a book of what he did, a book written by a priest who was trying to advocate for the rights of the natives under the Spanish crown, and one that was written by another member of Cortez's crew. And all 3 of these books tell very different stories of what happened.
Yeah.
And then he adds in, like, anthropologists have come to say that maybe this was more likely, or nobody had considered this thing. Like, a big one was when they actually got to
Tenochtitlan?
Yeah. When they get to the capital, and they are welcomed in by the king, they are very confused. And the king is confused on why they are confused, because he thought they were coming to offer tributary. Like, he thought that the Spanish king was going to... the Spanish king he had not met, but had heard of. He thought they were going to play by the rules of politics that they did in America. He did not know what European war was like. There was no concept of you walk up to the capital and then subjugate them. You would attack, and then somebody would come to negotiate peace.
Yeah.
So when they showed up, he's like, oh yeah, you're the envoy, right? He's like, no? We're technically the invading force. Cool. So you just stay over here, and I'll show you the city, and then we can negotiate a deal for you guys putting an end to this fight. Okay. Cool. And like part of what makes the series so good is that we don't know for sure what happened, because we are almost certain that Cortez is lying about what happened.
Yeah, for sure.
We're also almost certain that everybody who was making guesses about it around the time had different things they wanted to say. People lied through their teeth constantly. And it doesn't help that the guy who gives us what we think is the less biased account is still biased, just in the opposite direction. A real big one is human sacrifice and cannibalism in the Americas. Were a thing that happened, but not to the degree that we think it did, but it still happened. So you get this really weird thing of like, is it rude to insinuate that cannibalism occurred in the Americas? Because it is both a racist caricature and a thing that really happened.
Yeah.
Like,
oops.
There's just no winning in that conversation. It's, the funniest thing, there's a King of the Hill joke about it. Where fucking,
Of course there's a fucking King of the Hill joke.
I think it was about Thanksgiving, and, like, John Redcorn, like, gives Bobby this whole speech on, like, how the white man took everything from them. And he's mainly talking about Joseph, who doesn't see him as a dad, because he's not his dad. And Bobby, like, gets really into, like, the plight of John Redcorn's tribe. And then at Thanksgiving says, like, oh yeah, so, I did a lot of research. And, yeah, eating a turkey, that is for, like, the East Coast tribes. Down here in Texas, traditionally they ate their foes. So here is a turkey approximation of a human skull. And everyone's like, wait a second, John Redcorn, your tribe ate people? Well, no, but yes, but no, but it's complicated. And classic King of the Hill take a really complicated issue and, like, give you an easy out and then turn the easy out on its head.
God, maybe I need to watch King of the Hill someday.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
King of the Hill is a comedy like no other that there are people who will do better video essay breakdowns of the series, singing its praises to the point where I'm so confused how it came from the same guy who made Beavis and Butthead. King of the Hill is a comedy that we will probably never get again, because it is so very rooted in both American conservatism of the early 2000s,
yeah,
and hope. Because the entirety of King of the Hill can really be broken down into a very conservative, idealist, romantic man deals with the fact that the world around him is not clean, it is not easy cut, there will be challenges he will not know how to face. But at the end of the day, even though it seems crazy and insurmountable, you will overcome it.
Yeah.
And that sometimes you will be wrong. Sometimes you'll be right. And the distinction is knowing how to let yourself, your principles, your morals guide you through both of those.
Yeah.
Which is something that turn of the century Mecha was dealing with. Like, new issues that we had no answer for. Like, the boy ain't right. So when does the boy need correcting and when does the dad need correcting? Nobody knows! Bobby Hill is not his dad. He is not a man's man. But he is a man. So what kind of man is he? Is Hank even prepared to deal with that? And there's episode after episode about learning to find that happy medium, that in-between.
Best protag arc in Western animes, yeah.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Hank is a traditionalist, but the world around him is changing and isn't traditional. When Hank says, "Do I look like I know what a JPEG is?" He's genuine.
Does it look like I know what a JPEG is?
Plus, you get, like... there is a whole thing where, Hank's friends are fucking weird. Dale Gribble, the conspiracy theorist, who is the grandest irony of the show. This man is supposedly constantly suspicious that the government is secretly out to get him. He's constantly suspicious of everything around him. He's in no way suspicious of the fact that his wife is constantly and very obviously cheating on him.
This got less awards than The Adventures of Gumball.
Which show?
The Gumball show that we were talking about earlier. I was scrolling through their the fucking Wikipedia. I was like, whoa, this got a lot of greens on this side. They didn't get less greens. They got less greens here. That's so sad. Video game was released for 2000, spending a 100 trip with Hank and the gang to hunt various animals. Got mixed to negative reviews.
God willing. I don't think King of the Hill will translate to a game very well.
Yeah, I don't think so.
But yeah, no, like, it... Also, part of what's just really funny about the whole Dale Gribble thing is, like, the guy is kind of a loon and often kind of a problem, but he's still, like, a good guy?
Yeah.
And, like, a lot of shows today kind of fall into this trap of assign traits you don't like to bad people, and then just let that flow. King of the Hill had characters that were annoying, but were, like, you know, you want to like... Peggy Hill is possibly the worst character in the show. And it is because she has this completely unmitigated sin of pride. Like, she is borderline fucking narcissistic. There is entire episodes where it comes down to the fact that she is a substitute teacher who will take teaching jobs in subjects she does not know, like Spanish.
Wait a minute! I thought she was a substitute teacher for Spanish.
She is! She can't speak Spanish, though!
Oh my god!
There's a whole episode where she accidentally kidnaps a girl from Mexico on the school bus because she doesn't speak Spanish and didn't realize that wasn't a student.
Oh my god, it's awesome!
She ends up getting arrested in Mexico for kidnapping and is, like, insistent, even in court, that she can speak Spanish. So the lawyer's way of getting her out of it is that they have her make her statement in Spanish, which she cannot do. So she's just making it up as she goes, and the judge is like, holy shit, this lady can't speak Spanish. She was telling the truth. Like, the show... It's beautiful, it's stupid, it's got a heart of gold. You just do not see shows that, like...
Put negative traits into the protagonists like this.
Well, shows that want to express
grow.
that people are complicated but aren't irredeemable.
Yeah.
You see very faint glimmers of this idea in Rick and Morty, where they hint ever so slightly at a genuineness, an undercurrent of genuine emotion.
Yeah.
And
Sometimes
weirdly,
I
that
feel emotions when I watch Rick and Morty.
yeah, there's some of us that are genuinely emotional, but at the same time, the show is so ironic that because it knows you want the emotion, it will purposefully bait the emotion and then spit in your face and be like, "Oh, you think the real world's fucking romantic and emotional? Fuck you."
Yeah.
Which sadly, the real world is that way about emotions.
Yeah, well, what if emotions were cool? What if we cared and loved with all of our heart on our sleeves? Fuck you, man!
Oh, God.
Dude, shut up. Yeah. Huh. Maybe one day
Yeah.
I'll watch
No.
King of the Hill.
I don't know if you can stream it out. They used to show reruns of it all the fucking time on Adult Swim, and it was so fucking good.
I never bothered watching King of the Hill because my brain was just like, I want more colors and I want easy jokes.
Understandable.
Yeah. I want an easy to consume media experience. I don't want to watch King of the Hill.
I think at one point, I was talking to my mom, she had the best way of referring to that exact thing. That sometimes a show is like a dime store novel. You don't want to, like, dig into a heady classic. Sometimes you just want to read a pulp story.
Yeah. Sometimes the show's just yeah. Sometimes you just want to like turn off your brain and watch like American Dad Guy go, oh no, something wacky's happening this week, and you're just like, yeah, look at these guys going through a wacky situation this week.
The funny thing is, like, okay, this is gonna be a weird thing to say.
Oh, no?
American Dad is also more emotional and complex than Family Guy.
It is.
Family Guy balks at the idea of even hinting at exploring genuine emotion.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's nothing genuine about Family Guy. In American Dad, there's actually like, you know, you feel like the characters are growing at some points, and you're like, oh wow, this is cool and interesting. I like this. And Family Guy, I feel like they're just spitting in my face. I don't like Family Guy. We all joke about Peter Griffin, but I'm just like watching from the sidelines, looking at Family Guy and going, I don't know if this is any good.
Family Guy is weird because it is kind of to the point where, and I don't like keep up religiously with my Family Guy funny moments.
Yeah.
Everything I've seen is that the show is desperate to explore new things. Like you can tell that maybe the irony era is kind of wearing off a little bit, and they're like, I guess they recently have been doing a lot of stuff exploring the character of Meg.
Interesting.
But at the same time,
I can see how they could fuck that up immediately.
Yeah.
I don't trust them with that.
I think the reason why it's working is nobody has any intent, like, nobody has expectations, so they can just go with it.
That is true. When you've burned everything to the ground, all you've got is fertile soil.
Yeah, honestly.
Yeah.
And that, I don't know, like, do you ever just see a thing where you can tell, not that someone's phoning it in, but that somebody's been locked into a project, so they might as well have fun with it kind of thing?
Yeah.
I think this is one of those. I think, and I'm dying because I can't remember the guy's name. Seth something or another. The guy behind Family Guy.
Seth Rogen?
No,
that's the wrong Seth.
Yeah. The other one who's very
Family Guy!
Yeah, it's the guy who makes Ted, makes, like,
Seth MacFarlane!
Yeah, so Seth MacFarlane is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And you can tell he wants to do things, but then
yeah, and with the
being
Orville
locked,
shit.
Yeah, being locked into Family Guy maybe isn't the best for one's creative
Sometimes I
juice.
wonder if people who have to be making like these long-term like comedy shows and stuff, like The Simpsons, The Family Guys, the Rick and Morty's, the South Parks. I wonder if they're making some of them like shittier in a way. Personal opinion on some of these. In order to say, what if we just killed it? What if we killed the past? What if we moved on to a next new thing? Please let this thing die. I'm gonna show you its rotting corpse, and I'm gonna write it into existence.
I know what I have to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to do it.
See, what's funny about this is the strength to do it is the opposite of strength. You're just... You're putting in less effort.
Sorry, no, an even darker thought just occurred to me.
Mm.
They made the Family Guy Star Wars. They could theoretically make a Family Guy Star Wars Disney trilogy.
God.
I don't know if they have enough characters for that.
Between Y and I... J? There's something cute on your keyboard between Y and I. J? 7. I did it. I mean, I guess, whenever someone's like, oh man, check out this crossover idea, I'm like, there's nothing interesting about crossovers to me. Me? You? Me?
I think that there's plenty
You.
interesting in a crossover.
It
It just
they
has
have
to be
have-
done right.
They have to have some sort of, like, interconnected thread between them where they can, like, talk and, like, have interesting conversations about, like, something that
Yeah.
connects the two of them. You can't just, like, slap, like, I don't know, Weird Al Yankovic, with, what else am I looking at? I don't know.
Actually, Weird Al and Seth MacFarlane have probably worked together on
They probably
projects,
work
but
together, that's true. Seth Rogen, Minecraft. There's a kid in Minecraft shirt. Weird Al with Minecraft, no, that would work. Weird Al works with anything.
he does. We shouldn't go down. He's the ultimate connector. He can do any project.
He can really do any project because he's just a parody man.
Yeah.
He isn't. He finds the comedy in everything, and you can just throw him into any situation.
I
He's a
don't
classmate,
think there's any meat on the bones of a Rick and Morty Hamilton crossover.
I think it would be the fucking Thanksgiving episode again. Where they have to go back in time and pretend to be the Hamilton people. It would have to be something like that. I thought you were gonna say like Weird Al in
But Weird Al can go with anything.
I actually don't know if Weird Al would go into Rick and Morty all that smoothly.
A Weird Al Rick and Morty cameo would absolutely be like
either a hit or
and
miss. It would either be really good or really bad. Or mid. I guess it could go mid. Like, I'm imagining it. I'm imagining that, like, you have, like, two parody, like, meta commentary sort of people. We got Weird Al, who just likes to make a little bit of silly with it. And Rick and Morty and all of its Rick and Morty-isms. I think they would, like, combine together, and it would just be a lot of references. And they'd be like, I don't know.
Okay. Trying to put myself in the shoes of Dan Harmon. I already hate this. I dislike Dan Harmon, but for various other reasons other than his comedy. So if they were like sat down at a table, well, it's just Dan Harmon now. If Dan Harmon sat down at a table and they're like, hey, gun to your head with this literal gun we have, write an episode that has a Weird Al Yankovic cameo.
There's a lot of his. Uh-oh.
They would go 100% out of the way to make sure he does not sing at all.
Yes, I think it would be like some sort of like contrived reason why he can't sing, or they introduce a plot point that Rick and Morty hates parody songs in particular. And, like, turns out Weird Al is, like, a rival of his and constantly tries to make parody songs of Rick and Morty. But then it turns out Weird Al's just like, I just like making music, my man.
Yeah, there could be like other, like just wild thought, definitely nothing like this reality situation where Weird Al is here and has laryngitis. That's why he's not speaking on stream.
True.
But maybe he has like something where he can't speak, or if he makes a parody song, the universe explodes. And then you go, wow, that sounds like kind of really raising the stakes for no good reason. And then you're like, oh, it's Rick and Morty. They would raise the stakes over lunch.
Yeah.
Every
time he makes a parody song, the two things that he parodies and combines together becomes a new universe. Weird Al is the creator of many universes. Something like that.
Random cameo where Weird Al is God.
Weird Al would be God in the Rick and Morty universe.
Yeah. And then you get to the whole thing where they're like, wait a second, is that Weird Al? It's like, yeah. Morty.
Morty!
Of course he's God.
Morty, of course he's God. What are you talking about?
You think you just get to get that good at playing the accordion like nothing? What the fuck, Morty?
Yeah, every time you sit down and pray for your meals and shit, you're praying to Weird Al. I don't know, Rick. That kind of seems a little sacrilegious. That's my Morty. What the fuck?
The most sacrilegious is that you're still fucking talking. Let's get out of here, Morty.
Okay, bye, Weird Al.
I'm already horrified at the fact that somebody has joined.
Hi, Kaneko.
In the middle of our fucking Morty roleplay.
Rick and Morty Weird Al roleplay. Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
You know what? I'm kind of curious. What is Rick and Morty on AO3 about? You know? What are people creating on AO3 for Rick and Morty?
You don't want to know.
I want to know.
Mainly incest smut.
I would probably see a lot of incest smut. Hold on, let me look at like this. Fandoms Rick and Morty.
Oh boy.
Let's see. Yeah, there's like that many. There's like 6,697. Let's see. How many fucking plot lines have there been in the Rick and Morty series where Morty's tired of Rick's shit and just like gives up? Like, it seems like that's like becoming a common theme, but they never like really stick the landing on that.
At least part of the problem there, I think, is because Morty being tired of Rick's shit and giving up is a very clear, the author is done with this project, doesn't want to be here, let me out.
Yeah. Angst with no happy ending, really. Rick has to front his own problems like a man. Yay! Fuck yeah. Hikikomori adventure? Oh, wait, what? Wait, hold on! What do you mean the ghost Mori from Amori shows up? What do you mean? Wait, all these characters from Amori show up? For Rick and Morty?
I don't know,
Rick O'Morty?
You'll drive yourself crazy, Cosme. You'll drive
What?
Don't go into the cave!
Look, I'm like scrolling through stuff and like, hand job, smut, whatever, who gives a shit. I lose my mind over, you put Omori plus Rick and Morty? You put them together? Rick and Morty go to the Omori after Morty plays the game and feels bad for them. Huh!
Cosme, I have a question for you.
Yeah, what's up, buddy?
Are you familiar with the story called Fallout Equestria?
Oh yeah, of course I am.
I feel like we all yearn for that.
You wanna read that out loud, buddy?
Hmm?
You want to read the entirety of Fallout Equestria out loud?
Fuck. Hold on.
How long
Fallout. Echo runs.
Yeah, how much is it?
You have to fucking pay for it now?
You have to pay for it? For Fallout Equestria?
Hold on. I saw there was a book and you said something about, let's see.
Yeah, people have done like actual books for that shit. Yeah. I know nothing else about it other than the fact that people have printed it and made it into a books.
They moved off fanfiction.net. I don't know. It's a big one. Listen, I could also go on about how Fallout Equestria is also fucking art.
Yeah.
Part of what I love about it is that
you don't write that much about a fandom crossover sort of thing without loving the source material. And that's gonna come through in the writing.
Yeah. Now, it also comes from the fact that, like, and this is gonna sound... No, I think it's sensical. The beauty of Fallout Equestria is the world building in which somebody tackled the nigh impossible challenge. How do you bend, contort, and twist a show about horses for little girls into Fallout? How do you make a story into another? What do you need to do to shape that marble into the statue?
Well,
and let it land.
Yeah, I believe it's possible, because I've also seen people do the same stuff with My Little Pony and making it into a zombie horror sort of situation, where there's like an infected AU, where they've got like their own special version of zombieism, and it's like got like
There's
this
There's a Hannibal AU.
Yeah, but like someone's got like this entire AU where they've done all this fucking art, and it's like, you've thought a lot about this very specific version of zombie apocalypse, but it's My Little Pony, and it's My Little Pony like themed as well, because like the infection is like a combination of like 6 horses together in this horrible amalgamation, and it creates like a 6 rainbow flower thing, just like the main 6 of like My Little Pony.
It is also worth mentioning that there is a whole Hearts of Iron mod to just play Horse War. But I never did the project, but I did a lot of working on, at one point, planning the world building of making my own Equestria video game crossover story.
Alright.
The thing is that the game I wanted to do was Borderlands, and it would have worked.
Yeah, I could see it working.
Now, the shame is that, unfortunately, the story has come to an unfortunate end, and I cannot work with it anymore. Borderlands started to suck.
Aww. Well, you could also just like end the series in your of Borderlands at the good part. Like, you can make canon whatever the fuck you want, right?
I can just pretend that. Oh my god, Cosmine, you solved it.
Yeah.
I can just do a Homestuck thing and pretend that they never made the bad one.
Yeah, exactly.
And I could just make a spiritual successor game that doesn't suck nards.
Yeah, exactly. It's your fucking house, baby. You can build it without any bricks at all, or whatever bricks you want.
I'll make my own wasteland. I can't go to space, so I'll probably make it post-apocalyptic or something.
8,000 words on this.
Maybe, I don't know, it won't be any sirens, maybe, like, what's really common? Mailmen? I'll put some mailmen in it. I think that'd probably be a good one.
What? No, I would never have guessed.
Yeah, no, it's, I don't know,
Holy shit. Sorry, I've just come across an 800,000 word fanfic.
Oh?
Of Rick and Morty, and there's not a lot of tags to it.
I just thought of the worst possible thing. in yesteryear, 100,000 long page web like fan fiction was a sign of like somebody's monk-like dedication to the craft of Super Smash Brothers, but they're all kissing.
Yeah. We've all seen it.
In the age of AI, somebody can generate a 200,000 word long fan fiction with no effort, no dedication, no love, a soulless husk of all the characters from Super Smash Brothers kissing.
Yeah. I'm not gonna spend too much time trying to read this, but yeah, this does make me very curious. I'm gonna like skip to like the end, because the thing is with like AI generated works of art, writing and stuff, it'll like really devolve towards the end. It'll spiral out of control because the memory of the fucking neural network program is so limited. It's basically just got short-term memory.
Yeah. There was a story that I think I've definitely previously mentioned. The thing that I hate that I listened to for a while because I just kind of put it on as like easy listening was AI covers, like AI voices doing Reddit stories, which is already people chewing up and spitting out content, but, you know, I'm human, sue me. I want to hear Reddit drama, and I don't want to have to sit there and read it. But it was an AI voice reading a story that was so clearly AI because it kept getting into this problem where it was trying to tell the story of this guy whose wife, like, ran off without telling him, and he's, like, trying to track down, like, who was she, really? And it kept forgetting how they met. So it kept, like, telling these timelines that didn't make any sense. Like, yeah, they got married right after high school, but then apparently she's had, like, this whole secret life in the time between when they got married, which was a few months. And then they keep talking about, like, yeah, and her husband before me, but wait, you married right out of high school.
Yeah.
And just, like, the story, it kept trying to say
like that, yeah.
what would be in a juicy story, but it couldn't remember what it had put in its own juicy story.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It knows what typically goes into a juicy story, but it doesn't know why the juicy story has those juicy bits and what makes a juicy story.
It can grind juice, but it doesn't know what juice is.
Alright, I'm looking at this fucking fanfic, and there's just a gigantic wall of text.
I'm seeing that. A few hits of the return would be nice.
Yeah, what is going on here? The canyons and the various lights were beginning to be pulled up even further. You left soft cry. Ooh, hold on, wait a minute. Is this gonna be sex?
Hold on.
Whoa. It isn't explicit. I just was curious if it was like, I don't know. Sometimes explicit stuff has like stuff that isn't explicit sometimes. I think they're just having sex.
Yeah.
They're talking while having some sex. This is so many words. Every now and then there's like uncapitalized text, but maybe that's just like, I don't know, just stream of consciousness writing. I don't know. I can only catch like little bits. Because I'm not reading this entire thing. I'm not gonna, I cannot. There's no way I can. Why is there suddenly caps? Third person is a rare format?
I'm so angry that something just occurred to me.
What's up?
That it is almost fitting that with the event of the Fallout show, Fallout 4 has made a return when its storyline is the most valid. The constant fear that someone, might secretly be an AI. That's a fucking plot line and... Fuck, it's so good!
God.
Oh, shit. fuck? It's so.
Oh, yeah. The Turing test is such a funny little guy.
Yeah. Oh god. Now that I'm thinking about it, I really hope people don't start associating with it because Fallout 4 makes the AI bots very sympathetic.
Aww.
Then again, I at least have the knowledge that the AI bots that we have today are definitely not sentient and nowhere near intelligent. They're barely even artificial. They're mainly copy-paste of real stuff.
I am fascinated with the concept of someone just, like, sitting down, writing almost 900,000 words. And just putting it out there on the internet. Like, when I get my note. Yeah, for real. God, just I have qualms with using, like, ChatGPT, mostly because not only is it pricey for, well, I mean, like, you know, paying for it in general, but it also pricey electricity-wise and, like, water-wise for cooling those systems. Like, that's not cheap. They're spending a lot of money just to keep those things running. And I've also heard tale of people working at these companies and literally mechanical turking it. So I'm like, so the technology's not even there. They're selling us on an idea.
Yep. Remember when everyone thought 3D televisions were going to be a thing in everybody's house?
Oh my god, yeah.
I like to temper any, like... Okay, I still hold that one of the most bullshit things that has ever occurred was a, like, crypto wallet company paying the guy from fucking, what's the show with the fucking banana sailing people?
What?
That always ends with Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Bananas?
What's the name of that show?
Selling people! You mean Arrested Development?
Yeah, so they got the guy from Arrested Development to do this whole thing of, like, being a naysayer throughout history. Like, I don't really think the wheel's gonna take off. These motor vehicles, it's a fad. And then being like, crypto, that's fake internet money. No, that is fake internet money. Sometimes the naysayers are right. We weren't all going to have 3D TVs, and they were a dumb thing to buy because nobody made 3D television stuff.
Exactly, yeah. And, like, recording 3D requires special equipment, and no, it wasn't going to be adopted, no.
Crypto didn't work because it was a perfectly good money laundering scheme that was then stolen by stock bros to make a quick buck by isolating the gambling out of the stock market.
God.
It is pure gambling. There is nothing backing it, and the only reason people buy it is the volatility.
Yep. Yeah, BB, yeah.
To the point, I hope my Oracle Sage prediction is that the day we will know Bitcoin is dead is not when it drops like a rock, but when it slowly and gently glides. That will be the death knell.
I think Bitcoin would ever disappear. I think other cryptocurrencies would definitely disappear. I think the bubble is definitely popped by now, and it's rapidly shrinking.
That's the problem. The bubbles are why they're there. Yeah. In the most disgusting way possible. It is a system that feeds off knowing that it's a bubble, telling everybody that it is a bubble, and then saying, you could be the guy who makes money off some other poor sap.
I haven't heard anybody do any crypto scams lately, though. I've just been hearing comeuppance now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't heard people talk about, like, NFTs. I haven't heard people talk about cryptocurrency as of late. What the fuck? Oh, sorry. I thought it stopped playing the fucking chilling video of Weird Al Yankovic. No, he's still going. So, I don't think it's... I think it's dying. I do think it's dying. I haven't heard anything about, like, any NFT project actually, like, panning out as of late.
Well, none of them ever did.
None of them ever did, but you don't see any new projects coming out nowadays.
Yeah. I think at least part of that is that
But there is always going to be a market for people to want to be able to pay for something using a cryptocurrency. So they're not going to ever go away completely.
Well, you can't pay for stuff with cryptocurrency. The price fluctuates. It's worthless as a currency.
Yeah.
If somebody put it the best way, if you did like they intended back in like the early 2010s, and you paid somebody 100 Bitcoin for like services rendered,
yeah,
that would be a terrible investment because you, as somebody who has Bitcoin, are giving Bitcoin away that could tomorrow be worth twice as much.
Mm-hmm.
So you, because you didn't pay them in a stable currency, just gave up on twice the amount you're now down.
Yep.
So that'd be terrible for your books. Now, imagine if you're somebody who accepts payment in Bitcoin. If the payment halves the next day like it is oft to do,
yeah,
you just let some guy pay you absolutely fucking nothing for services rendered.
Yeah. I'm not advocating for anybody to, like, buy cryptocurrency. Like, nobody... No! Don't do that!
Chat, if you can hear my voice, chat, if you're out there, don't buy cryptocurrency. Don't!
Don't do it.
You think, oh, I'm smart, I will know when to pull out. No. That's what everybody else who lost money thought.
No. The thing is with, like, the stock market, trying to predict the stock market is basically impossible. Like, you know, except for, like, you know, the obvious parts where it's like, oh, okay, I don't know, they've got sanctions on something, trading of something, so this stock is going to increase. Because stock market trading is based on, like, public knowledge, a lot of public knowledge... I'll get to the other stuff. Don't worry. Trying to make predictions based on what everyone else knows, on all this common knowledge, is basically impossible because everyone else is going to be doing the same shit. If everyone is playing the game in the most logical way, they're all going to be choosing the same outcome. And that's why insider trading happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend of mine who would often ask me my opinion about stock stuff because he knows that I do not fucking play stock because I'm not crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I do not have the time to chase it down in a way that I will not lose all my money.
Yeah.
But he was constantly curious about what I thought about given stocks, and I was like, yeah, that's a good idea, or, oh, that's a dumb idea. Why would that ever take off? And at one point he's like, oh yeah, no, all the like people who make like investing content, they think this is gonna take off. Like, well, there's your fucking problem. If they're making investing content and they're telling you that they own stock, they have a vested interest in that stock growing, which it only grows when you buy it.
Mm-hmm.
So of course somebody who's running fucking crypto wants you to buy crypto because they're gonna sell out of it before you do and leave you holding the bag. That's literally Dogecoin.
Yeah, literally every single cryptocurrency I have ever heard of has the same story where there's some shill who's like, oh man, this is gonna go straight to the moon, time to buy another ground floor, and then everyone buys in, and then the people who make the coin pull out and then take all the money.
Yeah.
It's just every single one of them is like this.
It's a tale as old as time, and I think part of why you keep hearing about it less is all the people who were going to lose money have lost money.
Yeah.
Then all the people who made a little bit of money thought they were good at it, then proceeded to lose money. Because in gambling, the house always wins. Just how it works. And the only way to win in stocks and crypto and other weird shit is either to be in on the ground floor or be a US politician. Those are your two options.
Either make your own cryptocurrency and be popular enough to shill it and steal everybody else's money, which, wow, golly, a disgusting human being is what I just imagined. Or I don't know, steal, kill somebody.
Yeah. So
do something.
There's a really funny story from Britain called the South Seas Trading Company. And the South Seas Trading Company is mostly known in conjunction with the word bubble.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. Is this the ones with the tulips?
No, that's the Dutch. That's an entirely different weird thing.
Okay.
The Dutch are different. The Dutch are different and weird.
Maybe used because of dump stocks as a meme stock and taking real hard, yeah.
But the South Seas bubble was essentially this British trade company that back in the day was like led by this absolute genius monetarily who kind of scammed a bunch of fucking people because he realized this very valuable thing about stock.
Mm-hmm.
When number go up, you make money.
Yeah.
So what if you just made number go up forever?
What?
So essentially, through a lot of very clever maneuvering, he took this trade company that actually wasn't doing that good financially, but just managed to, like, through a lot of slightly shady dealing, get the price up. And because the price went up, he managed to do a bunch of stuff to help the price go up. And he, like, paid off Parliament's debts at one point in a very clearly not bribe. And he, like, kept selling it. It got to the point where banks were, like, giving out loans for people to buy more stock because then they'd make the money back to pay off the loan. How could that ever go wrong? And the whole thing, like, got to such a fever pitch for a company that wasn't making enough money to justify this much valuation. To where a member of parliament, and I forget all the names involved in this, he had written down all of the, like, dirty dealings that, like, they had evidence of, enough to put this guy away and completely pop the bubble. And he wrote it all down in his little black book, which is where we get the phrase from.
Ah.
And in the funniest way, just before going to Parliament and making the claim that this guy was taking the entirety of the UK for a ride and was going to crash this bubble and leave people destitute, he quietly sold off all of his stock first.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course he did.
And yeah, no, popped the bubble, whole thing came crashing down. It was a fucking nightmare. But even the people who may someday end crypto will make sure they're out of it before it happens.
Oh, for sure.
Something, something, politician, something, something, still people, something, something.
Mississippi bubble. Everything company is a monopoly in Mississippi really ground in 20 years. Rise and fall of the company is connected to the activities of Scottish financier and activist John Law, who was then Controller General of Finances of France, though the company itself would have been profitable and remained solvent until the collapse of the bubble. When speculation in France, financially circles, and land development in the region became frenzied and detached from economic reality, the Mississippi company was one of the earliest examples of an economic bubble. Okay. So it's just another speculative bubble and things being priced for much higher than what they're actually worth. And then the bubble crash.
Even sensible people will hear about a deal too good to be true, and they will buy in just because in the short term, yes, you do make money.
Oh yeah. Get out of there before you things are bad.
As long as you're not holding the bag, you'll be fine.
Oh yeah, just throw it at the next guy. Surely nothing will go wrong. When I was working at my job many a year ago, I had a coworker who had a boyfriend at the time who was doing day trading, and I had the chance to, like, talk to him. And I was like, yeah, tell me about day trading. And, like, he was so intimidated by me, that he just didn't want to talk about it. I was like, I want to know about day trading. And he was like,
Yeah, by intimidated, you mean you ask questions?
Yeah, I just asked the question of, hey, how's day trading? What is it? What do you do? I'm curious about what your day-to-day life is. And he's like,
So he had not the guts to tell you that it was he sits on Reddit all day and reads what stock things are going to go to the moon or not.
I think so. I think that's what the problem was. I think he didn't want to admit to the world that his life was basically sitting in front of a computer for like 10 hours a day and going, okay, time to buy low and sell high, time to buy low and sell high, time to buy low and sell high.
So honestly, I feel like Hollywood has done a lot to try to glamorize the stock trader. Be like, oh yeah, you're at the stock exchange in New York, you're doing coke, you're doing shady backroom deals, you're the fucking Wolf of Wall Street, man. In reality, most stock trading is, alright, I wrote an algorithm to when stock goes beneath this price, buy at this price, but then cut off here and sell off at this point. I think this will probably earn us the most over margin over the next few quarters. I ran an assessment next to the next model, and I think we might see a 2% growth.
I wonder if someone has made an automatic buying and selling bot for Neopet stock.
Almost certainly.
Not the actual stock, but like the in-game stock.
The in-game, certainly. 100%.
I'm sure they have. For sure,
I have no doubt.
Because we have bots for the food club bets. Oh! Bizarrely enough, let me show you Neopets Food Club.
I have not played Neopets in...
Let me see. I'll look up the guide because I don't want to actually go to the website of neopets.com. Let me see if I can go
15?
to the fucking...
No. 20?
Actually, you know what? Maybe I could go to the Neopets page because
18 years?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
When did I play Neopets?
Do I have to be
my
logged in for this?
My Neopets can vote.
Yeah. Yeah, I have to be logged in order to show you guys what the screen actually looks like. Oh, hi! Hey, VTubers again, no exceptions? Okay, 07. So, what I find fascinating about Food Club, I really wish that we had a better pictures for Food Club here. Let me see if I can go to the images and we can get better pictures and stuff. This is the winnings. I don't want to see the winnings. Okay. I'm not a VTuber? Yeah, probably. I don't know. I think this is way too small for you guys to see, possibly. Are there better pictures for this?
We have 3 VTubers on screen. Cosmine, me, and Weird Al Yankovic.
Weird Al Yankovic, yeah. Weird Al Yankovic is over here, and he's been here the entire time. Here, what if I were to...
He's got laryngitis, that's why he's not speaking up in the call.
Yeah. He's a little shy.
Yeah.
Okay, what if I did this? Get this, and I bring this image over. I'll have to just make it bigger. Because it's really hard for you guys to see this. Let me get Clip Studio Paint open. I like how I could do Alright. Here's it's nice and bigger. So you know horse betting, right? And how betting is just like gambling is just not really ever feasible or anything. It's the opposite for Neopets. On Neopets, they figured out that Food Club, you could basically double your money every day. Double how much you ever put into it every day over a long period of time. That's the stipulation. You're gonna lose some, but sometimes you're gonna gain a big windfall that more than pays for it. So it's not exactly 2 times, it's like 1.8 times, but still, for the sake of the argument, it is 2 times.
Yeah. If you put your money in, it will eventually pay out.
Yeah. So what's wild about Food Club to me is that when you're a kid and you're playing this, it looks like extremely complicated and scary. And you're like, oh god, it's a 13-to-1 and this is a 3-to-1 and a 2-to-1. God, I don't know how to bet on any of this. I'm just gonna choose one of them. And that's how people just kind of like saw it as just a little thing. It was slid it under the radar for all this time. People have found out, like, the algorithm and mathematically have found this most statistical highest payout for Food Club. And it basically goes like, if there's like a 13 to 1, 13 to 1, and 13 to 1, there's pretty much a guarantee that the person that's a 2 to 1 is going to win, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's statistically speaking, that person's gonna win. So you bet on that one, and you use that as a multiplier for all the other ones. And you just keep betting in all the other areas at, like, the most likely guy. And if there's, like, guys that are, like, tied, you don't bet for them. And so some days you won't be able to bet and get a huge return on it. But other days, you'll have, like, 2 locations that have a 13, 13, 13 and a 2 to 1. And you go, oh, we're rolling in the cash now! And so you could get, like, some days it's like a 8 times return on investment on those days when, like, it actually wins. It's crazy. Like, I think about this every time I think about, like, gambling or anything like that. When people try to do artificial gambling and go, oh, it's all complicated and look at these big scary numbers. And then, like, people figured out how to do the math.
I think it was at some point at my last job that it occurred to me that through a spreadsheet, anything is possible.
Yeah, the people who do fantasy football and stuff, they have like spreadsheets and algorithms, and they're like very secretive about these things, and they're like, no, I am not gonna show you my fucking spreadsheet.
I've come to the conclusion that anybody who makes an Excel spreadsheet for games that they play non-competitively are just like the people who will inherit the earth.
They just love math so much.
They love math, and they like to optimize for fun.
Yeah.
I like me a cheeky bit of optimization. I think it can be fun. I am not the kind of person who makes Excel spreadsheets for fun. I knew a guy who made, in order to come up with the best team comp, made a Excel spreadsheet of every ship he had in his funny anime girl gotcha game.
Oh my god.
So he could make the best team to play the later level missions. I was playing the game almost exclusively because I'm like, oh, the cute ship girl, it says nice things to me.
That's how they get you.
Like, if I play games suboptimally on purpose, like fucking Genshin Impact. I refused for the longest time. I still refuse. I've not played the game in a while though. To use anybody from my range except Amber, the first girl you get. And the entire reason why, other than spite, is because they give her a dialogue line when you finish the first area where it's like, well, I gotta be leaving. She's like, oh, well, I'll miss you. Like, fuck. Okay, nope, you're coming with me. You're going on the adventure. We're going.
God.
Yeah, you're gonna go fight God. We're gonna do this. And then they literally... she's literally better unupgraded than upgraded. Because they do one thing that makes the entire process unforgivable. If you prestige her one time, instead of shooting one arrow, she shoots 2 arrows every shot.
Mm-hmm.
You would think that they would make it so that either both arrows go to the reticule, or one arrow goes to the reticule. Neither go to the reticule.
Oh no.
The arrows shoot at a constant above and below the reticule.
Oh my god.
So you have to aim the reticule beneath what you're trying to hit. There are bosses in the game that require you to hit weak points with your archer.
God.
I want to hurt somebody. And I play pretty far. Also, they just don't put her in banners because they're like, who would want to fucking upgrade the fire bunny chick from the first area? That's insanity. Only crazy people do that. And then I said, hey, I'm crazy people.
Yeah.
And then they said,
the little guy.
Yeah, they say, okay, crazy person, do you like spending money on games? And I said, no. And then they stopped talking to me.
Yeah. Math is fun, can confirm. I think you are, you're not the, not everybody likes math.
Math can be fun, but you have to be in the mood to do it. Like,
yeah, like have a fever.
I've told my story about High School of the Dead, right? And math.
Oh yeah, somebody trying to calculate the boobs.
No, I was that person. I calculated the boob friction, and yes, it would light the shirt on fire.
Oh, that's so good. Perfect.
You have to be in the mental place to say to yourself, I have a problem that I want to solve, and I will use math to do this.
That's a lot of fun almost all the time. What are the times where math isn't fun? Taxes.
Taxes. Anytime that you're having to calculate something that is simple but tedious.
Yeah.
See my day job.
New email, Len Hikari.
Thanks, buddy. Someone put all these +1s on the floor and you have to pick up all the +1s and there's just so many of them and you just keep on having to pick them up one by one.
You gotta keep track of simple addition, but simple addition across thousands.
Yeah. Trying to count up all the little dollar dues. Then you give us a free item or outfit, or you can get with stamina or then purposely make it impossible to complete without spending real money on something else. Yeah! It's like fucking, Adventure Quest for, the browser, where, you found all the pieces of the sword except for the last one, and then you realize that the last one you have to pay for it, and you're like, ah, fuck, I have to pay for this? Aw, man.
Was it... So... One of the things that I feel at times is frustrating about games and monetization.
Yeah.
So, every time that I think oh man, fucking freemium games, trying to milk money out of the whales is kind of scummy. Then I remember the game Gauntlet exists, and that back in the arcade days, they were absolutely equally as scummy. They just made the games hard. So hard that you'd have to spend money to beat them.
Yeah, gacha games are the modern arcade games. It's the modern throw your quarter at the fucking arcade game so you can get another play, so you can get another pull, so you can get your waifu and stuff. It's all the same stuff. It's just reskinned for the modern era.
And some of them are better than others. Although Genshin's not great and their rates are pretty bad, you can play the game without spending any money.
Yeah, that's true.
You can get a really good experience spending no money. There are games that you do not get a good experience unless you spend money.
Yeah.
I at times sometimes think that my refusal to spend money on premium games mainly comes from... do you remember the company Nexon?
Oh yeah, MapleStory people, and also a lot of other stuff, and a lot of scummy stuff too.
Yeah, MapleStory, Mabinogi, and then the one that I played a lot of, other than Mabinogi, which I got so confused in that game. Either way, back they had a game called Combat Arms that was a shooter, and the way that they tried to milk money from you is that you would get for free an M16 and a pistol, and they'd throw you into the thing and say, good luck, fucker. And you could rent other guns, or you could buy guns permanently with real money. Now, here is where they made their mistake that galvanized me to not spend money.
Yeah.
like Call of Duty, you could pick up other people's guns.
Oh.
It's not that I needed to buy the good gun. I had to kill the person with the good gun, and then I had the good gun.
Oh my god. And did you like took them from them? Like they can't use it anymore?
No, they could use it. It's just that they had the like super broken P90 with like the special camo and all the good stuff. And it's like, I'm gonna come and absolutely wreck shop. And then I get the drop on them with my cheapo gun and manage to like get a headshot and like, oh, we have the P90 now. Good luck, everybody else.
God.
I would hunt down the sniper, then sit in his spot and shoot his own team in the back.
God.
It was glorious.
You didn't spend a single cent.
Yeah.
I'm
And the
hoping.
thing is, because they made it so hard to not spend money,
Yeah.
it made me want to spend money even less. Meanwhile, on the other end, you had me playing fucking Mabinogi, where they want you to spend money. I didn't even know what I was supposed to spend money on! I was so confused! I'm sure that the game changed after a while, but, like, I think I, like, very awkwardly stumbled into them trying to become WoW. Where they had, like, introduced this whole thing where, like, there's the continent that everybody starts on. Then they have the new world. And there's, like, a race of elves that live in the desert and a race of giants that live in the mountains. And you can play whichever one you want. The only problem is that if you play an elf or a giant, you're kind of locked to the new world because we haven't figured out how to implement you through the human stuff yet. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that kind of locks you into an area. And if you somehow are like a young fucking middle schooler who doesn't understand the game and hopped on a boat and are suddenly stuck in the human world with no idea how to get back, yeah, that's... You're just gonna kind of wander around for a few months.
God. When you have a 5x5 array, you just yeah, that's a lot of math. I was contemplating how I would do the rigging for these, like, the cool hand motions that I had in mind for new model thing, and I was like, I could just do a lot of parameters for a single thing, and I started thinking about how that would all work, and my brain was like, that's a lot. That's a lot of little dots there, buddy. Nope. I don't think I'm gonna do it like that. I wonder how blend shapes work with, like, positioning. That'd be interesting. That might work. I don't know how it'd work. I don't know.
Oh, God, and also what Mia said about fucking a quarter per play is now a $5 instead. That's because fucking a 5 is the new quarter. Fucking hell.
Yep. God.
Pain. I fucking RuneScape back in the day was like $5 a month, and that was like, ooh boy, yeah, that's a little rich for my blood.
Oh man, just $5 a month to play RuneScape?
I remember, because you had to buy like a year-long membership kind of deal.
Yeah.
They recently went with the EVE Online method of you can trade in-game membership
In-game currency
as
with the stuff, yeah.
Well, not in-game currency. Somebody can buy a membership with real-world money and then trade that membership for stuff in-game. There's no way to turn that back into money, so it's not technically illegal.
Yeah.
Like, EVE Online. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the game.
Oh, yeah, I was watching, like, a big fucking video about EVE Online, and then I had to stop partway through, and I was just like, this is just a lot. It's such a fucking small little culture of people who have been playing this game for so long that it's got this entire culture that's developed around this whole just community of people. And they're There's no way to just get in on the ground floor. You just can't get in there anymore. They've got fucking space Elon Musks everywhere. With all
there
their
are
banks
more
and shit.
people who play EVE Online than who live in Iceland, the country where the game is based.
Yeah.
Was the video by any chance about what was the fucking battle? The Battle of Something Rift.
Probably.
Maybe. So I ended up actually writing a paper about this in college.
Oh my god.
Where serendipitously, my roommate at the time was in the battle.
Oh.
So someone it had like been making the rounds in like the different articles, and I was writing a paper on how video games allow us to model real world situations and how you can get statistically important data from examining how people act in zero risk environments kind of deal.
Yeah.
So EVE Online had an interesting thing occur where because of that thing that I mentioned where you can pay people for in-game stuff with things you would buy with real old money, membership.
Yeah.
Membership in EVE Online, you have to have as an item.
Yeah.
Like...
There's no free option.
Yeah. So that means that if you are running one of the big corporations in EVE, you have to keep those items in a secure location. So, this means that you essentially have banking fleets who do banking. And that there was a very famous battle that occurred because somebody was playing on a 2-monitor setup. On one monitor, he had his banking ship that he was in charge of flying. And on the other monitor, he was running a little, like, scouting party doing, like, you know, scout ahead, check things out, make sure everything's good. He made a mistake. He planned the warp jump not with the scout unit, but with the bank ship.
Uh-oh.
And managed to drop the bank ship in the middle of another company's battle squadron.
Oh?
This then led to a cascading effect. Both sides of the initial conflict immediately called in fucking battle stations. Everybody get in here. Everybody get in this fight. We need to win this.
Oh no.
This then led to a secondary problem. Suddenly, people are flooding towards one particular spot. And that is making waves, and people start to ask questions about why people are flooding to a certain spot.
Yeah.
So now, opportunists are showing up to try to get their cut of the pie.
Uh-huh.
And it turns into this massive server-wide, like, brawl. People are darting in and out. There are bombs and lasers flying. It is hell on earth. Things are exploding. Massive ships are going down. Ships you would never take into battle because they cost so much. Why would you ever use your ultra weapon? Now's the ultra weapon moment. Fire the face melter.
Oh my god.
And at the end of the day, when the dust settled, when the fighting was finally over, somebody went through and calculated all the official declared losses. I think actually the devs might have gone through and made a report of exactly what was lost.
Oh my god.
I believe it came out, and I always forget the number. It was either 10,000 to 100,000 real world dollars were lost.
Oh my god! So much money!
You consider all of it in terms of real world dollars through the conversion of in-game currency to dollars. So
Wild
it's
that these items are like physical items and that they can be deleted.
So it is worth mentioning, it's not like somebody said, I want this ship, I will give you money for this ship. It was somebody had to spend in-game currency to get a ship, and then in lieu of in-game currency, if you bought that with the amount of in-game currency, you could get trading a membership. Yeah.
Okay.
So it is not that a literal $100,000 went into this and was then lost.
Okay.
It is that the equivalent of $100,000 at that current times conversion rates was lost.
Oh my god. That many ships.
And again, I always forget where the fucking comma is on it. If it was 100,000 or 10,000, it's still an absurd amount of money.
It's a lot of money, but there's a big difference between those two.
Yeah. So, but it is the kind of thing where people hear that and they go, that can't be real. That can't be a thing that randomly happened to some tiny Icelandic game where people who like spreadsheets too much go to play.
Yeah, I don't know if EVE Online is small, but it is definitely spreadsheet heaven.
Yeah. I think... How would I put it? There are niche games that appeal to people of every persuasion.
Yeah.
Some people like their math games. Some people want to do their, roleplay games. Some people want to do... they just played Peggle, and their life hasn't been the same since, and they want to relive that high over and over again.
Yeah, Doug.
Yeah. But, there's a market for every niche.
Oh, yeah.
And if there isn't yet, then you just have to figure out how to fill it. We truly live in a golden age of gaming. It just also is a golden age of a lot of other things that we don't like. Shovelware, AI, and people who are kind of mean.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Monster Prom. It is wild. They're making a 4th game.
Yeah.
This series has apparently had legs enough for 4 games, and it's mainly just the fun of reading silly dialogue and voice acting to your friends.
Yeah.
The initial game was absolutely just a clone of a game called the Yaug. Which you will never be able to spell it, don't even try.
Yaug.
But the Yaug was this conceptual game where you're told, hey, a disaster is going to happen in, I think it was a week. You have 7 in-game days and nights to get your adventurer prepared for the disaster. And it's things like you go in and it's like, there's a small rat that's talking to you and says, come into the sewer, we have such wonders to show you. Do you follow the weird rat?
Yes.
And you're like, yeah. And then you go in there and he takes your wallet and gives you rabies. And it's like, dumbass, why'd you go into the sewer? But sometimes it's Rat Prince and he's going to give you all sorts of stuff that will help you when the disaster comes.
Yeah.
And then the disaster comes and it's like, the disaster's occurred because you made friends with the rats. They help spirit away all your friends to the rat kingdom so you weather out the disaster.
Yay.
Aren't you glad you made friends with Rat Prince?
Yeah. I love Rat Prince guy. I love this hypothetical Rat Prince guy.
Yeah, he sounds like a cool dude. I'd hang out with him. But the gameplay loop was simple. The Yaug in particular didn't take off, but Monster Prom ran with the concept, and it did wonderfully. So now there's role-playing, turn-based competitive games.
God.
It's there. There's a market. Yeah. There's something for everyone. Now the problem is that there's something for everyone, but there isn't enough to fill all time for everyone.
Yeah.
You will eventually hit dead points, especially if your niche is, say, horror games. There's a long gulf between Octobers. Unfortunately.
Long gulf?
Yeah, basically, you see horror games come out every fall.
Yeah.
And then they go very dry the rest of the year.
Yeah.
So if you do horror stuff and that's your niche, you eat fantastically 1 month a year.
Month of October. Yeah, that makes sense. Because horror only exists during October.
It's true. It's impossible to be scary any other time.
Pumpkins only exist during October.
Yeah, they spawn into existence. They just apparate.
Yeah, I know. Yep, a Homestuck reference. So, what was the Battle of the BR5RBs? That was the one that you're talking about?
That could be the one. I think that they did later on have larger battles, but I don't recall.
Yeah, it says $300,000.
This is kind of like whenever I try to remember how much Black Lotus is worth, and it's always more than I think.
Yeah.
Oh,
a lot of fucking money.
Yeah, I still hold one of the weirdest experiences I've ever had with specifically the Black Lotus. I worked with a guy who I worked with two guys actually. Where the one guy's grandfather. Okay, so there's my friend, and then a guy that I worked with. The guy that I worked with and my friend, that we all worked together. But the coworker's grandfather owned a card shop, and like really loved my friend like a grandchild, and his actual grandchild like a grandchild. And because, you know, he ran this card shop, and these two would come by and help him out, and were always such. He left them each, I think it was like 3 Black Lotuses and a bunch of Moxes. Which, for anyone who knows their Magic the Gathering values, that's like hundreds of thousands worth of dollars.
Yeah, really.
Like, just because he was friends with this guy who ran a card shop, he got left like big fucking money. He sold the cards and put a down payment on a house.
Yeah, for real. Like, for those who are more, familiar with anime, that's like as if, Yugi's grandpa gave away the Blue Eyes White Dragon. From the anime.
It's true. Yeah. Like, straight up. Yu-Gi-Oh! Would be a very different show if it was about Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, there is actually a manga about Magic the Gathering.
Aibo fucking running Wizards of the Coast. Sending the Pinkertons after Yugi.
God. Magic the Gathering... What was it called? It was like, can't be regenerated or something, right? Magic the Gathering manga. Oh, there's 7 Magic the Gathering mangas? 7 of them. That can't be right. I've only heard of the one.
Are they about the lore? I'm struck. I'm struck with the choice.
Oh my god, there's one called Purifying Fire, Urza and Mishra? What? Magic Story, Rivals of Ixalan, Thrones of
The problem
Elrond,
is,
Neon
it's very
Dynasty.
late. I know I need to stop. You literally just opened the thing that I have an unhealthy knowledge about.
Destroy all humankind, they can't be regenerated. That's the one that I was thinking of.
Okay. Magic the Gathering's lore is fucking fantastic. I like it. It drives me fucking crazy to a certain degree because it is so expansive, and it's between novels and flavor text and just weirdness. It's nigh impossible to get into, but they have some of the coolest fantasy concepts in Magic the Gathering, such as the Phyrexians, which are
And My Little Pony shows up.
And honestly. So the Phyrexians, in the best way I can describe them, without going too deep, because I need to not ramble for the entire rest of the night. The Phyrexians are kind of like a mutational disease that takes the form of a black oil ichor that turns living flesh into machinery.
God, that's weird and fucked up. Okay.
It was created by, in the weirdest way, a normal man.
Okay.
So the entire story of Magic the Gathering is that you follow things called planeswalkers. The idea goes that in Magic the Gathering, every universe, or plane, is a collection of mana. Mana can neither be created nor destroyed. It can only be redirected and called forth when needed.
Yeah, this manga isn't about the lore. It's about playing the card game during a very specific time in Magic the Gathering's history. Yeah,
I'm seeing the card art, and it weirdly sounds like fucking the alpha or beta era.
Yeah, when I described it to a friend of mine who knows a lot about Magic the Gathering, they were like, oh no, this friendship's gonna be destroyed because this next thing is gonna be coming out soon in the timeline of Magic the Gathering that's gonna ruin their friendship.
Oh no. Oh no. Somebody's gonna have a fucking control deck. It's gonna be a problem.
I guess.
Yeah, so Magic the Gathering, the best part about it is that they have these planes. They are filled with mana. Mana can neither be created nor destroyed. In the funniest way, there's literally a whole arc about an angel who, like, wants to get rid of all demons in her plane and realizes that no matter how many she kills, the number of demons never goes down.
Oh boy.
And she realizes that it's because demons aren't real. They're made of black mana. And because they're made of black mana and can neither be created nor destroyed, they simply reform from the aether. Like, a new demon will form out of the natural occurring black mana in the universe if you kill them. So instead, she imprisons them and removes demons from the world. And this does horrible, horrible things to the ecosystem.
Oh boy.
Because mana is not just magic. Mana is everything. And other things start to become darker and worse because there is no outlet for evil anymore.
Oh, brother.
But I digress. Planeswalkers are beings with an innate magical spark. That is something greater than most people are aware of. There are very few planeswalkers. There is an infinitesimally small chance that you are born with the spark. There's an even smaller chance that you survive realizing that you have the spark. Because the spark can only be discovered when your body goes into fight or flight, like you are about to die, and your body its natural reaction is not fight, it is flight, and it flings you to another universe. Not a lot of universes are nice. In fact, a lot of planeswalkers who don't just immediately fling themselves into the sea of roiling magic between worlds, end up kind of flung directly into the waiting maw of some sort of giant monster in an inhospitable plane that happens to suck major balls. If you're lucky enough.
So the people who play the card game are the planeswalker?
Yes, you are a planeswalker. You play mana. Well, rather, you play land. That land gives you mana, and you use that mana to create and summon things from across the multiverse. You are essentially doing a wizard duel.
Yeah. I believe I've heard this explanation before, yeah.
Yeah. So, where this then becomes really, wild, is that a lot of the major players in Magic the Gathering, other than the main 5 planeswalkers, most of whom are dead and or corrupted or something worse at this point, are actually normal people and a dragon. One of the major villains, Nikobolas, this dragon, was not a planeswalker. He was not born with the spark, but he learned from a planeswalker about the true nature of the universe. He then endeavored to catch one of the giant space whales that live in the roiling magic between universes, wrestle it onto his plane, kill it, and eat it. And because the blubber was full of mana, he became so imbued with magic, he gained a spark.
Okay. Sure.
The bones of this whale then sat in Dalmeria and became a portal to Kamigawa.
You're just saying words. I don't know. What?
Basically, it made a portal between medieval Europe and, like, samurai era Japan. And shit got weird because of it. But, yeah, essentially, this dragon eats a giant fucking whale skeleton, decides he's gonna become everyone's problem now.
Mm-hmm.
You have the Phyrexians, that are the reason why Dulmeria doesn't exist anymore. In a straight-up, like, disease wizard, not even a wizard, I don't even know if he was magical. This is why Yawgmoth is so fucked up. I don't think Yawgmoth was a wizard. He might have just been a dude. But he manages to trick a planeswalker into making him a pocket dimension.
Okay.
Because he goes to visit the king as the king's personal doctor. And the king's conversing with the planeswalker. It's like, how the hell did he get into this tower while all the guards were around? Should I call someone? No, this is my buddy, he's a planeswalker. He can go between universes and even, like, create his own pocket universe. And Yawgmoth's like, yeah, no, I don't believe that. And the guy's like, no, I am. I can do that. Yeah, no, I don't believe you. Shut up. Listen, you're just a wizard who's really good at jumping high heights. I get it. No, I can totally make a pocket universe. I can do it with the snap of my fingers. No way. No, you couldn't possibly make me a pocket universe. Can too. Nuh-uh, don't believe it. Can too. And then he does. And I was like, cool. I have my own pocket universe now. Like, yeah, and I'm cool, right? Yeah, no, you're cool. You're cool. I'm going to make this a laboratory for evil.
God. Alright.
He then develops phyrolysis, which is a disease that turns flesh into machine, and inducts the unfortunate, now half man, half machine monstrosities into the cult of Yawgmoth. It wants to grow. It is a virus. It demands to consume the universe. It outlives Yawgmoth. And it is like this ever-present villain in Magic the Gathering, to the point where they straight up paid somebody to make a unique written language for the Phyrexians. That then turned into this whole ARG thing where people are trying to decipher the language.
Oh, bro.
And how to pronounce the words.
God.
The wildest thing about this, and the video I was watching on this whole deciphered now language of the Phyrexians, is that part of what confused them is that it is a phonetic language with sounds that humans can't make.
Oh, of course. Got little grindy gears, I guess, with like goop and shit.
One is the sound of metal wires rubbing over each other.
Yeah.
And the other one is the sound of a metal pipe falling.
Good. Yeah.
So pipe drop MP3.
Pipe drop.
It's a fucking sound that a Phyrexian can make. That's just that's the language. And the best part is how they ended up deciphering that it was a phonetic language. Was because they're trying to figure out why the name Father of Machines is spelled so weirdly. Until they realize it's literally pronounced Yawgmoth. And this thing's been going on since, like, fucking forever. Like, God, I think the first set came out the either early 90s or late 80s? I don't recall. I think it's early 90s. It's been going on forever. I like nerd stuff.
Yeah.
I also need to sleep.
Yeah, buddy, you've been talking for a very long time.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
I would recommend you read this manga because it's written by somebody who like genuinely really loves Magic the Gathering as like a game.
And so, what was it called again?
Destroy all humanity. They can't be regenerated, it can't be regenerated.
All right, let me write that down.
Yeah, I'm surprised you don't know about this. This is some good manga shit.
I actually have not read that much manga or watched anime in recent years. I have too bad of a YouTube addiction.
I don't know, maybe expand your horizons a little bit. Read a little bit of manga. There's a world of that there.
I do like broadening horizons.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will leave you to your podcasting while we've been talking. I've been grinding fucking essence in Minecraft for tomorrow. I am still not even close to the creative essence.
Minecraft. I'll just figure out what's going on tomorrow.
Yeah, I need to make a whole like chart on what all we need to do because it's going to take a server-wide effort to make the ATM star.
Yeah, it will. It literally will because it requires ingredients from every single mod.
Yeah, I need to make creative essence, which I think I've made 1/16 of across everything I've done grinding-wise.
God. What are we gonna make with all the mods star?
I don't know. It's the end game. I don't even know what it does.
You can build a lot of stuff with it. A lot of like infinite mana and all these other like end game like completely broken items.
You can make, just looking at the creative spell book for Ars Nueva, which can cast tier 99 glyphs or lower, so whatever spell you want, you can cast. The creative jetpack, infinite energy.
Yeah, it's basically just creative mode.
Yeah, creative source jar, infinite mana tablet, infinite mana pool. What else does it take? You can make an infinite energy motor for create. You can make an infinite cake.
Okay.
What else can you make out of it? You can make a infinite pressure compressor for pneumaticraft.
Yeah, you can make a lot of shit with it. It's wild. Infinite cake. Yeah, the infinite cake sounds weird and interesting. I think it'd be really funny if we just make an infinite cake and everyone just eats off of it. I feel like that's like a good neutral
Everybody
thing
come
to create.
feast upon the cake.
Because everything else seems like practical use for like multiple people. I think the cake can be enjoyed by everyone though.
Yeah. I kind of get the feeling that once we hit that though, we've hit the end game for the people who are doing the quests.
Yeah.
And it'll largely be past that point people's individual projects. Like, I know Miha's got, like, her little food truck stand is great. I absolutely love it. She's made absolutely adorable little things over there. Bun will surely have a factory that will do something.
Yeah.
Mego will finish his tower into the sky.
Yeah.
Garmin will have a fish.
Oh.
Jelly will have a sword that kills everything when he looks at it. And I don't know what Lucio will be doing.
I think he's just chewing on wires.
Probably. Bless that boy. Oh, and Farrah's making furniture. I have to ask Farrah to prepare me some sort of house. Because right now I have a shack that is mainly filled with machines.
Yeah, I should probably get a nicely decorated house with furniture. I saw that there was furniture in the game, and I'm like, oh, you know what? I think I need to decorate my tree. I need to fill it with chairs and shit.
Yeah.
Did a final save of the Pal World before it went offline. Oh. I forgot. The save that I sent you is the last save that I made of the world. It's probably gone. It's okay, still have a copy. Okay, God. Yeah, okay, thank God, okay.
Bless.
Oh, boy.
All right, well, yeah, I'm gonna ripcord, so have fun with your chilling and podcasting. We'll talk to you later.
Yeah, absolutely. I can toss that puppy up and play server. Yeah. I think it'd be fun to do a stream where I do the secret project thing, and also do like a Twitch plays Pal World where whenever I ride a Pal, Twitch chooses like the moves that the Pal uses because like it pops up on the side there. It goes like, hey, your pal can do all these things and stuff. And I'm like, okay. And I do think it's very fun if, like, chat, like, role plays as the creature, as the Pokemon, and I'm over here like, no, don't you eat those wires, little turtle guy, and then chat playing as a turtle goes, okay, and then they, like, explode or something. I think there's a lot of comedy to be derived with that. I haven't been thinking a lot about Pal World lately. I have not. I'ma be real. I stopped playing Pal World a month ago and have not thought of it since. But now that this is in front of me, the fucking Magic the Gathering manga, I read a lot of it and I just haven't been reading manga. I just haven't. Yeah, this manga's really good though. It's more or less just like a slice of life. This is just an abstraction. They're not actually there. This isn't like Yu-Gi-Oh! This is just more like, oh man, look, these are the guys on the screen. Not screen. These are the guys on the table. This is what they're fighting. And it's just dramatizations. But it's a really nice manga because they're like, could you be my sister when the world ends? Yeah, they both like hate like the world and stuff, and they're both like Chinibu age. But they're bonding over, you know, the card game, and it's really cute. And I feel like I stopped around like somewhere over here or something. I can't believe it's still going. Yeah, I don't recognize any of this. Good lord. Yeah, I do not remember any of this. It is very slice of lifey though. But in like a very good way. It's like written pretty well, and they like explore people's feelings and like show how they, you know, interact with the world and with each other. I think it's cool and interesting. I was watching a video about EVE Online. It was like an 8-hour video, and I just couldn't go through it all because it was basically just a guy talking about EVE Online. And things just escalating. But it was just like, and then the ships got bigger. And then they conquered more things, and then these people fought these other people, and they killed a whole bunch of their ships, and then people got more ships, and it's like, it's just gobbledygook. I have no investment in these characters and these people. Even though, like, some of the most powerful factions in this game are, like, trolling names. Like, here, they're called Clusterfuck Coalition. They're called the fucking Clusterfuck Coalition. How can you not get behind these guys? But, like, they make the first big guy, the first big, super duper, super ultra, super killy guy, the Titan or whatever, and they call it, like, Steve. And it's like, that's really funny. They're taking this super serious game in a very flippant way. But at the same time, they're still taking it seriously. They're still playing the video game, and they're still spending hours and hours and hours and hours and money and money and money and money. And sure, they can name all their ships Steve as much as they want, but they are, chest deep in a video game of spreadsheets And all it sounds like to me is a bunch of gobbledygook of just people going, and then they went to this place, and then this expanded, and then here's the space guys, and then they made a different ship, and this is how this ship mechanic works. And I'm like, okay, why should I care? People care about this game because of its intricacies, and I can understand that. And people put money into this game because a lot of love and time was put into, well, not only making the game, but like, just the history that it has. The time and love that people have put into the game just in general, just playing it. And I'm just... It's just so much. It's just people going like, okay, well, we're gonna go fight these things and fight this. What's really interesting to it, about the EVE Online stuff to me, is the stories of when people get a little bit clever and creative. When people, realize some hidden mechanic of the game and, like, exploit it in some way. That's what I love to hear about. I love, like, the emergent gameplay sort of aspects where someone figures something absolutely buck wild and we see the consequences of this spread throughout the entire game and how it changes things. I like those sort of stories. That doesn't happen that much. In the story that the guy was saying in this 8-hour-long video that I only watched like 4 hours of before I went like, okay, I feel like I'm in a fucking lecture. I feel like I'm in a goddamn lecture hall learning about history and I'm going to sleep. And not in a fun way, where I'm listening to, I don't know, Quentin Reviews. Listening to Quentin Reviews talk about Nicktoons, the Nicktoons video games, or the Nicktoons United stuff, where I accidentally fall asleep and I go, yeah, I feel like I learned nothing. Yeah, no wonder, because I was asleep the whole time. I was like, you know what, it'd be nice, what if I just laid down? That's the devil talking. Every time I'm like, you know what if I just laid down during this? And then a specter of death overtakes me and I get sucked into the dream realm. Just briefly, I go, ugh, as I'm shaken back out into my mortal coil. As my consciousness returns. There's just so much. What is this? Sleeping being I fell asleep for 6 hours and beat Hayes. True! I don't know if it was 6 hours. I thought it was like 3 hours. And people were just listening to Godzilla. I feel like if I were a smaller streamer, by like smaller streamer I mean like 2 people watching me on average, I would absolutely be taking naps during stream. I like probably not one, probably not like a bunch of naps. Probably just one nap. I would do it for the bit. If I had a smaller audience, I would pass out, and then people go, "Where'd Cosme go?" And then I'd wake up and I'd be like, "Yeah." And I've only bring this up recently because recently I've been getting sleepy at 2 a.m. and it's. What's my body doing? What's my flesh sack thinking? Who's the thinks is in charge around here? Huh? Eepy Cosme? Yeah. I'm Eepy. What is a normal sleep schedule? I don't know. Hi, beepers. Hi, beepers. I used to go to sleep when the sun rose. You know, good old midnight crew sort of bullshit. Rise with the moon, go to bed with the sun, early to bed and you'll miss all the fun. Bring your wife for troubles, you'll never trouble you. Make her a member of the midnight crew. Something like that. Yeah, I work night shift. I get that. Yeah, I when I was doing my normal working schedule stuff for doing job things, I never worked night shift. In fact, I worked like morning shift, like early morning shift. And I don't know. I feel like I've just been awake at all hours of the day working. At some point in my life, I've worked morning shifts. I've worked day shifts. I've worked night shifts, but not like full night shifts. And right now, as my streaming career, air quotes around career, gee whiz, I have to make dollar dues to do that. I'm working like the full 24 hours a day at some point in my life. What would be my favorite of those would be probably still night shift. Only because it's just quiet at night. I like it when it's nice and quiet. And there's not a lot of like daytime activity, and it's like there's like secret hours just for me, and I can like scream at the top of my lung. And no one else can hear me because this isn't like an apartment. I would not be able to stream as late as I do and into the early mornings as I do if I were attached to any other building that could hear me scream. I hate morning traffic. True! I hate traffic. I think traffic should be abolished. I think it's wild that people don't want public transportation more. Like, they look at the whole situation of cars and they go, no, this is normal. No, we should like have 3 hours of traffic every day. It's fine. It's normal. It's like, no, it's not. We could make it not normal. We could have everybody in buses instead. It'd be so much better. But I also don't understand the whole logistics of like setting up a whole bunch of bus stops, trains and all that jazz. There's much smarter people working on these problems and they have solutions. And I trust that their solutions are well thought out, and I think that people just aren't trying to go through those beautiful solutions. Oh, right, trains aren't here. Trains aren't here. You know what I should do? Hold on, let me just go ahead and grab them from the other scene. Okay. That was a lot. Sorry about that. Now you guys can do what? Oh, I pressed the Wikipedia for US dollar. Now you can make all the sounds happen all on screen, all at the same time, if you wanted to, I guess. Do the things. There you go. It's the Cum Lord himself. Bia, are you not ever gonna say anything ever in your entire life ever? What's going on? Why does Bia not speak anymore?
Pog Online Poggers.
There she goes. Why is VTX Pog like not working? So many of my cute little plugins end up breaking. Like normally this is supposed to, you know, hit me in the fucking head. Right?
Trains.
But I basically have to restart the entire thing in order for it to work. Like properly. I could reset the connection and it helps some of it, but it won't like knock me over to the side. It won't do all of its special effects. God. Anyways, there was something I had in mind. I was thinking about something earlier. Hand-controlled... game controller? No. Hand... visual... game controller? What? Not one-handed controller. No. What the fuck is that? I'm not gonna show that as great. It's a lot of, like, shopping stuff, and I get very paranoid when I'm like, oh yeah, so we're shopping! Would you like us to ship to your location? Here's your location! I'm like, god damn it. I don't know how people get so, like, so casual about browsing the internet live on stream. Do they not get scared that they're gonna accidentally dox themselves? I wonder if for so much money to still give back the I really don't know anything about, why is YouTube so fucking small? What happened to YouTube? There was a Doug thing that he did, where he had, Doug, Obama controls, Mario Party. I want to know what program he was using to do that. Can Barack Obama's hands win in a game of Mario Party? I want to know what program he was using, because I was wondering if I could do some sort of, like, hand tracking thing with my own hands. Guy, can you just, can videos just pause when I want them to pause? Obama! True. Because the hand tracking seems pretty accurate. What I would want to do is have my hands, like, on, like, being tracked while I'm talking and stuff. And if it's in a certain position, does a key press and then activates a expression on my VTube model. Because there is hand tracking in VTube Studio, but you can't do it with the NVIDIA tracking and stuff. And I don't know if that hand tracking is even that good. So I'm wondering if I just get, like, a whole separate program where it's focused on hand tracking, using, like, just visual information, and sort of like Onigiri? What? What does Onigiri do? What I've seen of Onigiri is she will, like, have her fake hands. No, not fake. No, not my real hands shown on stream. No. My fake VTuber hands. Like, these two bad boys. These two. And for those to be activated and move in certain locations and different expressions based on the hands that are being seen by the hand tracker. Probably set up something. Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to have that much, like, coding to it. Oh, shoot, I got rid of the... Oops, sorry. Sorry, Weird Al. You're still here. Don't worry, Weird Al. You're doing great. Actually, you know what? I could replace this video. I could replace this video now. Hold on. Go to my local files. I believe it's gonna be in here. Where are you, Weird Al? Where did you go? Weird Al 2. Hi, there you are. Loop, restart playback. Close file when inactive. Yep. Show nothing when playback ends. There we go. Here's the Weird Al video. And we can just, give it some funny stuff. Let's put some filters on him. Oh, he should probably also be, like, completely muted as well. It's like a background noise, but nah. We don't need that. I think I'm just gonna do color key. I'm not gonna do chroma key. The chroma key looks a little funky. Oh god, that's eating his face a little bit. I do like the idea of him just, like, spinning around like this. I think it'd be too much work to try to, like, isolate him. We'll do it like this, and then we'll do another color key. Hold on, let me do another color key. A quick, we're just gonna do a quick little addition to the stream. It'll take little time at all. Part of his face is being eaten by the world. I don't want his face to be eaten by the world. There we go. There's his beautiful face. At least keep his fucking face there, you know? That's the moneymaker, right? Let's go ahead and select, oh, I don't know. God. It's kind of hard to catch some of these pixels that I want to get rid of. There we are. Oh no, it's too similar to his face. He's fading in and out of existence every now and then. You know, it might be close enough. Okay, and then let's try to get more of these guys. Do you think CV detecting also be close to fish place? Yeah, I'd imagine it's something similar to like fish place Pokemon, but it's like detecting your hands and like doing like key presses based off of that. Let's choose this color over here, get rid of that one. Those are easy, these are easy. Yeah, okay, and then duplicate. It just keeps adding a 2 at the end of the duplicate. It's very funny. Oh no, his neck! Oh god, his fucking neck. What else do we need to get rid of color-wise? Keep duplicating. Keep duplicating. We will color key the fuck out of this whole place. We will get this. I don't want to get rid of his hair. You know what? That's gonna be good enough. Here we go. Nah, you know what? I think he deserves to sit like right here. Yeah, that's good. And then we can get rid of Firefox 2. I just been in this place before, higher on the street, and I know it's no time to go. I know it's a mystery, What's funny is like the people disappearing in the background. I didn't notice that before. His pants are disappearing, the people in the background are disappearing. This is a pretty hard chroma key going on here. Anyways, the Obama. Oh god, the chroma key's still there. Oh no, Doug, he's disappeared into the void! Don't worry, Doug, I'll save you. Anyway, so Barack Obama, moving his hands about. I may have to, like, get, like, a separate webcam just for this. Which I guess is fine. That's fine with me. I kind of wish that I could do that with VTube Series and keep it all into one program, but... I mean, this works. I think this works fine. Like, that's the idea, right? Because, like, he'll be, like, moving his hands about, and what he's doing here is, like, webcam for Obama. Well, a webcam for me, replicating some of the stuff that Obama's doing here. And I think what was going on here in this stream, if I remember correctly, I don't know, I just jumped around, and I was like, oh, he's got an interesting idea, I wonder how I can yoink and twist that. Is his hand motions are doing, like, the fish plays Pokemon sort of nonsense, and there's, like, key presses that are being done based on his hand motions. And he just constantly talks about, I don't know, some, like, national policies about stuff. So So the whole chat, okay, this is like a 4-hour stream, right? They're listening to Obama do this 30-minute speech constantly, which is so funny to me. Anyways, Star Bomb, Super Double Ultra Mega Nutbuster Cum Blast. I'm actually gonna take a quick BRB. I need to get more water. I am out. I have a huge fucking tankard of water. You guys can't see it. Hold on. I will put it right here in front of the camera. It is such a white women bottle, but I don't give a shit. It is exactly what I've been needing for my, like, hydration needs. It is a huge bottle of metal, and with a metal straw with, like, a soft part at the top, so I can, like, I don't know, not have to deal with a metal straw sticking in my mouth. Here, hold on, here we are. Look at this fucking thing. This thing's awesome. It's a huge, like, a liter bottle of water, and I just chug it. It's awesome. Because normally, when I got, like, my smaller water bottle that sucked, and I needed to replace it for so long, because it was, like, broken at the top, and it kept, like, spilling everywhere, it's so much smaller than this. It's, like, half the size, and I was going through, like, 2 of these bottles a day. I'm like, fuck, I just want, like, a jug. Show sippy cup. Sippy cup is actually elsewhere. The sippy cup is so small. The sippy cup is like half the size of my old water bottle, so I never used it. I use it for like very special situations, but it's never for stream. I use it for like, I don't know, like an interesting juice cooler that I want to drink or something, like a cool, refreshing lemonade. I don't use it for daily use. I need a gigantic thing that I could like kill a man with. Because it's an entire liter's worth of water in this gigantic jug. It's got a hefty ass handle. I like hold it backwards when I'm walking around with it full. Because I can't hold it like a normal mug. Because it just keeps leaning over because my grip is just so tiny. My hands are so fucking small. Yeah, 64 ounce cups. Yeah, this is a sippy cup. This is what a sippy cup is. It's an adult sippy cup. But it's like, it's not gonna spill when it spills over because it's all like hermetically sealed inside of itself and it's got a big old straw. My only one complaint about this thing is the straw at the bottom makes a perfect seal if it's like laying on the bottom. So I have to lift up the straw a little bit in order to get any water coming out of it. That is my one complaint. It's literally just one. I don't need a mega gulp. I want a hefty metal fucking son of a bitch. I drink one of these a day, and I refill it, and then I'm good, and I'm good for the rest of the day. I don't need to drink like a fuck ton gallon of water. Like my water needs are met. I just need to go refill it. I'll see you guys soon. I really do need to refill it. I am thirsty. Doing all this fucking talking makes me fucking tired with my voice, and I need more water. I'll see you guys soon.
Did somebody say angel? No.
do you mean the closed captionings are going off without the mic being on? I have closed captionings for like built into OBS closed captioning. Like the ones that are like with Twitch and stuff. That's weird. Huh? What? What the fuck is this? What are you linking to me? Yeah, this is basically what I've got, except it's got a longer straw. Minecraft Love, they weren't saying that in the song? What? Huh? I don't know, because I have a different thing that does closed captioning. That closed captioning is in here. See, hi, here's the closed captioning right here. That's, there's no table here. I feel weird in space. See, yours looks smaller? Yeah, probably. Mine's probably smaller than that. Probably. Whew! I'm not joking. Like, I'm deeply sleep. I feel like this week I'm gonna reset my fucking sleep. I'm gonna get on top of this fucking sleep issue. I'm gonna beat it up with my bare fists. I'm gonna take it down to Fist Town and other things that could be insinuated with the words I'm saying. Ooh. I'm just gonna sleep for like a really long time, and I'm hoping that it like resets this weird bout of getting sleepy at like 2 a.m. Cause I'm like, that's not gonna work with my schedule. My body's gotta work with me. I'm in charge around here. Nothing. Douche. God. Sleep. Pretty normal. Yeah. It's a pretty normal sleep time. The problem is, I entertain the night owls here. Look, you guys are awake at this time too. I am trying to start going, earlier and earlier for my. Ooh, you know what? We're gonna get this a little bit lower on the list. Let's get you below let's get you below stream elements. There we go. Oh wait, because you watch people. Yeah. It's a double-edged sword. People are staying awake to watch me, and I stay awake to have people watch me, you know? Or Boros, and we're all touching tips. So I am trying to sleep, get a little bit earlier so that I can go to sleep at like 5 a.m. instead of 8 a.m. And that has been working a little bit. I think it's a little bit too early to make a definitive choice either way, but 8 a.m. 8 a.m. is a wild time to go to sleep. Whenever I talked about like this to like my friends or whatever, I'm gonna talk about it to my friends, wherever, and I'll say, "Hi, I go to bed at 8 a.m. normally," and they go, "Are you okay?" And I think I would like to entertain the idea of going to bed at 5 a.m. instead. I think that is a swell suggestion, brain. Thanks. I came up with it myself. Anyways, capacitor, the fuck is this filled with electrolyte? Oh, it's zoomed in! I thought this was like a to scale going on here. You know, it'd be really funny. What if we got 2 rolls of like a fruit roll-up and a sour strip? and we had like some sort of goop in the middle. Like I'm imagining like, oh, what is that? The fucking Gushers goop. It's like some weird like corn syrup nonsense. Just like the Gushers goop. And you like put it in between the two rolls of whatever, and you just like roll it up. And they have to be like counter rolled, you know? Not just like slapped together and rolled up. They have to be like, you know. How would you even describe that? They're like two hands holding hands like the monkeys. You know, like the pickup stick monkeys. Fuck, I don't know how to describe it. There's two swirls swirling into each other, and not just like two swirls that have combined into one larger swirl. Like interlocked, going in counterclockwise directions. Would that be any different? Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, they may not be any different. They may not be any different. When you put like the two cinnamon rolls together, it just kind of seems like they're different, but like they're the same. Oh my god. Oh, I feel like there's like, you know, Tuffology or whatever? What is it called? What is that fucking, study of mathematics? Tuffology? Is that it? Topology. Studies performed, hold on. This fucking thing. Properties of spaces that are invariant under any continuous deformation. Yeah, I feel like there would be like, some topology study about like swirls and interlocking swirls and shit. And I'm just, oh, yeah, you know, yeah. And they've used that for like both, cinnamon roll math and capacitor math. And I think we should do that to a fruit gummy, and then we should dip it in... You know, there's no candy that really mimics the texture of metal. It's either just hard, it needs to be like extremely hard and like chewy. So it'd have to be like a frozen taffy, basically. That's what the malleability of metal would be like. It would have to be like a frozen... Like a really hard taffy. That was, what's up? Like a stale taffy. A taffy that's not got a lot of water to it. That would be the coating of the capacitor. I still say there should be... Maybe! Actually, you know what? You might be onto something there. I'm thinking about that. Ooh, it shouldn't shatter. Metal doesn't really shatter, does it? No. I don't know if a brittle would work. But you may be onto something. We'd also have to make all the tastes, like, cohesive together. I like the Tootsie Roll, flavor Tootsie Roll idea for the bottom of it. God, it's such a small image. There we go. Like, I like the Tootsie Roll idea for the bottom. This is just a hypothetical, by the way. I don't think those would ever be made. I don't think I would make this. But, like, if I were to make this, I would use Pockies for the sticks. Tootsie Roll. Ooh, you know what? It would actually be really hard to Tootsie Roll, put a Pocky through a Tootsie Roll. I may have to, like, melt a Tootsie Roll to do that. Because rubber, Tootsie Roll would work for, like, mimicking the, texture of rubber. Just, like, the density of rubber and the chewiness of rubber. Honestly, if we really wanted to get the fucking strips to work, I know, Kaneko, I know you sent me a ChatGPT enabled response to this, and I'm like, I want to form this through the ether of my own braining here. But like the wound cell, all the paper and stuff, like all that aluminum foil and stuff, it's not gonna be mimicked in texture-wise with a fruit roll-up. Maybe the paper of the fruit roll-up, but not the fruit roll-up itself. But I don't think we can get away with making something completely inedible. For this, at some point, the abstraction needs to be abstract. At some point, we just have to say, you know what? It's a coil of something with another coil of something else on the inside of it. Hi, BB!
I have a recursive cosming.
Yeah. And... yeah, the aluminum can on the outside and all that jazz. Like, I think, and what? Put spiders in it? Ow. Okay. Wackerly, hello?
That stopped the voices?
What?
The double voices.
Oh, sorry. You may want to, mute me on Discord.
Necktie raid.
Hi, what is up? 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 Hi. Shooting links to the past. Oh, that's not a surprise, ain't it? You sure like that game and doing that funny stuff with that funny little guy with a sword. Hi, welcome in, Raiders. We're having a weird chill day where I just kind of go off on tangents. Learning about them? No. Thinking about how you would make a candy with the, you know, inspiration of being a capacitor. I want to take a bite out of a capacitor. That's what inspired this whole conversation. But you can't take a bite out of a
Nintendo and
capacitor.
said, I want to eat it.
You can't take a bite of a capacitor and, you know, be okay. It's bad. It's a bad idea to eat a capacitor. But they look so fun. Like, you look at your motherboard and it's got these little tiny little Tootsie Rolls coming out of it, and you're just like,
so
you gotta pick it up and eat it? Can you pick it up and
Cosmin,
eat it?
what type of you have? You know, Pika that says eat capacitors, eat mahjong tiles.
I don't have pica. I don't actually eat these things. I just find things in the wild and I go, you know what? I wonder how that would taste if that was an actual food. You know how, like, advertisement has, like, made things really colorful and foods are, like, way different colors than they should be and stuff? I'm looking at, like, the candies that are blue, and I'm like, oh, wow, blue candy, that sounds appetizing. And then, like, in the wild, there isn't any food that's actually literally blue, you know? It's the same sort of logic going on here. I see Sonic the Hedgehog, and I go, ooh, you know what? A nice ice cream pop that in the shape of Sonic the Hedgehog sounds nice right now. I'm not literally wanting to eat these things. I do not think that you should eat rocks or hair or any of these things. If you are having those inclinations, perhaps talk to a doctor. You may have pica. They will recommend you probably take some iron supplements because that helps, and you probably have some other like mineral deficiencies because that also makes you want to eat rocks sometimes because like rocks have minerals in them, you know. Sometimes your brain goes, you know what, your body needs something and I'm gonna make you crave something, and your body and your brain and you look at each other and go, what the fuck? So it's not that your brain is, like, completely broken. It's got a logic to it. The rock has iron. Perhaps take an iron supplement and don't eat the rock. That's what I'm saying. Half-star food color, they're black? Yeah, you know, blueberries, they're technically more of a purple, apparently. Like, the skin is purple, the underside of the skin is green, and when you mash it all up, it turns into a deep purple. So, blueberries are close, they're full of anthocyanins. But they're not completely blue. But you could eat blue pansies, I think. That's why I put iron shavings in your meals. They're too big. You have to have, like, really thin shavings of iron in order to actually get them to work as, like, an iron supplement.
Too much iron.
Dear viewers, do not eat electrical components. Regardless of what they look like, they are not healthy for you, also ugly. You eat deodorant, so I can't trust a thing you say.
That is true. You took a bite of a deodorant, and it wasn't even like a brick of white chocolate. You really did just go to ham on a fragrant piece of... What even are they made of? Like aluminum? You did taste it.
Sometimes?
You took a bite out of it. Yes, I know you dedicate to the bit. I know you commit to that fucking bit, and you look at that thing and go, you know what'd be really funny? But we saw the bite mark come out of it. I know you didn't consume it. I know you just gave it a taste.
But some of that stayed on your teeth and got swallowed.
Some of that is within your body. Some part of your body at this moment in your life is a percentage of deodorant. It was incorporated into your body. It was foul. Yeah, I bet it was. I bet it was horrifying.
How's it compared to Malort? Should we have?
I would imagine a Malort would be better than a deodorant.
Should we have a bite deodorant to redeem?
Malort is worse. Malort is meant to be consumed at least.
We're all sure about that.
The person that created it, one of the reasons why, it has such a strong taste is because they wanted something they could taste.
Well, it tastes more like a poison. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Yeah. At least with a deodorant, the flavorant is also a smellorant, and the smellorant is good. So maybe sometimes, maybe a little bit. It may taste a little good. But I would not recommend trying to eat a deodorant. A smellorant. True! I did say smellorant. Dries your mouth out more as an antiperspirant.
Oh, well, that changes the whole fucking game completely. Quit putting fragrant chemicals in your mouth.
But that is kind of funny. Like, even the antiperspirant works inside the mouth. White chocolate was good. Yeah. I do enjoy the visual of like walking down the street and then going like, oh man, I'm feeling a little stinky. Do you guys want a little bit of deodorant? And everyone goes, what? What are you talking about? And you take out do you guys want a little bit of deodorant? And you take a bite of it. You emphasize it and it'll show everybody that you're taking out the deodorant and you take a bite of it.
I mean, the big selling point is you've got to rub the white chocolate in your armpits.
Yeah, afterwards. You take a bite of it to activate it, air quotes, and you just straight-faced start rubbing it in your armpits. I don't think it would work because I'm a girl, but Godspeed to any guys out there who pull this trick on a guy. No! That's why I say you gotta do the fucking pits afterwards! That's the curious thing about this. I think, like, the antiperspirant is not making you salivate. Do you think that the salivary gland is actually an evolutionary, cousin of the sweat gland?
It could just be because
do antiperspirants not make you
It could be a desiccant. Lactate?
Yeah, because the mammary glands are literally an evolutionary, evolutionarily, they are related to sweat glands. They were originally sweat glands in monotremes.
Yes.
Are your piss not clean? I don't want the hair. I don't want the hair in my mouth. That's what I don't want.
I have advice.
How's your back?
Okay.
It's a little better. Got a little work done. Took a nice
bath. I didn't know if there was enough laughing that it hurt again.
No, it's back down to a more reasonable thing. My advice is don't eat deodorant.
Yeah, I would take that advice as well.
Your teeth are like super. Like I went and I immediately spat it out, and you can see the chunk. It's a good clip. I took a bite. I immediately go bite mark. And then I'm like, I gotta go. And I went and I use mouthwash and brush your teeth. And my toothbrush smelled really good for a while there, for like a few weeks actually, I think.
Huh, okay. There's no evidence to suggest that you shouldn't use antiperspirant deodorant when you're doing breastfeeding, so I guess it doesn't stop the lactation. The lactation is not lacking.
So what you're telling me is I can polish off my stick of deodorant with a nice cup of milk?
No, the opposite of that. You can polish off your nipples and they'd continue to produce.
And they still make good milk?
Yeah, they say make good milk. Although
I don't think I make very good milk. I'll be real.
I don't think
I don't.
I don't have a lot of experience with this, alright?
I never tried it. I've got nice titties, but I don't think I milk good. No. You ever try to milk a rabbit? Hopefully not.
God, no.
It's a little worrying.
Ever try to milk a genetic nightmare?
I don't even know where my nipples are, dude.
They did that in the Dune movie with David Lynch.
And I have that horrible mental image now of the Star Wars movie when he like squeezes the milk right out of the like weird bipedal creature and just drinks it, gets it all over his beard and shit.
Yeah, that made
you know what
no
scene I'm
sense.
talking about?
That made no sense.
I'm gonna get this. I'm gonna make you watch that clip, Cosme.
Sorry,
Nope,
I was
nope, yourself.
distracted looking up the Milk Cat from Dune 1984.
Note to self: never watch Star Wars ever again, ever.
Are they drinking cat milk?
Yeah, Fade Routher brings in the fucking... Here it is. There's a fucking toy with the fucking milking cat. It's not in the books. This is a 100% David Lynch thing. Where, Baron Harkonnen has, like, a weird disease. Well, he does have a weird disease in the book. But it's dealt with by making him float and stuff. It's weird. Dune is weird, by the way. Did you know that? But David Lynch was like, what if he had weird, fucked up, gross things? What if he was fucked up and weird and gross? And we had to, like, milk a weird cat that had a rat attached to him. It was a Sphinx cat. You had to milk him, and you had to, like, inject the milk into his pustules every now and then.
Can we get a wellness check on Lynch's cat? Can we get a... I was gonna make you watch the milking scene from The Last Jedi, but like I don't know if Twitch would like it. It's got like titties.
Yeah, it's got big fucking titties.
It's got like it's running the Liberator build. It's got 2 racks of 2 on top of it. I mean, like, hang on, I have to explain.
Liberator build?
There's a 4-barrel shotgun called the Liberator.
Okay.
It's real. It's cartoonish as shit. That's why it's got the Liberator build here. I'll put it.
Okay.
Okay. You know.
Okay, I understand.
It's rocking 4 titties for some reason, and it's got like big weird nipples. I think you'd get in trouble.
You can tell how many creatures a species usually is able to, like in a litter. How many are in a litter usually? By looking at the number of nipples they get and like divide by 2.
It's horrible. Sorry, I can't look away. It's a nightmare.
So that creature probably gives birth to twins.
I don't think you can watch this scene on Twitch.
He gets the milk fucking everywhere. He literally just milks him live on screen.
Yeah, and he fucking drinks it. I'll put it here. I don't know if... It's honestly up to you if you want to watch this. I was gonna do the redeem for it, but I'm like, I feel like you'd get in trouble because it's just got like 2 like, it's rocking the double rack like it's about to go skiing. Like, Jesus, look at that thing. That's horrible.
Whoa! Don't you autoplay! Don't you autoplay! Stop! Stop it! Stop it!
No!
Stop it!
Don't look! No!
Why did it take?
It's horrible.
Like 10 seconds for it to pause.
I didn't mean to. I'm so sorry.
Hold on. We have the power to hide it.
It's horrible.
Who wants to hide it? Who of you want to hide it?
Me.
They're big.
There we go.
I'm so sorry, Cosmin.
Don't worry.
Man.
Don't milk your cats.
No,
don't lick deodorant.
Yeah, wait. As a heads up,
it
zooms in on them.
For a sec there.
It zooms in on them. You should pause it. Why is this in my Star Wars fucking movie?
Honestly, I think this scene was actually really funny and good. and humbling to a lot of the people who were watching Star Wars in that fucking movie theater. They're like,
It's
no,
horrible.
no, Luke Skywalker is a farm boy. He's drinking his weird milk. He's a weird
milking his,
guy. Face the
like-
facts. He's gonna drink that green milk. Everything else about this movie, I hate.
He's milking his fucking like bipedal like walrus creature. It's fucked.
Yeah, I don't want to see him like literally milk the bipedal creature that probably
I don't
has
like its
emotions and
nipples.
stuff, and like looks at you and says, "I'm sentient," and it's like, "Milk me, fucker." And I'm like, I don't want that. I want
And
him
then
to
he
drink the
drinks
weird
it.
green milk and have it dribble down his face and have him look a little
That's
weird
funny.
and unhinged because he hasn't had human contact in like 20 I love this.
he's
I love this
driving out
interpretation
his
of
titty
Luke
milk.
I'm gonna
Skywalker
get
in
the
this
sentence
moment.
out one way or another.
I like it when the weird guy gets a little bit
Worst
more weird. The
part-
good guy who's like saved the world a couple times, he's become a
About-
hermit. It's great. I love this
Oh.
interpretation.
This is
Yeah.
the worst part about all of this is that thing has a name, and the Star Wars super fans know it.
Nipple boy.
It's probably fucking Jeremy or some damn thing.
Nefertitties. That's what they call him.
Hold on.
Dang, I'm going to bed. Don't
alien,
eat deodorant.
what's
Don't
the-
melt cups on the stove. Don't eat capacitors. Don't push your hands through a window and break it.
The Thala Siren.
Good night.
Its name is good night, Wackerly. You just finished streaming. Go get some water. Go take a break because you get a snack. 'Cause you deserve it.
Get some milk.
Yeah, get some milk.
Not after that.
Fresh out the tap.
Green eggs and ham. Yeah, apparently they're called Thala Siren.
I do not like them, Sam. I am.
Yeah.
I do not like the green eggs and ham.
It was sculpted to fit into the rocks of the filming location and had mechanisms on the inside so its head could tilt forward.
Greatly dislike. It's got barnacles and shit on it.
Yeah.
I bet it tastes salty, like fuck, because it looks like it's near the sea. Unless that's like a freshwater ocean.
Yeah. God, hold on. Look at this. Look at this face. Oh man, he's really leaning into this one. He's like,
Yeah, no, he's going all
oh,
out.
it's green like algae.
Good for you, Mark Hamill. My
He
God,
was having fun with this scene.
he really was. Cosmine, do you know something funny, Cosmine?
Yeah, what's up?
I took today off because my fucking back was killing me, like off
Yeah.
of like funny content creation. You know what I did on my day off?
Did content creation?
I'm almost done with the art for my next model.
God damn, man! You
I
got
was
so
like-
many of those little guys.
How many little fellows?
Yeah.
I,
be so good.
I need to get this off my screen. I don't want to look at the titty monster anymore. I don't want it.
This is you. You're like, oh
Yeah, that's the
God.
face I'm making.
Oh God, titty. All right, we'll
It's,
go back to the fade route. They're breaking the fucking cat, milk cat.
I don't know if this is better.
It's not.
I don't think either of these are good.
What's even worse is like the weird, gross stuff from like. Why is it all this shit? I want to see Baron Harkonnen. Here he is. There's Baron Harkonnen in toy form. He's like covered in pustules.
Ugh. Probably from all the fucking cat milk, that goddamn freak.
Apparently, the cat milk is what's curing him.
I think he's just weird, and I think he's just saying that.
Yeah, I think David Lynch is just weird and just saying that. I think it would have been really. Oh, here it is. Here's his fucking face. God, no! I don't want to look at that anymore.
Ugh.
Fucked up and gross. Yeah, in the new movie, they don't have the weird girl who does who's like fully sentient and an adult, but at the age of like 1 year old. They don't have that in the new movie. They hint at her having weird powers, but they don't have her, being born and like affecting the story.
Are you familiar with any of? I know it's completely off topic of the milking cats.
Yeah.
but have you ever seen any of Salvador Dali's films?
No,
like any of his
haven't.
short skits? I'll call this my skit because this is a clever trick. You haven't seen the foil sculpture one?
No.
It's fucking
Salvador
awesome
Dali in the
looking.
strangest film ever made.
Oh, here, hang on. Let me I'll do this the proper way. Where did I watch the video one? Oh, it's out of stock. Oops.
Oh, yeah, you
just
can
want
just
it?
put it in chat. I don't care.
Okay, here. Wink. He does an incredible performance here where he sculpts a face out of aluminum foil.
Ooh.
But he also, at the same time, doesn't know the words aluminum foil, so he has a hard time asking for it. I'm not sure why. I love his hat. He's got like a...
It's got like a geometry to it. It looks like he's wearing a big gusher.
You get a better shot of it in a minute, like from the side. It's like it's one of the dices. It's one of the sacred geometries.
Oh, it's like a dodecahedron or whatever. It's one of those bad boys.
I think it's the dodecahedron, the 5-sided one, or the 5-faced, the one that
yeah,
uses the
pentagram. Not pentagram, a pentagon.
And then it's
metallic brilliant.
Yeah. He's like chocolate. He's probably recently had like chocolate with the foil on it. There's some
Look at this
hypnotism.
guy. Look at this guy.
He's amazing. Yeah, his friend brings him the aluminum foil and does a cool dance.
It's already crinkled.
Well, yeah, I mean, a fresh sheet I don't think would work as well for what he's doing here. It's impressive. I mean, I couldn't do this. I mean, look. He's just... Love
What the fuck?
Look at that, isn't that
What
amazing?
the fuck?
He fucking gets it there, you know?
What the fuck?
Isn't that beautiful?
There's like a guy.
Yeah, he sculpts
He
the
just
guy's
summoned
face.
a guy out of thin air.
He conjured it with his mind and his art powers. This is what sleeping in a chair with a tin plate next to you and a spoon in your hand does to a motherfucker. This is what it does. That's how he did. That's how he did his like dream paintings, right?
I have no idea.
He would fall asleep in a room with only a canvas, I think it was it was either a spoon or a key in one hand hanging off the side of it, and a tin plate underneath it. When he'd fall asleep, he'd let go of the key, and it would hit the plate and wake him up, and he would quickly sketch what he dreamt up. It was probably horrible for his health.
Oh yeah, man.
But it was one of his methods. Do you want to know how he did the aluminum foil thing?
Yeah.
Actually, here. Do you have any idea how he did it? Because it's a really neat little trick.
I think it's either that he's already he's got the aluminum foil and he knows where the creases are because it's already all crinkled up, or it's a footage in reverse sort of situation. He's already made it and then he like undoes it and then puts it in reverse.
Cosme, we can't pull the wool over your eyes because your second guess was exactly correct.
Yeah. I was like, he's either really good at it or he's doing it backwards.
That's why his friend does the dance as a way to like convince you
Sell
that the footage is
illusion.
forward.
Yeah, you can kind of tell by the motion here. Like
Yeah,
the motion of the tinfoil doesn't seem natural at this moment. You see that?
Yeah, he tries to do some like hoodoo. That's why you were very astute with your observation. That's why it was already crinkled.
Yeah.
So you see, before he recorded this, he pressed it onto the statue's face, pulled it off, and then stretched it back out in a way that would look almost like he's putting imprints on it.
Ooh.
If you watch it in reverse, it looks completely natural, but it's a really funny little trick.
God, I really like the little frame by frame that you can do with YouTube, but only when it fucking works and it's actually like saved the frames in the buffer.
Right? He just forgets.
Come on.
I wanted to share the. I was thinking about that today because
That's
I
really
saw
cool.
a news
Hi,
report
Rashi.
where they were talking about a video of a guy doing the same thing, but with his dog's face. And he's like, they call him onto the news station. He's like, yeah, I didn't, dude, you know, Salvador Dali did this, and he did the same trick, and he shows him the video. He's like, I just didn't think this many people would fall for it. It's really just the video in reverse with some theatrics.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Classic, video magic trick.
Mm-hmm. I like his hat. His hat is it's astounding.
Yeah, I
like
love these sort of things.
dodecahedron hat.
Do you know of, what is that guy's name? It's the guy, Captain Disillusion.
Yeah. Oh, I love his stuff.
Yeah, he's extremely good at what he does, and he's able to break down how, like, all these videos are, like, done with VFX and stuff. And I'm like, oh, that's so fascinating.
I still want him to get stumped by something just because it'd be fun for him to be like, how did he?
I bet he has been stumped by things, but he doesn't publish those, you know? He only publishes things that he's able to explain.
Smart, to be honest.
Yeah.
It's like when you're on stream, and you're like, sorry, I'm eating.
Yeah, you're fine.
You're like, you're soloing it, you know, you're responding to chat, you're playing the game.
Mm-hmm.
And you say something, and you immediately, like, put a rebuttal up for yourself that's, like, incredibly flanderized. You just make this imaginary chat member straw man. Just for the sake of comedy.
Oh, for sure.
It's chef's kiss. Good little trick. It's because it's like you would never, probably no one's gonna say that. Like the exact opposite of what you're saying.
Oh yeah.
Right now, chat, before anyone says, it's the Germa bit.
It's the fucking German guy making up a guy.
It's the one guy moment. And then chat says, nobody said that. Nobody said that. You're crazy. You're psycho. Nobody said that. You go, well, if someone did, I have a
You double down on it?
You've got to knuckle down. Yes,
oh,
and
that reminds
shit,
me.
You know?
The new Knuckles show.
Oh, I can't. I need to see it.
I was watching it and I was like, this... I don't want to spoil it for you, but I'm just like... I need to turn off my brain when I'm watching, like, baby shows.
You gotta just, like, go into drooler mode. We were talking about junk food shows earlier.
I have to turn off my brain for these things because I can't stop, like, analyzing this and going, oh my god, this is just lowbrow. Yeah, of course, it's Knuckles! It's Knuckles the fucking echidna! What am I expecting? He's doing bowling!
He's bowling? He bowls?
I haven't watched enough of it to actually know if he bowls.
I'm gonna be pissed if he doesn't,
the side plot, I think actually the whole main plot is that he's helping a guy get to Reno to do a bowling competition.
Oh, that rocks.
Yeah.
That seems like a
My
really
theory
fun
is that this
premise.
was going to be a full movie, but partway through the development of it, they realized that the timing was going to be wrong, and they wanted to have the Shadow the Hedgehog movie come out in theaters instead, and they kicked it down into a a 6-part TV series instead.
I like that. To be honest, that's a good use for that rather than toss it out. Because it looks high quality from what I've seen of the trailers.
Oh yeah, the animation's really good. The fight scenes are great. From what I've seen, I had to like step away from my friends watching it because I was like, I got it.
I need a minute. You go outside, you smoke a cigarette under the stars in the rain. You go, what has happened? Knuckles.
I have to stop my brain from thinking too much. I don't want to absorb this into my brain going, oh man, this dialogue is something. And I go, no, it's not anything. He makes a joke about music, and then he's like, I understand music, and then he like takes it too literally, and I'm like, I could
does he not spit bars? No, I associate Knuckles with rap because of the Sonic Adventure games.
Yeah,
Ghost
true.
Pumpkin Soup. It is tragic that the guy who wrote a Ghost Pumpkin Soup only wrote that and then disappeared.
Yeah.
Like, he took his Sega money and got the McFuck out of that studio. But, God, I want more from him. His flow is impeccable. His bars are clean.
Yeah.
Oh, and then the other Knuckles song. Can't remember. The like, isn't it just Knuckles, but it's spelled out with like periods in between it? So it's like I don't remember what those are called.
Fuck, I don't know.
I can check.
Hold on, Knuckles rap. I'm looking up Knuckles rap.
Yes. You know, here I come, rougher than the rest of them.
Yeah, that one.
Tougher
Yeah.
than leather. You can call me Knuckles. Unlike Sonic, I don't chuckle. I'd rather
flex
flex
my muscles.
I'm hard as nails. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop because I fucking love that song. I used to work out to that song.
Unknown from ME by
Yeah.
Marlon Saunders.
I don't think he made anything else.
We have the power of the internet, true.
No, wait, no. This guy did make more. Marlon Saunders did make more. But I'm pretty sure Ghost Pumpkin Soup, the guy who sang that.
Unlike Sonic, I don't need his power. God.
Ghost
Knock,
Pumpkin
knock,
Soup.
it's Knuckles. We have this guy, we should make Sonic. What? What do you mean we should make Sonic? Like,
Performed by
the actual hedgehog? I think that would be cruel and unusual to a creature to make him into a blue furry. And fast.
Oh, apparently... Whoa! Apparently... In 2020, the guy who sang Ghost Pumpkin Soup... Sega apparently didn't properly compensate him for his work, claiming that they had allegedly never paid him for his performances in game.
Oh no.
Sega would likely be contractually obligated.
Did anything
No,
come of
apparently
that?
he's contradicting himself. He might have just like tried to... He might have just tried to grift Sega is what's happening.
Hmm.
Yeah, we can make Sonic. Do you have a hedgehog?
No.
I got some blue paint.
I love the idea of the Sonic Bible where they're like trying to figure out like the Sonic lore at the beginning where they're like just making the games and stuff and like Sonic the Hedgehog was like just a little hedgehog guy who eats like
Burger
smoothies or something from like a burger shack.
Yeah, he eats like burger scraps from the dumpster or some shit.
And like Dr. Robotnik ends up making him from like goop or something. I don't remember.
They used
But
to
it
call him
had
like
like
Sonny
some
the
bizarre
Hedgehog.
shit.
He would hang out with people who knit, and he would offer them his quills as a way to help.
Yeah.
He's apparently really fast. Still, they didn't forget that part. But he was
Sonic
just like
the
a blue hedgehog. He was like a little guy.
It's just like an actual little blue guy and he's got like goggles or something.
They paid the person they paid to do that had never like they hadn't shown her anything. I don't think.
Yeah.
Can't remember her name. I used to know that. It used to be information in my brain.
Turns out America is not good, not hedgehogs. Oh yeah, I guess the hedgehogs are like a Europe sort of thing.
Do we not have hedgehogs?
I don't think we have hedgehogs. Not naturally. God, I love the face that he gives here.
There's 17 species of hedgehog in 5 genera found throughout parts of Europe. Oh, genera. Found throughout parts of Europe, Asia, and Africa, and New Zealand by introduction. Oh. There are no hedgehogs native to Australia, no living species native to the Americas.
Yeah, no living species native to the Americas then, okay.
Oh my god, they're so cute.
They are really cute.
You ever see the video where the hedgehog is all curled up and grumpy looking and the lady holds a snack and he folds out?
Oh yeah! Like with little forceps and holds out the little mealworm to the guy and he sniffs it and goes,
and
oh, a fucking mealworm! Oh yeah!
Yeah.
I used to try to like farm mealworms so I could like throw it some like table scraps and like have the mealworms eat it up and then I could like feed the mealworms to like baby birds or whatever.
They turn into, like, beetles.
I didn't feed them to the birds fast enough and they molted into beetles.
Oh fuck. I don't know what kind of beetles there are even. They're strange.
They're just some like generic black beetles. They can be fed to the birds at that point too. It's just a little bit harder for them to like deal with all the shell and stuff. I wouldn't recommend it for the baby birds, but like an adult bird would be able to handle it. But and then for some reason it attracted a weird type of wasp. Not like the types that sting you, but like a weird wasp fly thing. And I was like, okay, we're not dealing with this anymore. We're putting this outside. I don't know what that was.
One fear.
Yeah.
I feel like
I think, you know, in like ancient European times, where the Dark Ages and stuff, where they're like, this thing is cursed and it's just creating evil from the ether. Like, I believe them. I believe them. Whenever I leave out a creepy, gross thing and like flies start appearing in it inside the house, and I'm like, where do these fuckers come from? What are they doing here?
On the...
I leave my doors closed all the time. Why is there a creature coming out of my banana? A little tiny little gnat. And I'm like, get this fucking thing out of here. Where'd you fucking come from? It just spawned from the aethers.
Where does this come from? Get him out of here.
Whose
man's is this?
Are cursed. Probably the devil, yeah.
Mars introduced a really good adjective for how hedgehogs' faces look and like possums' faces look. Where like creatures that have like the little pointy faces and the little boba eyes. Yeah. She calls them primordial creatures, and I'm like, that is like honestly so. It feels right. I don't think it's. I don't know if it's accurate, but it's fucking. They give little like the triangles.
Yeah. They're probably bugs hiding in your spice jars.
No, don't.
Look, if I can't see them, it's fine.
If I can't see them, it's protein.
Yeah, if I can't see them, it's fine. It's protein. I'm eating them up, and it's delicious. If they're crawling about and like having a time, that's when I'm gonna be like, okay, you're what are you doing? What are you doing? Whose house do you think this is? You son of a bitch! You trying to eat my food?
Speaking of possum, have you ever seen the Western pygmy possum?
What? All right, we're looking this up.
It is an Australian micro marsupial, and it is the cutest fucking thing in the entire world. It looks like what gremlins are based on. New favorite creature. Babe, wake up, new favorite creature dropped. Look at how little.
I love looking at the conservation status and seeing least concern. I'm like, yes!
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 They're so cute.
They're fucking cute. There was another creature that I learned of recently that is so fucking adorable. If I had a Sonic the Hedgehog era, I don't know, what would you got? In universe of Sonic the Hedgehog person thing, creature, animal thing, it wouldn't be a Fursona. Because
it's like Sonic OC.
Sonic OC, yeah. Sonic OCs, to me, they have to be a weird creature that no one thinks of. Like, who makes their main character a hedgehog and an echidna? Foxes, okay, you could see that.
For real.
But like,
well, it's
who fucking knows what an echidna is?
Miles Tails Prowler.
Yeah.
Prowler? I think it's...
I actually don't know. It's Prowler or Power?
I think it's Prowler, but I feel like I'm also... It might be Prowler in like reference to him being a fox. But okay, the thing I wanted to share about pygmy possums is that when they're babies, unlike non-pygmy possums, their ears are like tipped down. They look so fucking cute. They curl up their little tails and hug their tails to like preserve warmth.
The one I was thinking of was the red-crested tree rat, or the Santa Marta Toro. It's like, the story of it is that they found it, they sketched it out, and they've never seen it again. And then suddenly there was like a zoologist like out on field and just like saw him and was like posing, and he was like, oh, okay, I'll take a picture of you, little guy who hasn't been seen in like 50 years. And then then disappeared into the ether again.
He's out there thriving and living his life.
Yeah, photographed one individual. At the El Dorado Pro Avis Reserve. All the way over here. There's one. One
He's
creature.
magnificent.
So adorable.
He's so rotund.
Where are the pictures that they took of him?
I saw one or two. One that's like front facing and the other is like a side view.
There it is! Look at this fuck! Oh my god.
He's so cute.
It's so cute.
God.
This would work as a Sonic OC character. Like, for real, for real. Look at this.
Cool hair gradient too, like front, like
Yeah.
forehead to back goes like gray.
Mm-hmm.
There's I feel like, okay, see, I feel like we're missing out on, there are bird characters in Sonic.
Oh, that is
right?
true.
Like, I don't remember the albatross's name. I don't remember the fucking...
Wave the Albatross or something?
Yeah, I think it's something like Wave the Albatross. There's, shit. There's I can't remember the name. Is it Sonic Riders?
Yeah,
the
Sonic
one where they
Riders,
surf around on the
yeah.
fucking... That game was really fun, first off. Second off, you never see those characters again.
Yeah.
Wait,
it's like Wave the Swallow.
Yeah.
Fucking somebody the Albatross, the big guy the Albatross, and like big green hawk dude.
I feel like I would want, if I was gonna be like a Sonic OC and a bird, I feel like it'd be like a woodpecker. But really specifically, one of my friends taught me about a woodpecker today, and I believe it's named this because of its like very like woolly feathers.
Ooh.
The downy woodpecker is so fucking cute and so small. You take a woodpecker, right? You take your character creation sliders, you slide them all to minimum. It's the tiniest little guy. Like he has the cool little the hat that the
Oh,
woodpecker everyone thinks
What a
of.
little guy.
He's so small.
I think a hummingbird Sonic the Hedgehog OC would be really cool.
That'll work. If Charmy the Bee can be a character, I hate Charmy. I'm sorry, I really don't.
Yeah. I don't know of anybody who likes Charmy.
I want to like. I want to swing like one of those bug zapper lanterns over my head, like I'm a fucking Dark Souls boss, and just like wipe him off the face of this earth with one. Just like, do you know how satisfying it would be to like hit someone with one of those, like swinging it overhead?
Yeah.
Like the goddamn villain from How to
Like
Train
on,
Your
like,
Dragon,
like
the
on a
first one.
chain, so you flail it about.
Yeah, like do you remember the villain from How to Train Your Dragon, the first one? Like the big dude who just goes oh really loud to like get the dragon's attention or something. You know, he swings shit over his head, just like that, but with like a bug zapper lantern.
I guess do you
someone
mean the guy who's like got like that underbite and that one tooth that sticks out?
He's like you don't have to ask if he's a villain or not. Kind of. Hang on, let me check his name. Train.
Because the villain in that movie is like his dad, but he's more like an antagonist, and the real villain of the movie is a big fucking dragon.
Well, I mean, the main issue is the guy, what's
His dad?
No, the dad, so there's conflict there, but like, it's not like a direct threat, because that conflict in the first one gets settled like pretty early when he brings back his mom. I found his name. It's Drago Bloodfist. All right.
What the fuck? Who is this?
Subtlety
Drago
out of the window.
Bloodfist?
He looks awesome. Yeah, he like swings his fucking. It's like a.
Holy shit!
Yeah, like, do you have to guess if he's a villain or not? What would be a surprise is if he wasn't a villain. Right? Like
this is How to Train Your Dragon 2. I was thinking of How to Train Your Dragon 1.
I thought this was the first one.
No, the first one is where Hiccup like finds Toothless and fights a big dragon at the end.
Oh shit! No, you're right. Yeah, that's 2. I'm seeing it in the wiki now.
Yeah. Dragon God.
He just fucking screams too. What is this? I want to see if I can just find the audio clip of him going, oh, because it's so like animalistic and well done.
Kind of like Kirby when he's dying and going, ah!
That I had never heard that audio bore today, and it fucking killed me. I was crying, dude.
Yeah.
And then you knowing like most of it, like 99% of it, it's just like.
Here's the thing, my friend sent this to me after quoting all this stuff, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? And she was like, you haven't seen the video? And now I'm infected with Kirby voice acting. And so I send this every time. I'm like, okay, so you guys want to know how good I am at voice acting? And then I go,
let's do this! Alright, enemies, prepare for total annihilation.
What the fuck is this guy?
Alright, enemies, prepare for total annihilation!
I thought Kirby read Bible quotes to people.
I mean, that's close.
Which one is it?
I feel like that would be in the Bible. The Bible's pretty violent at points. Alright, enemies, prepare for total annihilation!
He walks into DDD's throne room. Deliver me from mine enemies, oh my god. Defend me from them that rise up against me. Deliver me from the workers of iniquity and save me from bloody men. And he just like stabs him.
God.
He pulls out fuck. I'm thinking of an action movie. I think it's like a schlock action movie where it's a priest that fights vampires and he throws like sharpened crosses like throwing knives.
God, that sounds
and when they
sick as
stick
hell.
into the vampire like begins to like become ash. It's
That's
metal
so
as fuck,
sick.
but I can't remember. Oh man, shit. Yeah. Okay, I must skedaddle for now. Look, yeah, good. Look at that.
Yeah, hold on. I think you should do just one more Bible quoting with this on screen. I think it's necessary.
Let me try
Just
to
one.
think. I'm trying to remember the one the one I remember most is the Psalms 59 from the first something about Kirby that Terminal Montage does.
Yeah.
What's the Christmas one? Let me see if I can find it. It's just straight up a prayer. Yeah, that was a fast Kirby.
I mean, you just draw a circle and dot the I's and slap some pink on him, and there's Kirby.
I love the little video for it. This is from the Christmas special. This is
Hell
the
yeah.
blessing he does before they open their presents. Where's your Bible study tag, by the way? Heavenly Father, we pray for comfort for everyone around the world during these difficult times. Thank you for reminding us that we are blessed in order to be a blessing to others. And finally, we thank you for loving us so much by sending your Son, Jesus Christ, so that we may have eternal life. In Jesus' name, amen. That one's just a prayer. That's not even like a psalm.
Yeah.
That's why I like the first one more. I think he really genuinely only says two specific ones, and then like the other ones are just like short quotes. Because I don't think he wanted to wear the bit down too much.
Yeah. I think
still-
he's doing it tastefully and slowly,
Yeah.
and I think it's good.
I think he made the Christmas special though in response to someone saying that they don't like that he made Kirby Christian. So he just made the most like feel good thing ever, and then
Yeah.
drops the like Kirby praying.
Yeah.
It's beautiful.
Anyways, thank you for hanging out.
No
You
problem.
gotta go skedaddle, go take a rest.
Thanks for. I'll be lurking because I'm finishing up my food and I want to finish the colors for the stupid thing I'm working on.
Yay. Yay.
Cosme, why is it so much fun to live 2D rig, but making the art for a live 2D rig fucking sucks?
It's so true, bestie! So fucking true. I love to make the
So
thing
real,
move.
OP.
But if you fucking tell me I gotta draw a thing, I go, oh my god, no.
No, you don't just draw it, right? You've got to like
Create it.
You have to draw like its parts.
You have to smear it
It's
together.
how the
You have to,
sausage
like,
is made. Like
You gotta like break it into little bits. You gotta Frankenstein that fuck.
you gotta Frankenburger that poor
You gotta
thing.
dig it out of the graveyard and fill it with blood.
Like when I used to, in high school, I used to make little felt animals, and people would only see near the end when I was finishing them. So they'd be like, "This guy's fucking. Why do you keep stabbing that thing?" I'm like, "Oh, look at this needle," and they're like, "This. Why do you have a needle?" I'm like, "Look, it's for felting. It's how he was made. This used to be a big pile of wool, and then you poke it, and you ever seen felting needles up close? They're fucked up.
Oh yeah, they're crazy. They're like a
scary,
torture
and they
instrument.
hurt like the dickens when they get you.
Yeah.
Oof. I still remember poor Slab doing his first felting stream. And I was like, "You gotta bring a thimble." And he's like, "I don't need a thimble." And he stabs himself like 5 times and goes, "Yeah!" Meanwhile, I managed to only stab myself once during my felting stream. But that's because I used to make little felt rats and give them like props from train sets so they could have different little jobs.
Oh, that's so good.
I wish I had a good picture of it.
You know what? Felt
Real.
Felt, yeah.
Felt. It's so true, Oomphy.
So true, Oomphy.
Okay, I'm gonna skedaddle. I'll be in chat and lurking, but I gotta eat the rest of these foods, and I don't want to do that in chat's ears or you.
Munch
it's
and
near
crunch.
like the rest of the meat's left on the bone, and that's where it gets like real like growly and snarly. I don't wanna. This is for me, my webcam, and God to see. So it's... Bye bye.
Zero, good night. Hop. I'm gonna take a bite of a delicious orange slice. That's what I'm eating right now. Fuck it. Look at this guy. I don't remember the second movie at all. He's Bewilderbeast? What the fuck is a Bewilderbeast? What the fuck? What a name for this thing. Oh, it controls other guys, so that's why it's called a Bewilderbeast. Oh, no. Oh, no. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. That's wild. Anyways, look at this fuck! Look! Creature spotted! Oh, it's so fucking cute. I love this, like, red fur. It's just, like, the red into the orange into this brown. It's such a beautiful little color. It looks like a little ball of fire. Too cute. We got like 30 minutes. I'm good. I can talk for 30 minutes. Yeah, Jet the Hawk and Storm the Albatross. That's his name, Storm the Albatross. Look at this guy. Have you seen a long-eared Jaroba? I think I have seen a long-eared Jaroba. Let me look him up. I don't remember what he looks like in my head. Long-eared Jerboa. There we go. I haven't streamed for... Yeah, I stream for 8 hours. On average. Look at you! You got such big ears! Where are you listening? What are you listening to? Look at those fucking feeders, too! Feet and tail are so long. I bet this thing got mad hops. IRL Pikachu, yeah, for real. I bet this would be so good at basketball. I bet also that this is a creature that would bite the shit out of you. If you, like, tried to train it, it would be completely undomesticatable. It would, like, look at you for, like, 2 seconds and just take a fucking chunk out of your finger if you tried to, like, pick it up. There is nothing docile about this thing. That's the thing with, like, small rodents. You think, oh, this little guy is just like a little dog or something. It will take off your fingernail. It's like, I am a prey animal? And if I think I could overpower you, I will. Yeah, pretty cool. He's so big. 100% for sure. Anthropomorphic albatross. Everybody's an anthropomorphic whatever. Babylon Rogues. The only thing I know about this fucking series is the Snapcube fandom of it. Okay, pest control, a vole problem. Oh god. Side hill gouger? Googer? A grouger? A fucking googer? Like a cougar? I want you to clear. Oh, yep. What are you? What is this? What the fuck is this? A future creature adapted to living on hillsides but having one leg on the side of their body shorter than the opposite side. Oh, I see. Okay. An interesting idea. Or kind of laying eggs. Googer. Fucking Googer cannot step on a level ground. If an accident fall from a hill, you would capture start to cap. When clockwise zooming counterclocks, they fight to the death because they only go in one direction. That's silly. Funny little cryptid, yeah. Explain why hills had walking paths. Huh? Psycho. They're so... what a fucking creature. What a fucking little guy. What is this Magic the Gathering card for? It's just... It's a 0 mana 2/2. When you control no mounted, sacrifice Sidehill Googer. Sidehill Googer must attack if able. That is so funny. You summon a 2/2 guy and go, it's attacking. It needs to attack. It fucking needs to. I love that you have to have a fucking mountain with it or else it will die. That's fun. What a funny little dude. If he's got like... He could walk on 2 legs. I bet he could walk on 2 legs. He could bicycle about. I bet it could work. There's a fun little cryptids. Yeah, the what were we looking at? The little guy. Where's the little guy? This little guy. Apparently this was considered a cryptid for a long time, like an actual cryptid. That we knew was a living creature and wasn't just like Bigfoot. Where like scientists were actually looking for him, right? Like a mythical creature kind of thing, but like real. And then suddenly, people found him out in the wild, and like 2 volunteers had to photograph 1 individual. You get 1 guy. It was just 1 dude. It's a chupacabra. Chupacabras are actually pretty recent in the world of folklore. They're like from like the 80s apparently. I don't have a super big fascination with cryptids because they tend to I like the weird cryptids. They're just silly. Cryptids tend to devolve into creepypasta stuff, and I find that boring. I find creepypastas actually just really boring because all of them are just like, what if there was a guy and he was behind you? What if he was a spooky guy and he was gonna eat your bones? And I'm like, fungus already exists. There's things that eat bones on Earth. They're called tigers. And they're called like humans if they're weird. You're not the bone stealing Bibblebop is not that special. The Jeff the Killer ain't that special. Eating some more orange. Give me a sec. God, someone to remind me that fruit are so good. Hey, bones are good. Bones are good. Fur-bearing trout is one of the same situation as a jackrabbit. Yeah. Don't like Homer movie. Yeah. Yep. If it's uninspired, I think it's trite and boring. And I'll still get scared, but I'm like, you know what really gets me scared? Like, existential horror, like House of Leaves. Like, I need to read House of Leaves, but I feel like a visceral fear when I was like watching the guy do house.wad and go through like the dark part of that horror map where there's nothing that could kill you. It's just a dark maze and it's just a foreboding presence and you're just like, oh my god, where am I? What the fuck is wrong with this place? Something is wrong here. I don't like it. That's what gets me, you know? The fucking back rooms before it became, oh, it's a spooky place with monsters in it. The back rooms where it's just the back rooms, that's creepy. That's scary to me. An infinity where it's just all the same. That is harrowing and terrifying to me. If there's a spooky creature in there that's gonna kill me, thank God. Okay, that's great. I've got an out. Infinity scares me because I am a human and I only have a small concept of big number. Because I'm adapted to running out in the fields and like picking up berries off the ground. I mean, biologically. Me as a human, I'm more adapted to like sitting in the fucking chair and shitposting. You know? What do you think of ARGs? I think ARGs are cool and interesting. If they're like, ooh, they're horror, there's like there's a creepy guy, I'm like, whatever. I love ARGs where I can just go, what the fuck am I doing? What am I trying to figure out here? What is the person trying to tell me to do? And then I figure it out and I go, yeah. Although, to be honest, I haven't really participated in a lot of ARGs. I've listened to a lot of videos about people talking about ARGs, and I like the concept. I like the concept of solving these puzzles. Maybe one day I'll solve a puzzle for real. ARGs they're just like another way of doing a puzzle to me, and I think that's really fun. The same here, jump scares, ugly things that come and get you. The anime did when the bad thing is happening is bad. Oh no, it's a bad thing. Like, I'll be real. When I'm talking about like the scariest things in the world to me, the things that give me nightmares, it's being hunted. Because lizard brain in the back of my head, there's something hunting you, you gotta go hide. That's what gets my like nightmare sense going, where I'm like, I gotta wake up, I'm being hunted by a thing. And it's usually like the hunting thing is in the room with me, and it's coming to kill me, and I'm like, well, fuck, this sucks. Yeah. Like, that scares me, but in a very, natural, animalistic sort of way. Very basal sort of just, oh, it's a scary thing, it's coming to kill you, your survival is on the line. Ugly thing is coming to get you. Oh no, ugly son of a gun's coming to get us! Ah! He's coming to take our bones! He would deserve some bones. You ever use them as soup? Oh my god, bones are so delicious when you cook them up and you get that marrow and you put it on like some bread. There was a restaurant that my friends used to go to. It closed down because like the guy is like moving on to like bigger and better things. But like it was like this very specialized Japanese restaurant, and it was so fucking good, man. So super expensive. I could only go there like twice in my entire life ever, and I got like maybe $20 worth of food there one of the 2 times I got there. No, I splurged a lot on one of them. Yeah, I splurged a lot on one of them, yeah. Anyways, food was amazing. One of the things they made was a bone marrow with milk bread food. Like, it was like a, like a genuine, certified Wagyu beef bone, femur bone, cooked, braised, and you would scoop out the marrow and use it as a butter for milk bread. That thing was amazing. Like, I don't know if it was like the best thing I ever tasted. It was definitely a weird texture. But it just, it tasted like pure beef. Just like pure fat. Did you get the name of the cow? I don't think so. But I trust this guy that he would have actual genuine Wagyu, because it was just one of those kinds of restaurants that it would be weird if they didn't. It'd be weird if they were like trying to fleece you, you know? Like, I would expect a fleecing sort of situation from like a chain restaurant where they're like, yeah, it's Wagyu, but it turns out it's like Wagyu Angus 50-50. You know? I don't typically eat a lot of steak, so I don't know my cow. But I do know that getting actual certified Wagyu is pretty hard. Because a lot of it's like mixed with like American Angus and like Brahmin. Not like they're throwing into a vat or something, like genetically. And even then, genetic-wise, you also have to like care for them and like give them like grass and like wide open spaces. All those things factor into like a cow's meat developments. All those delicious fat bits. Yum, 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 yum. I have been craving soup in a bread bowl. I was describing the milk bread and the marrow, and I was like, you know what? I have been craving a fucking Panera bread soup in a bread bowl. I want to go to a store, get like a not a big bowl of sourdough, a sizable, a reasonable sized bread bowl for sourdough bread for the bread bowl, and I want to get like some of like the high-end soups that like they make in-store kind of shit. My friend does every, oh man, that's awesome. I once got a, they said it was like a stuffed baked potato. Like a baked potato, I forgot what they called it. It was like some, I don't know, like medieval name. It's like, it's the queen's egg or some bullshit or something. It was a baked potato, and I could taste the Campbell's fucking soup that they just, like, threw on top of it. They just warm up some Campbell's soup, and they just throw it on top, because it was watery, it had this hint of, like, tomato flavor, and it was, like, overcooked beef, and they were, like, in, like, really mechanically separated chunks, and I'm just like, this sucks. Don't ever get that. If you ever go to a rent fair and they're like, come get the stew! It's gonna be fucking Campbell's soup. It's bad. I don't trust the fucking rent fair Campbell's soup shit. I actually don't trust Campbell's soup ever. Campbell's soup ruined my life. I got like really bad heartburn from like not Campbell's, Chef Boyardee, there we go, Chef Boyardee ruined my life. I had the worst heartburn of my entire life the day after eating some Chef Boyardee ravioli, and it just got worse and worse throughout the day, and you'd think, oh, okay, just take the day off, fucker, would you just do whatever. I was going to help my invertebrate zoology teacher, like, collect specimens, like, in the field. Like, I am not doing this normally. Like, she needed some help, and I was like, I'm here to help, and I'm the only one who volunteered to help. And she's, like, a really cool teacher, and I could have had, like, this wonderful moment of, like, learning about invert zoology from this teacher, but I was so cursed with this heartburn that I couldn't speak. I couldn't do anything. I swear to God. I think like, something in fate, like, something fated happened there, you know? The weave of destiny curled around me and choked me at that moment. Like, the stars aligned in such a malicious way where my career path was, like, sabotaged by the fates at that moment. Saying, you must not be able to speak to this professor in this pivotal moment. And I had antacids on hand, I was drinking milk, I still couldn't talk, like, well, because I was just, like, dying from, like, the worst heartburn you could ever imagine. I don't know what the fuck happened to me. I wonder if it was, like, old Campbell's, whatever it's fucking called, Chef Boyardee. I wonder if it was old Chef Boyardee, and it was, like, fermenting in its fucking can or whatever. Because, you know, I'm a poor college student at the moment, and, well, I mean, I'm not a college student anymore. That's changed. But at the moment, I was, like, in college, and I was like, oh, man, I wonder what career path I'm gonna do. I know, I'll help out this invert zoology teacher that I like, and I like invert zoology. Maybe I could, like, make a connection here and get some, like, cool internship ideas or something, or, like, maybe a master's degree sort of situation. I don't think it would ever have panned out because a lot of invert zoology, you either go entomology or you go deep sea, zoology sort of shit with, like, marine biology and, like, learn of all the cool sea creatures in the ocean. I have thalassophobia. I don't like open ocean. I don't like deep open ocean. It terrifies me. You almost failed your entire ento class. I'm so sorry. I like weird creatures. I think they're fascinating. I think there's just something so wild about how these things have evolved. I'm like, how did this fucker show up? What is this? This guy's got a million little antennas and they're so fuzzy and they got little segments on them and they got little weird mandibles. How'd this show up? That's cool. They must waited to mount my till the weekend before. I'm so sorry. Mounting over 100 inverts. Buddy, what were you? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Oh no. Yeah, that's something that you do over a couple of days. Weeks, months even. You do like 4 a week sort of situation. God. Terrifying. I'm imagining that and I'm getting terrified myself. But yeah, for real, Chef YD cursed me, and, I'm not an invertebrate zoology, I don't know, master's degree person because the ravioli poisoned me. I mean, I did my job, I helped gather the specimens, but I was just a silent little son of a bitch. It was just me and her in the car, and it was so awkward. And I was just like, oh, I'd love to talk right now. Pain. Worst pain I've ever had in, like, you know, the mouth region area. You know, like the upper chest region. Like, I probably have had worse sore throats from, like, an infection, maybe? But fuck. Man, I need the fucking Prilosec. Where'd I get it from? I don't know. Store. BB, off the table. Thank you. It was probably, yeah, it was a little botulism, probably. I think what happened was it was just old, and I didn't check, like, the can's expiration date or something. Shrug emoji, I'm a streamer now. It probably would not have worked out. I was still pretty indecisive about wanting to do a master's degree program in the first place. Because I'm like, do I actually want to study more of this? What do I actually want to do with my life? I'll do some more internships and, like, all of these unpaid, by the way, and learn more about wildlife and, like, ecology and, like, do some hands-on stuff. And then I'm like, well, this ain't working out. I guess I'm gonna go do vet stuff, and then that's not working out. Let me just stream forever. Save some heartache, yeah. I love learning, but I love creating so much more. Of course, I just didn't finish my project. Oh no. I feel like that would have been me. I feel like if I had actually gone through with it and gone to a master's degree program, I would have stopped halfway through for some reason, you know? Yeah. I didn't put in the money for a master's degree program. I didn't have to do any of the loans shit or ask parents for an awkward amount of money, and here I am. I think my life is pretty great. I don't make a lot of money, but I don't spend a lot of money either. I'm just kind of here. It's pretty nice. I'll be real. It's pretty good. I can't purchase the likeness of Weird Al Yankovic, but I can put him on my table and make him spin around. We've had a couple of years between of course we're gonna like go show out of academia. Yeah, another barrier for entry for me was the fact that I am bad at writing and like bad at reading, and a lot of academia is about, you know, reading academic papers and writing academic papers and grant proposals and shit, and I'm just like, I can hardly pick up a pencil. What are you talking about? Like, I know how to write, obviously. I'm writing a fucking fanfic, but like, I would have been miserable. I would like a house. Yeah, folks. I think everyone deserves a house. And no student loans. I think we should improve society somewhat. Isn't that a crazy concept? What do you got a technical improve the whole grant proposal? Yeah. Like, I like being in the atmosphere of academia. I like sitting in lectures and like feeling like I'm smart. But it was more of like a pride thing for me. It was more like I am smart and better because I am here in this location. You know? I need to get a little bit humble and be like, you know what? Fuck this! I don't give a shit if people think I'm stupid. I think I'm a little bit smart with it. And I also know that there are things that I don't know. And that's fine. I'm not gonna know everything. And that's okay. Nobody knows everything. Hi, welcome in. Even the people that thrive in that kind of position are like, granted, never fucking ends, yeah. When I was, like, considering going into master's programs, everybody I've talked about who was talking about master's stuff was like, or master's, or doctorate stuff, they were like, grant proposals, grant proposals, grant proposals. And I was like, oh, I can see the haunted look in their eyes, and I'm wondering if I should, pursue the same path as them. Reconsidering a couple things here. Or the only good thing about it, yeah. I have a nightmare about the paper. Yeah. Friends and the freedom of having a place where everything was walkable. You know, the college campus life where you could just walk around and like have everything available to you in like a 15-minute radius of walking is great. You have a quick joke? Sure. Go ahead and shoot. He was a sign, yeah. I will hear my friends talk about, like, also being in college and stuff, and I will have nightmares about being in college again, and it will always be synced up with what's going on at the moment. So, like, whenever I'm dreaming about, like, schoolwork or college or stuff, if it's like, end of April, I'm gonna be dreaming about finals. If it's the beginning of the school year, I'm gonna be dreaming about this beginning of a school year. It's fucking wild. I learned a lot. Yeah, I learned a lot, but fuck, man. What you say? I tried college, but once I figured out the project should pay or what I wanted versus the price of classes. Yeah. How is the moon and the dollar similar? They both have 4 quarters. It's good. College was a function of meeting with friends and stuff, yeah. Took over to have those. I think it was important for me to go to college in order to develop into the human being that I am today. I needed to be let loose and free onto the world and, you know, grow a personality. Like, I was definitely somebody in high school, but I was definitely more of a reflection of the stuff that I consumed and the people that were around me instead of trying to become myself in any capacity. And it took me being freed and unleashed onto the earth for me to, you know, have thoughts of my own. It's one of the things I'm glad to acknowledge. Yeah, I would actually probably have taken the same path. Maybe have gone through, like, wildlife and fisheries or something like that. Or ecology or something. Instead of the path of zoology that I took. But I would have still gone through the sciences and stuff and not gone through art. I wouldn't have gone to college to do art. Why do I need to go to college to learn how to do art? I probably would have been a better artist at this point in my life if I had done that, but I would have been so lacking in the interesting, weird facts about animals department that I would have been sad. I would have been just like an art person. I don't think I would have made a good streamer if I was just an art person, you know? If I was just, like, echoing the same stuff as everybody else. Because I think I've got a unique perspective now about life, and I'm definitely a very unique streamer with the knowledge that I have. You know, I could point at the fucking guy and go, look at this fucker! Hey, chat, look at this fucker! And everyone goes, whoa, you're right, that is a little fucker. Look at this little guy. He is a little guy. You know? I would not have gained that knowledge if I was just like an art guy. Just a little art creature running around on campus being weird with art. Art Cosmine would have been weird. They would have been like weird and esoteric and trying to say things in an art house sort of way, and I think everybody around me would have been like, oh, that's so deep, and I would have been like, oh yeah. But it would have been really pretentious. I would not have been humbled if I was an art student. Either that, or the art teacher people would have, like, humbled me immediately and been like, you are pretentious as hell. I feel like it would have been either, they're also pretentious and feed into my existing, sin of pride, or they would call me out on my bullshit. Huh? Yeah, still in science as well. Heavily into chem, yeah. Yeah, I should have probably also minored in chem or something, because I took a lot of chem classes in college. What am I talking about? College, yeah. Yeah. If I had probably taken like one more year of school, I would have been able to get a minor in chemistry. I think I did the calculation for that. It would have taken like 2 semesters worth of chemistry classes, but they would have been like 1 class each. It would have been like advanced chemistry 1 and advanced chemistry 2 or some bullshit like that. And I would have been able to get a chemistry minor. It wouldn't have helped in my career path, though, at all. None. Absolutely zero. What do you think? Twitch.com is hiring people with a minor in chemistry? But you tell them baby costume to French. What art would you think would have favored? Digital. Digital animation is probably where I would have gone into. Digital art animation, like all that sort of jazz. I would have been miserable. Because I would have been drawing all the time, and I probably would have developed like carpal tunnel. I would have been drawing so much. And they would have thrown me into the grinders, and I wouldn't have had the wherewithal and like the sense of self to say no and like pace myself and like be like, excuse me, you're exploiting me. I wouldn't have known that. I would have just been like, okay, I guess it's just something that you do. Well, it took me like going through a whole different career path to like realize my worth. How? Yeah, that college is seen as the norm, and that you have to have a college degree in order to get like a job is ridiculous. Absolutely not, folks. That's not how we should structure society. Like, we should have everybody get an education, and it should be free. In fact, I think a well-educated populace is one of the key things for our human survival as an entire species. I think good. I think it good. I think learn good. But it shouldn't be, like, expected. You know? We live in a world where college is becoming, like, more expensive than, like, I don't know, like a house. It's becoming one of the most expensive things ever. It's a, like, life-defining, shackling moment for people. And it's sad. I would love them to, like, have this information and knowledge. But, I think it should be free. Would Artist Cosme have a overly expressive face? Yes. Artist Cosme would have had same overly expressive face. In fact, she would be using like a mirror next to her table to like do the faces for like animation stuff. You know, Artist Cosme, College Cosme would have done a lot of like face animation stuff. The problem is I hate lip syncing, and I know that Artist Cosme version of me would have hated lip syncing as well, and would have just loved doing like expression work. It's just like making like really dynamic expressions of the face. No, some of the ultimately the most successful people are not degree holders, yeah. The other facts of the 2-year public college decreased by 38%. Enrollment at 2-year for-profit decreased. Enrollment for-profit college decreased. Enrollment increased. Enrollment for 4-year non-profit college and 2-year. Sounds like Artist Cosme would have flourished in 90s anime animation. Probably, yeah. Yeah. I think all the information that you learn in college should be available online for free for people. I think textbooks should be free for people. The problem is that's not a great way to get an education. I really do believe that you really need a teacher to learn a lot of this more advanced material. You need somebody to walk you through the material and like explain it to you in a way that's gonna stick. You just can't read a book and like know the information. A really good teacher is going to like make you struggle and challenge you in a way that's gonna make the information like wire your brain properly in order to wrap your head around like the concepts of like the, you know, the class and stuff. And it just sucks that like such a thing is limited. Like, a teacher can't do that to every single human being on Earth. You know? Like, you learn best when the material's personalized to you. But there just isn't enough teachers in the world to do that. I think that's just like, just a straight up tragedy, and I don't know a good solution of that other than to just keep teaching as best as you can to as many people as you can, right? There's a lot of information remaining things is actually true online, yeah. A lot of the textbooks are a hell lot cheaper if you don't give them for college education. Yep. There were 18 million, now there's 15. Yeah, the population keeps increasing, but the number of people going to the higher educations is decreasing. It's because it's put behind a paywall. Like, learning requires you to engage with the material and, like, ask questions. And, like, figure out what you don't know about the material and what's stopping you from understanding it. And you need an expert on hand to be able to ask these questions to. And that's, like, the benefit of college to me, you know? To have, like, an expert on standby who's, like, verified and, like, knows what they're talking about. Isn't just, like, Reddit man. Yeah. But I also don't think it should be costing, like, an entire arm and leg. And not only that, but, like, the whole process of the loans in general are designed to force people in a perpetual cycle of just paying off, like, just, like, the interest, you know? It's just to make money for the people who've made the loans. Not the people paying the loans, the people who own the loans, you know? God, sickens me. Disgusting. Like, obviously, you can't put, like, 1,000 people in a classroom and expect everyone to get the personalized care and, like, attention, right? But it's better than nothing. It's better than nothing. In 2012, approximately 30k debt. Yeah, 30k in debt, that's not as bad as I've heard from other people. Yeah. At least some cases triple that amount. Yeah. It's fucked up and evil. Except for resource exchanges, progress or bonds, commitment or the problem is, at least in the US, lies more with the government for influence of financial. Yeah. So, yeah, it's a very messy web of, like, funds and loans and the college itself not putting these loans towards, like, higher education sort of stuff, instead putting it towards, like, making resorts and, like, making the college football arena really pretty or something in order to get more people inside the college to entice people to come to that college so they could get more money. The fact that the college itself is seen as an investment to make more money for the people is just really gross. It's like, I thought, wait, what are you doing here? Why are you trying to make more money off of it? Paying a tank credit, yeah. It's wild. They're like, what? You did a good job and paid off your loans? How dare you? A good person with good credit pays their payments on time every time, and it does it over a long period of time. I think you can't commit bankruptcy. Yeah. The one, like, there was like 3 people who filed for bankruptcy due to college loans because they were like, no one else has done this. We should file for bankruptcy. And after that happened, there was like a legal precedent that was set that nobody else was allowed to do this ever again. So you're guaranteed some kind of government, yeah. I think the college classes should be cheaper in general, should be more funded by the government, and should be more available to more people. like an online version where there's just like a camera, you know, like a little like next to the projector or whatever, just up there and just like recording shit and like people that are online. Like obviously it's easier to fake like homework and like cheat when you're like doing an online class, and it's so much better for the learning and experience to like actually be there so you can ask questions and shit. But the more people who are exposed to verifiable information that a lot of people have come together and agreed that this is the truth, the more that information is available to the world, I think the better things can be. You know? Not to sit on my fucking soap stool over whatever the fuck they call it. Soapbox. That's the fucking word. I think things improve when you improve them. Anyways, it's 4:20 a.m. I'm gonna raid somebody. Why did I go full Kennedy there? I don't know, I felt it coming towards me. Yeah, like, it hit me like a... Who am I raiding? We chose to go to the moon not because it is easy, but because I'm hard. How many people have made that joke? Haha, get me out of here. Get me the fuck out of here. Someone has that as a valid name. Oh, right, because Thunder redeemed that yesterday. I think JFK's head just did that. I think JFK's head just did that. Aw, Jaruna's playing Mega Man 03. No. No, let's raid somebody who's got a vowel in their name. Everyone's got a vowel in their name. It's the vowel at the beginning of the name. Nobody has a vowel as their first name letter? Oh dear. Huh. Once again, we're in the same situation as before. Sorry, I'm looking at Jaruna. I'm judging her based on her 03 skills. I'm gonna watch her for a little bit. If she does good on 03, we may raid her. Oh, she's at the end of the game! She's gonna fight Omega. Is she playing on actual Game Boy Advanced? What the fuck is the yellow armor? Oh no, that's just like the electric chip, ain't it? Yeah. Yeah, in this version, it's based on what element you're using. Yeah, she's got electric. She's using the recoil rod and the shooty thing. She got hit like 3 times. Oh, she's using cyber elves too. She's got a lot of cyber elf on her too. What is she doing? I'm losing my mind a little bit watching Jaruna. She's doing her best, that is for sure. Come on, if you make it over that area, if you can do it, I might raid you. No, she died. I also like Jaruna. We may just raid Jaruna. was nobody else. Oh, she's not playing Legacy Collection. That was an actual death. Wait, for real? Oh, damn. Funny Sea Bunny, true. Funny Sea Bunny, true, real. So yeah, she's actually playing the genuine hard mode. Where, you know, the fucking Legacy Collection holds your hand just a little bit. And says, oh, no, you've got save points. You got automatic save points. No, she's dealing with lives. I can't judge it too harshly. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, ooh. Why would I ever have to use an elf? I could just go from the save point. I've been spoiled. You died in the same place. Game over. What happens when you game over in 0-3? Oh, you gotta continue from the fuck. Okay. Oh, so you continue from the beginning and you start with 2 lives. Oh. I feel like I could have done this game. Anyways, we're gonna just raid Joruna. I think this is great. I've done a live play-by-play of what she's up to. I need to stop looking at it. I need to stop looking at it. I'm getting distracted. I'm like, I like the pretty motion. I like the way the pixels move. God, my fucking lizard brain is activated. Stop it. Stop looking at it. All right. What am I doing next week? I'm hoping that my 3D trackers find their way to my house sometime this week. They were supposed to have, like, Minecraft Monday. What am I doing this week? Yeah, I'm probably gonna play Minecraft. I'm not gonna stream the Minecraft. My brain turns to mush when I play Minecraft, and I have to actively remember that I'm streaming. Otherwise, I turn into a zombie bee, where I'm just like, oh, Minecraft. Definitely working on the model. I'm definitely working on the model on stream this week. I would love to do, like, VR chat, the Bone Labs, all this other silly stuff with the full body tracking. I'm just hoping that the box that was supposed to have been delivered yesterday ends up at my house. Skrunkle Backlog. I may not stream that. I may just try to work on that on my own. Yeah, probably more Battle Network 6, yeah. Battle Network 6 art. I want to say the new shell, another crab's shell or something. The Hermit Crab Elden Ring game. That looked interesting. I'm interested in playing that. Sorry I'm inventing all the VTubers. What else? Possibly Bone Labs? Possibly. We'll see what the boys are feeling. Possibly. You might invent more. Oh, good lord. Anyways. Let's see. What should we do for a raid message? Nice help you got there. Time to get good. No, she's doing a different run than I am. This is an entirely different beast that she's dealing with than I am. Like she's doing great for what she's dealing with. All right, she's not dealing with any of these hand-holdy save points. She's just, you know, she's playing the game how it was played back in the day. Oh, God, she died. Oh, it hurts every time I see it. Okay. Stop looking at Joruna! Stop it! Get that copied and get that ready to be pasted into her chat. If you do not have access to those emotes, any animated emotes are good to use. Please use them. or, you know, any emotes that you have. Sounds good to me. Just get that copy, get ready to be pasted. Don't eat capacitors. So, good night, everybody. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me today and all this week. I had a lot of fun just chilling and hanging out and shooting the shit with all the friends. I hope it was fun for you guys to listen and podcast and listen to. I maybe do some more of this sort of stuff in the future where I just sit around and just chat. I may try to incorporate some of these sort of, oh god, she got crushed! Sorry, I took a look at Jordan's screen again. I need to stop getting distracted. Because this is a lot of fun, may I just incorporate this to my normal, gameplay and stuff. This is kind of how I, like, start the streams and stuff, and I just shoot the shit and I, like, talk about a topic and stuff. Maybe just, like, do a little bit more. This is a lot of fun. I just like sitting here and interacting with chat and, like, you know, bouncing off each other and, like, going like, oh man, you know what'd be great? What if things were better? Oh my god. So, sometimes crashes your Discord VC? Yeah. So, I'll see you guys later. Follow Discord, socials, and whatnot. Here's socials. That's not it. Fuck, I got 8 seconds. Whatever. Bye, everybody. Bye!